Ideme na to, ideme to rozprúdiť. V tomto utopení bez plešinky a bez šedivky. Je to strašné, sa deje tento rok, je to strašné. Je to strašné. Nehrozná varka utopenia, nehrozná varka. Ideme na to, ideme to rozprúdiť.
Pretože ako náhle máte iný názor, ako je povinný jeden jediný politický názor, tak vám dávajú za uši, sa vám vyhrážajú, že budete potrestaní, ak sa budete správať inak. Preto považujem za veľmi správne, že v rámci politiky na všetkých 4 svetové strany, minulý týždeň sme boli v Taliansku a dnes sme tu, sme navštívili Uzbekistan, zajtra tu pokračujeme, je tu obrovské investičné fórum. Zajtra sa ešte stretneme s pani predsedničkou Senátu a potom ideme ďalej do Kazachstanu, kde rovnako očakávame podobné príležitosti a možnosti, ako to vidíme tu v Uzbekistane. Takže hovorím to úplne úprimne a vážne. Veľká vďaka, veľký obdiv, čo táto krajina dosiahla a možno by som odporúčal aj iným, ktorí sú tak zamilovaní sami do seba v tej Európskej únii. Veď Európska únia je zamilovaná sama do seba. Myslí si, že je najmúdrejšia, najkrajšia, najlepšia, že môže rozdávať rozumy, že môže poučovať. Keď sme sa tak trošku porozhľadali po tom svete. Ten svet je rozmanitý a dáva nám obrovské množstvo príkladov. Ja si myslím, že niečo je inšpiratívne aj tu v Uzbekistane a musíme sa na tieto veci pozerať s rešpektom a s úctou a pokiaľ by to fungovalo aj u nás, ja by som bol rád, keby sme to prijali, najmä teda pokiaľ ide o prijímanie zamestnancov do sfér, ktoré Slovensko potrebuje. Ďakujem pánovi prezidentovi, pánovi predsedovi vlády za neuveriteľnú otvorenosť pri rozhovoroch, za pohostinu. Mali ste možnosť vidieť spôsob prijatia tu v Uzbekistane a celková atmosféra je taká, že celá slovenská delegácia je mimoriadne spokojná so spôsobom prijatia a zaobchádzania, najmä s prístupom k nám, pretože je evidentné, že uzbecká strana má záujem. Toto nemá byť rozprávka, toto má byť skutočný, reálny ekonomický príbeh, na ktorom nám záleží tak Uzbekistanu, ako aj Slovensku. Asi toľko na úvod. Nie, vy zase hovoríte, zase už rozprávate mimo. Vy už zase rozprávate mimo reality, pani Ko. Ja som nepovedal o zmene demokratického režimu, ja som povedal o zmene politického systému založeného na slobodných demokratických voľbách. Tak prosím, používajte správne moje slova. Ja už sa budem musieť ohradzovať kvôli tomu, ako vždy všetko prekrútite a poviete, ako chcete. Ešte raz. Nemôžete konkurovať, keď máte 100 politických strán. Nemôžete konkurovať, keď máte vládu, ktorá je zostavená zo 4 politických subjektov. Nemôžete konkurovať, keď od rána do večera venujete energiu na odpovedanie na hlúpe otázky a na súboje nezmyselné s bláznami a polobláznami. Viete, keď máte krajinu, ktorá sa môže plne sústrediť na svoju prácu, no tak to má veľké výhody. Toto je jednoducho krajina, ktorá je postavená na silnom, múdrom a vzdelanom prezidentovi. Ja hovorím o demokratických, slobodných parlamentných voľbách na Slovensku, o zmene systému v tom, že treba znížiť počet politických strán. Nemôžeme takto fungovať, nemôže to byť 100 strán. Nemôžu byť strany, ktorí majú 4 členov. Nemôžu byť strany na čele, ktorí sú ľudia, ktorí ukradli tituly, poloblázni a blázni. To je tá zmena politického systému. My sa stále venujeme politickým otázkam. Veď keby som ja mal možnosť venovať toľko energie, ktoré ja dnes musím použiť na odbíjanie tých útokov, tomu, čo by som sa mal venovať, tak by som podával ešte väčší výkon, ako v danej situácii podávam. Takže treba sa inšpirovať tým, že sú systémy, ktoré sú jednoducho inak nastavené. My nemôžeme nič vyčítať. Každá krajina sa môže vybrať svojou vlastnou cestou. Len tvrdím, že tieto systémy sú ekonomicky efektívnejšie. A to si musíme priznať. Môžete mať milión výhrad k čínskemu politickému systému, ale Čína je ekonomicky 100-krát efektívnejšia ako je Európa. A keď budeme bežať oproti tej Číne, tak ich nikdy nedobehneme. Ja iba varujem, že ak sa naďalej budeme zahľadievať do seba v Európe a budeme mať pocit, že my sme tí, ktorí majú rozdávať rozum a poučovať, tak zrazu zistíme, že sme na chvoste. Čiže ja volám po zmene politického systému, aby bol efektívnejší politicky, pretože zoberte si to, prvý rok sa vláda, ktorá je zostavená z 3-4 strán, iba hľadá. Druhý, tretí rok niečo urobí a štvrtý rok sa pripravuje na parlamentné voľby. Potom príde ďalšia vláda, začíname od začiatku. Absolútne chýba kontinuita. Takže ja len hovorím, že sú vo svete ekonomicky efektívnejšie systémy, ako je ten náš, ktorý máme na Slovensku, a preto volám po reforme tohto systému. Ale znovu prosím, na základe demokratických, slobodných a parlamentných volieb, aby ste zase nepovedali niečo, čo nie je pravda.
Opozícia túto vašu cestu kritizovala s tým, že mnohé cesty smerujú na východ a že možno tí najväčší ekonomickí partneri sú na západe.
Opozícia bude vždycky všetko kritizovať, pretože opozícia je tu len na to, aby nám robila zle. Zoberte si príklad transakčnej dane. Tak oni rozbili verejné financie, my ich musíme ozdravovať. A keď sme zaviedli transakčnú daň, tak oni ju navrhujú zrušiť. Čiže aj rozbili verejné financie, aj bránia vláde Slovenskej republiky, aby ozdravovala verejné financie, ktoré ozdravila. Ja budem robiť suverénnu slovenskú zahraničnú politiku na všetky 4 svetové strany. A to akože mám ignorovať, že existuje Čína? To akože mám ignorovať, že existuje Ruská federácia, že existuje Vietnam, že existuje India, že existuje Uzbekistan a Kazachstan? To mám ignorovať? Nehovoriac o tom, že v týchto krajinách je podstatne väčšie množstvo ekonomických príležitostí ako niekde inde. Tak teda poďme, však ja pôjdem do Francúzska aj zajtra. A čo si myslíte, že tam dostaneme také isté možnosti, ako dostávame v týchto krajinách? Takže opozícia vždy bude kritizovať všetko a za každú cenu jej bude vždy všetko vadiť. No tak teda, ak raz táto opozícia bude súčasťou slovenskej vlády, tak viem presne, ako to bude vyzerať. Bude si chodiť do Bruselu po pohľadkanie po hlave a bude to presne takisto ako v roku 2020 až 2023. Všetko budú robiť, čo Európska komisia od nich bude požadovať, všetko na svete. Ale za tú cenu, že Slováci to pocítia na vlastnej koži. Takže ako ja mám brať vážne túto kritiku? To akože ja mám brať vážne kritiku opozície, že nemám chodiť na východ? To mám kam teda chodiť? Ja naozaj už tomu prestávam rozumieť. Mojou povinnosťou je otvárať dvere. My sme tu urobili kus roboty s Elisám mestom. Pani redaktorka, to nie je také jednoduché sem dostať 30 firiem, 30 podnikateľov. Tie firmy tu už reálne fungujú. To nie je také jednoduché nájsť termíny a spoločné stretnutia. Hovoriť o konkrétnych veciach. My sme hovorili dnes na rokovaní s predsedom vlády napríklad o modernizácii niektorých zbraňových systémov, konkrétnych zbraňových systémov. To je robota, to je práca. To nie sú keci na tlačových konferenciách a nejaké plané výkriky, ktoré počúvam do opozície. Takže opozícia môže kričať, koľko chce. 4 svetové strany. A vždy tam budeme chodiť, kde sú ekonomické príležitosti a kde sú ľudia, ktorí sa chcú s nami baviť. Veď dobre viete, že teraz rokujeme s Westinghouseom, pokiaľ ide o jadrový reaktor. Ja sa domnievam, že robíme suverénnu zahraničnú politiku. Ja z tejto cesty nezídem. Môže jačať opozícia, koľko chce.
Uzbekistan and Slovakia are now strategic partners. Can you say about the importance of this?
Toto je prvá, áno, samozrejme. Ak dovolíte, budem utovať po slovensky, je to možné? I speak Slovak language. Of course I can speak also in English, but I will prefer to speak Slovak language. Toto je prvá historická návšteva predsedu vlády Slovenskej republiky do Uzbekistanu. Prvá historická návšteva. Áno, sú tu kontakty, sú tu nejaké firmy, ktoré kooperujú, boli tu nejaké návštevy nižšie postavených politikov zo Slovenska, ale tým, že sme podpísali dohodu o strategickom partnerstve, tak sme to povýšili na úroveň, ktorá nás núti intenzívnejšie viesť politický dialog. Ale nie je politický dialog kvôli tomu, aby sme sa zaoberali politickými témami. My sa zaoberáme čisto ekonomickou spoluprácou, ktorá má byť vzájomne výhodná. V tom je to strategické partnerstvo, ktoré nás jednoducho núti byť bližšie pri sebe a viacej spolu hovoriť a viacej komunikovať. Ja som veľmi rád, že v roku 2024 bola podpísaná dohoda o hospodárskej spolupráci a že začala fungovať medzivládna komisia pre hospodársku spoluprácu, ktorá sa stretne aj v najbližších mesiacoch. Rovno očakávame v krátkom čase podpísanie dohody medzi Slovenskom a Uzbekistanom, pokiaľ ide o zbrojárskú výrobu. Tu veľmi chcem podporiť podpredsedu vlády a ministra obrany aby do toho išiel ďalej. Preto oceňujem, že sa podpísaní tejto dohody o strategickom partnerstve, pretože nám vytvára výborné politické nástroje na ešte lepšiu ekonomickú spoluprácu.
Milí priatelia, krásny deň, tešíme sa, že ste opäť s nami, začína sa relácia O tom potom Béla, vítaj.
Ďakujem pekne.
Týždeň ubehol ako program, ako vždy. A scenár napísali naši politici a opäť máme plný scenár rôznych, by som povedal, zaujímavostí politických a politologických, ktorých vysvetlím, že vždy hovoríme našim priateľom, divákom, že nebudeme skúmať politiku, pretože by to bude celé svetové. Všetko toho je, ale vždy začneme tak ľahšou témou horúco, teplo konečne, ty si bol v záhradke.
Počkaj, najprv dáš, potom horúco a ja som dokúpil.
Ale cítiš sa na to, aby sme zvládli reláciu, hej? si
Ešte ďalšiu záhadu.
Ešte ďalšiu záhradu. Dobre. Tak, poďme teda na to, aby sme všetko prebrali a ideme hneď rovno na prvú tému, ktorú sme si nazvali, že poslanci doslova domotali sami seba a potom ešte domotali predsedu vlády, pretože schválili uznesenie, ktorým zaviazali našu vládu, aby hlasovala proti, zaviazali aj premiér hlasovať proti ruským sankciám. Dobre som to vysvetlil?
A
Ako je to možné, že sa vôbec takéto niečo stalo?
pozri sa,
No,
ja som istote uvedomil, toto je návrh uznesenia.
Počkaj, ale ty si každou reláciou modernejší. Keď sme začínali, tak si vyťahoval také papieriky a už vidíme, že...
Nechcelo sa mi to.
Jasne,
Pretože
no.
to je bod D, zaviazuje členov vlády Slovenskej republiky, nielen premiéra, členov vlády Slovenskej republiky, aby nehlasovali za prijatie nových sankcií a obchodných obmedzení voči Ruskej federácii. To znamená, že môžu sa aj zdržať.
Môžu sa aj zdržať.
Nemusia proti.
Nemusia proti.
Ale
Ale to nechápem, čo si chcel povedať. Zaviazali alebo nezaviazali?
je to politický dokument. To znamená, že to nie je zákon. Zákon, ktorý si porušil, je problém. Ale toto je uznesenie, ktoré samozrejme vysvetľuje, povedzme, postoj Národnej rady, teda Národnej rady, 51 alebo koľko poslancov, 50 poslancov, povedzme k tým sankciám.
Áno.
S tým, že pán premiér samozrejme môže to urobiť, že no tak dobre, porušil som toto uznesenie a čo sa mu stane? Vláda nepadne, samozrejme, povedzme, tí, ktorí hlasovali za, budú vyskakovať, teda Smer asi ťažko. No a zároveň si myslím, že to je dôležité jeho postoj aj z toho hľadiska, aby sme sa nedostali, povedzme, do nemilosti, aby sme neboli, poviem to tak, na ceste k tomu, čo Maďarsko robí.
Áno.
Takže to môže urobiť. Druhá vec, že nemuselo sa dostať. Keby opozícia použila aspoň jeden mozgový závis z toho, čo Pán Boh dal každému z nás, tak by nerobili takéto ďalšie. Lebo ak ja rozmýšľam, že chcem blokovať parlament, tak musím spočítať, koľko je tých poslancov vládnej koalície. To sme robili aj to.
Prišli ste a teraz
Nie, mali sme normálne rozdelené úseky, každý vedel, že no, že u mňa je toľko, keď niekto prišiel, dobehol ešte.
Či ste pred hlasovaním?
Áno, lebo však to sa robí. Presne pred hlasovaním sa dobehli, už to išlo, ale tam máš 20 sekúnd. Ja napríklad z prvého poschodia dole k hlasovaniu som to stihol za 13 sekúnd.
No, vidíš.
Takže robili sme takéto veci, ale dá sa. To znamená, že oni mohli spočítať, že ešte dosť. Tým pádom nebudeme blokovať, ale samozrejme ideme a budeme hlasovať proti. Keby hlasovali proti, tak povedzme 140, neviem koľko poslancov by bolo prítomných, z toho tých 51 poslancov za a ostatní proti, alebo by sa zdržali nakoniec. To znamená, že tento návrh by neprešiel. Potom je tam ďalšia vec, pani poslankyňa Olničíková, to sa Horečková z SAS, že jej nefungovalo zariadenie a na to Národná rada myslela kedysi, že nás sme to prijali, že môže, dá sa povedať, môže protestovať proti tomu, že ja som teda hlasovala ináč, alebo som nehlasovala. No a potom Národná rada sa rozhodne, že ešte raz to spustí, to hlasovanie.
Ale toto neurobili. Oni povedali, že nefungovalo, ale zabudla som si tam.
To je jedno, lebo kartu nemusí vyťahnuť.
No ale tým, že ona bola zaregistrovaná, kartu musí mať vo vnútri, že?
No, za nás to bolo tak. To je samozrejme nové zariadenie, podľa mňa ten istý princíp, podľa mňa tejto Philips, ale to je jedno. To znamená, že registrácia je prvý gombík a potom tam máš, že hlasujem povedzme za, zdržiavam sa alebo proti. To znamená, že ona v tom momente, kedy sa ozvala, tak predpokladám, že minimálne tí, ktorí nehlasovali za toto uznesenie, a to boli hlasáci, a dokonca jeden hlasoval proti,
Áno.
tak v tom momente tí by určite hlasovali tak, že áno, že treba ešte raz opakovať to hlasovanie.
A možno,
To
že
sa
ani,
dá.
možno, že ani nevedela, že sa má hneď ozvať. Tým pádom ich problém.
Ale musí prečítať rokovací poriadok.
No to každý poslanec by si to mal.
No však práve, že aké sú možnosti, keď sa niekto pomýli. K rokovaciemu poriadku ešte samozrejme sú aj nejaké vysvetlenia. To je zase ďalšia taká tenká knižka.
Čiže to znamená, keby si to prečítali v opozícii, keby vedeli, čo majú robiť, tak by si to ešte raz mohli celé zopakovať a mohlo to dopadnúť úplne inak. Ale tá najväčšia komika je, vieš čom, že ani koalícia si nemyslela, že to prejde.
No však-
Opozícia chcela obštruovať. Toto nie je obštrukcia. Ty si mi vysvetlil, že obštrukcia je vtedy, keď je ich málo.
Áno, vtedy samozrejme radšej sa nezaprezentujem, tým pádom je ich málo a nemôžu hlasovať.
Jasne.
To je akože hanba tej, dá sa povedať, koalícii, že nemá tam dostatok poslancov. To sme robili aj my, aj nám to robili kedysi. Ale problém je fakt to, že podľa mňa Smer chceli robiť taký gaťafál, že 4, akože tam nie sú. Tým pádom, však keď odpočítame tých 4, ich by bolo 74-75. To znamená, že by nemohli ani hlasovať.
Áno. Všetci tak taktizovali, že až to
No,
pretaktizovali.
pretaktizovali.
Babráci sú to. Normálne si to nevedia ani dať
Však-
dokopy. A to som sa tak chcel prosím ťa opýtať, že keď koaličný spolu alebo opozičný, keď ste robili čachre machre, tak to si predsa musíte predtým sadnúť a povedať si, hej, že rýchlo spočítame, zaregistrujeme sa, ale nebudeme, dajme tomu hlasovať, alebo vyťahneme karty. Veď to sú tie zákulisné parlamentné ťahy. Tam sa robí tá politika,
A
že?
v takýchto veciach je
No.
to jednoznačné, že my to nechceme. V takýchto jednoduchých veciach musí byť dohoda už minimálne možno, že hodinu predtým. To znamená, že minimálne šéfovia poslaneckých klubov si sadnú a povedia, dobre, u nás je takáto nálada, tak poďme urobiť to.
Myslíte,
Ale-
že si nesadli opoziční?
No ale však tam je tá kritika smerom na pána Dubeciho,
Áno,
že
áno.
na poslednú chvíľku to zmenil a zapričinil to on. Čiastočne je to pravda, čiastočne nie, lebo keby napríklad pani poslankyňa za SAS ako keby sa nezaprezentovala v úvodzovkách, tak v tom momente aj tak by ich bolo len 75. Nemohli by hlasovať.
No zase je to dôkaz, že nekomunikujú spolu poriadne, alebo si
Asi.
navzájom nerozumejú, ale
Alebo pretaktizovali.
alebo
ako si povedal.
alebo pretaktizovali. Musia sa naučiť tú parlamentnú samozrejme taktiku. No lenže každopádne už si to v úvode povedal, Ficovú vládu k niečomu ten parlament zaviazal, teda títo už to k tomu došli, vieš, ako slepé kurá k zrnu. A Robert Fico sa samozrejme buď na to ľudovo povedané vykašle, alebo keď sa mu to bude hodiť, tak sa zase vyhovorí alebo povie.
Komunikoval.
Už to áno,
Európskej,
vieš, ale v kontexte, koľko tomu 2 týždne, nemecký kancelár Merz zdvihol ukazovák, takže vieš, zatopili si, alebo úplne si priložili pod kotol ešte viac, zatopili si taký čechizmus hrozný, ale máme radi Čechov, no.
Dokonca mali sme tu aj delegáciu
Áno.
Európskeho parlamentu a napríklad predsednička tej delegácie povedala, že sa približujeme k Maďarsku.
Máme to pripravené, nebude sa.
To znamená, že toto hlasovanie, toto uznesenie fakticky
Je to
ukazuje
málo.
to, že znovu vybočujeme, dá sa povedať, z tej jednoty.
Áno. Dostaneme sa k tomu, dostaneme sa k tomu,
Toto
ale
nejak
včera
neviem.
samozrejme ten parlament bublal, pretože koalícia otvorila alebo súhlasila s otvorením a hneď zarezala v úvodzovkách mimoriadnu schôdzu Haciendam, čiže prechádzame na ďalšiu tému. A tam mám veľmi jednoduchú otázku. Prečo to urobili? Lebo keď koalícia teda tvrdí, že nás sa táto kauza netýka a nech padni komu padni a nech sa to vyšetruje, tak mohlo sa o tom diskutovať.
Áno, mohla sa, ale nechceli. Podľa mňa nemajú silné argumenty. A dokonca sa mi zdá, že pán minister Takášten hovoril, že úvodzovka padni komu padni, ak sa zistí, že boli zneužité tie peniaze, tí dotyční to musia nejak vrátiť. No a teraz si viem predstaviť, že opozícia sa na to pripravuje a možno, že bola aj pripravená a začne citovať, že kto všetko, akým spôsobom a na čo to používa, zneužíva a tak ďalej. To znamená, že toto asi nechceli. Samozrejme, keby neotvorili tú schôdzu, tá schôdza bude povedzme na druhý deň, bude o týždeň a tak ďalej. Tak
Víte, som si myslel, že viem, kde to je.
zarezali. To znamená,
God damn it.
No, what?
Kde to bolo? Ono je to niekde hore. Áno, ono je to hore. Ako som tam dostal? Ja to mám pičnú tmu. No ako tam z boku to vylizuje. To je. Tam sa potrebujem dostať. Tuto. Oj. Ja tu nevidím nič. Z lesov, čo? Toto není ono? To není ono, čo? No fucking way, toto není ono? Are you fucking kidding me? Ešte raz, ešte raz. No. Dobre. Ukáž to. To není ono. Niekde tuto to je. Toto je ono. Toto je ono. Tu sú dve tieto sačky. Tam je to. On Sourdom Island, I stood on the highest place a human can reach and stare down at the bottomless drop. You're reading this now. Are probably doing the same. Don't be disheartened that I was here first. In this great rival nature, competition among humans is so trivial after all. I'm off to conquer a different place now. I hope you will find my writing again someday. May luck be with you. Van Beatrix. What a butcher, man. What a butcher, man. What a butcher, man. What a butcher. What a butcher. What a fucking butcher, man. What a fucking butcher, man. What a fucking butcher.
A že už s týmto návrhom opozície na túto schôdzu sa zaoberať nemusia.
Čiže je toto slabé miesto súčasnej koalície, kde tá opozícia môže ďobať,
Určite.
píchať, preto to tak urobili.
Určite každé, dá sa povedať, takéto, poviem to tak, korupčné alebo rozhodnutia, ktoré nie sú absolútne v poriadku, či s európskym alebo s našim právom, hlavne keď sa jedná európske peniaze, ktoré sú zneužívané, poviem to tak samozrejme vždy sa to obráti proti koalícii, vždy sa to obráti proti tým, ktorí o tom kedysi rozhodovali.
Ale teba ako skúseného matadora neprekvapuje to, čo sa deje v parlamente. To sú normálne klasické parlamentné hry, takto sa to jednoducho robí. Aj sa domotáme, aj povobreme, ale potom účelovo otvoríme a hneď to zatvoríme. To je tá parlamentná demokracia, áno?
To vždy bolo. Ja hovorím, že kto robí aj chyby. Niekedy zbytočné, samozrejme, to treba povedať. Napríklad, prečo sme vymysleli ešte kedysi, že každé čítanie, teda zákon, keď prerokuješ, má 3 čítania. Máš prvé, kde by sa malo hovoriť, či vôbec potrebuješ a na čo potrebuješ taký zákon. Druhé, kde už prijímaš konkrétne, povedzme, body, konkrétne paragrafy a po prípade meníš. A tretie, ak náhodou dojde nejakým pochybeniam, tak tam sa to dá opraviť.
Áno, takéto zadné dvierka.
No, však na to sú parlamenty, kde máš druhú komoru alebo senát.
Áno, no, jasné, my to musíme riešiť takýmto spôsobom. Dobre, poďme teraz na chvíľočku z nášho parlamentu, z našej Národnej rady preč, ale ešte sa tam samozrejme o tom vrátime. Poďme rýchlo k prezidentovi. Ten premiešal politické karty, pretože začal byť teda, podľa môjho názoru, riadne politicky videný. Poprvé zrušil referendum a po druhé, samozrejme, nahlas povedal, áno, Slovensko musí navýšiť peniaze na vlastnú obranu na 3,5% s výhľadom, že ďalších 1,5% by mohlo ísť na infraštruktúrne projekty, čiže uzavrieme nejakú 5% hranicu. Andrej Danko z SNS vystrelil ako samozrejme struna, však jeho sa to najviac dotýka, ale ako vnímaš vlastne prezidentové kroky tento týždeň?
Ja si myslím, že zrušiť to petíciu, teda nevypísať referendum, urobil dobre. Jednak tá otázka samotná nebola jednoznačná. To je jedna vec, to znamená, že tam by sa niektorí domotali. Druhá vec, už teraz sa objavujú správy, že polovica Brezna, akože keby podpísala tú petíciu, to znamená, že tam môžu byť aj nejaké sfalšovania, neviem, aspoň teda niečo také som čítal. No a druhá vec, samozrejme to, čo urobil, ja si myslím, že to je perfektné, že išiel a povedal, že nechceme ostať mimo. Dokonca aj my musíme sa pripraviť na to, že keď bude potrebné, tak budeme mať s čím sa brániť. Tak preto súhlasil s 3,5%. No čo sa stalo? Samozrejme Andrej Danko okamžite povedal, že to nie je a kritizoval prezidenta. Smeráci začali o tom hovoriť, že nie je taká dohoda a uvidíme. A poslanci Hlasu samozrejme to komentovali, že áno, že pán prezident to myslel akože do budúcna. Tak čo to je do budúcna? Samozrejme, že ak povie, že 3,5%, to nie je zajtra, to nie je o rok, to pomaličky zvyšuješ.
Áno, prečo je dôležité, aby prezident upozorňoval a otváral tieto témy?
No tak jednak je, dá sa povedať, hlavným veliteľom vôbec armády, to znamená, že má určité právomoci. Jednak aj preto, lebo ako prezident je, dá sa povedať, ústavný činiteľ číslo 1, tým pádom, ak niečo povie, to musí mať aj váhu. No a môže upozorňovať takto jednak aj politikov, jednak môže nejaké, dá sa povedať, informácie od nás sprostredkovať smerom von a jednak informuje, keď chceš, aj voličov, ktorí predsa prezident každú chvíľku nevystupuje ani v Národnej rade, ani s takýmito otázkami, povedzme v médiách.
Ale táto téma národná bezpečnosť, toto by mala byť témou momentálne číslo 1, čiže je správne. Musíme prezidenta pochváliť. Dobre, že to povedal, dobre, že túto tému otvoril a mal by ju nastolovať pravidelne. Ale prezident si môže kedykoľvek takto vyskočiť a povedať a argumentovať. Nemusí on čakať, že teraz, ja neviem, raz za rok mám správu o stave republiky, prídem do Národnej rady, alebo na vládu môže prísť kedykoľvek. Prezident môže byť aktívnejší, môže každý týždeň.
Jednoznačne a môže samozrejme byť aktívny aj povedzme v v prípade návštev našich povedzme priateľov či z EÚ alebo z NATO. To nie je problém a môže odtiaľ to vysielať stále signál.
Tak, aby vysielal signály. Dobre, prejdeme teda na tretiu tému, ktorú si pred chvíľočkou už otvoril a naši priatelia z Európarlamentu prišla druhá misia na Slovensko. Záver je taký, že nastala situácia, že povedali, blížime sa k Maďarsku, poprosím ťa vysvetliť, že čo to znamená, jednak politicky, aký je to odkaz, a jednak čo to znamená, že sa blížime k Maďarsku. A zamotalo sa to ešte s poslancom Zdechovským, ktorý bol v tej prvej várke pred týždňom, pretože ten prišiel s takým, neviem, či to je obvinením alebo s tézou, že sledovala ma asi slovenská SIS. A včera bola tiež pekná motanica. Ak nás sledujete v repríze, tak hovoríme o športu. Siska dala trestné oznámenie sama na seba. Čiže klubko, komplikácie.
Lebo Siska potrebuje nejakým spôsobom nechať vyšetriť, čo je pravda.
Áno.
Ja viem, že pán europoslanec Zdechovský, alebo
Zdechovský to volá,
no, asi bol urazený, ale na jeho mieste, keby aj takto to bol, tak bez médií informujem druhú stranu, že chlapci, dávajte si bacha a nestrelím toto do médií.
Takže tak účelové z jeho strany.
Ja si myslím, že toto bolo účelové. Zas na druhej strane treba povedať, že takto označovať hociakého europoslanca, ktorý má samozrejme z Európskeho parlamentu určitý mandát kontrolovať, lebo tá prvá várka, ako si hovoril, oni kontrolovali fakticky možnú korupciu a cieny a veci. A tá druhá várka
tohto týždňová
zás právny štát a veci o slobodu a tak ďalej. To znamená, že ak napríklad pani poslankyňa, tá belgická, ktorá bola šéfkou tej druhej skupiny, hovorila o tom, že sa približujeme k Maďarsku, tak samozrejme mala na mysli možno aj predchádzajúce nejaké od pána Zdechovského tie informácie o korupcie, možnej korupcie. A samozrejme oni zisťovali napríklad zrušenie prečo
novelu trestného kódexu,
áno, a samozrejme zrušenie špeciálnej prokuratúry. Ja tvrdím, že podľa mňa zrušenie NAKA bola zbytočná snaha vládnej koalície, mohli to urobiť ináč, keď už potrebovali a niektorých odstrániť. To nie je problém. To znamená, že odstavím toho človeka, na ktorého mám niečo, lebo len preto, že ho nenahradím, to by som nenarobil. Ale špeciálne prokuratúry, tam boli rôzne informácie, že akým spôsobom sú zneužívaní, alebo využívaní, ja tvrdím, zneužívaní, povedzme, kajúcnici. Takže to nie je problém. Vláda môže urobiť ďalšiu špeciálnu prokuratúru, ďalšia môže zrušiť v poriadku. Takže toto problém nie je. Problém je, že ako nás vnímajú, povedzme, poslanci Európskeho parlamentu. Práve to vyjadrenie mne to pripadalo veľmi zlé, že približujeme sa k tomu stavu, za čo Maďarsko už teda má zastavené nejaké európske peniaze, miliardy. To nie sú len 100 milióny.
No ale to bola jasná taká ako keby politická argumentácia, alebo taký odkaz, že spamätajte sa, alebo ako sme povedali minulý týždeň, patríte do nejakého klubu, tak podľa toho sa správajte.
Ja si myslím, že áno, a však sme hovorili o pánovi kancelárovi Mercovi, ktorý už upozorňoval, že môže sa stať. A teraz tie, dá sa povedať, kontroly v odzorkách zistujú, že je problém, ale ešte aj pani europoslankyňa, ale aj myslím, že nejaký nemecký pán poslanec Brunel, to sa bola jedno, aj oni sa vyjadrovali tak, že ešte to nie je tak, že by sa to nedalo nejakým spôsobom nastaviť.
Vysvetli prosím ešte, že oni majú sem právo chodiť. Hej? To nie je len tak, že teraz si vymysleli, že Slovensko, a sme sa aj o tom rozprávali minulý týždeň. Preto ťa o to prosím, lebo viacero ľudí mi povedalo, že ale prečo sem chodia tí europoslanci? Čo nechodia niekam úplne inám? No, tak
chodia aj inde, samozrejme. Oni zistujú aj v rôznych krajinách, keď vzniká nejaký problém, tak musí, tak ako aj u nás, Národná rada overí, povedzme, nejaký výbor, alebo z výboru len časť, povedzme, poslancov, ktorí idú na kontrolu niekde, alebo výbor poverí svojich poslancov na kontrolu nejakej inštitúcie. No a Európsky parlament, nakoľko patríme do tej istej skupiny, prijali sme tie isté, dá sa povedať, zásady, zákony a tak ďalej, tak majú právo takto kontrolovať, hlavne keď sú na Slovensku informácie, ktoré vyvolávajú obavy, alebo niektorí poslanci, napríklad aj opozície priamo v Európarlamente, hovoria o tom, že ako je tu, povedzme, nejaký problém, ako zle hospodárime a tak ďalej. Tak oni nekontrolujú naše peniaze, oni kontrolujú to, čo dostávame z Európskej únie.
To je dôležité povedať, že ten ďalší argument je stále, že väčší príjimateľ peniazí ako prispievateľ. Takže preto sú možno aj tie kontroly. Dobre, toto sme si vysvetlili. Poďme na ďalšiu tému. Transakčná daň, konsolidácia a tu sme si nazvali, že konsolidácia siaha na symbol slobody. Aký máš z toho pocit, že práve zrušili vlastne 17. november v rámci konsolidácie? Štátny sviatok zostáva, ale budeme mať pracovnú povinnosť, čiže nebudeme mať deň voľna. Práve akurát ten 17. november.
Ja si myslím, že to je veľmi zlý signál. Mám samozrejme aj ja informácie, hlavne od mladších ľudí, pomaličky už nevedia, čo bolo 17. novembra, ako sme sa dostali z toho 40-ročného mrazmu, ak to môžem takto povedať, teda ako sme sa vymanili od Rusov a dostali sme sa tam, kde sme chceli. My sme sa rozhodli, že chceme do Európskej únie, chceme do NATO a tak ďalej. To znamená, že práve 17. november to odštartoval. Nebolo to jednoduché, však pamätáme si Mečiarové obdobie. Nakoniec dá sa povedať, že v 98. roku sme začali normálne riešiť veci, problémy sme odstraňovali, ale ľudia to nevedia, mladí ľudia. Práve preto si myslím, že ak už niečo zrušiť, a nech sa nehnevajú niektorí, napríklad 1. máj, sviatok práce, keď sme boli väčší, tak sme hovorili, to je zaujímavé, ale vtedy to počasie bolo trošku ustalenejšie, tak vždy 1. mája sme okopávali prvýkrát kukuricu, riedili sme napríklad cviku, sme hovorili, že my prácou oslavujeme, dá sa povedať, sviatok práce.
Nemáš pocit, že to urobili niektorí, kto to je tak na truc?
Môže.
Môže
byť, dokonca sa hovorí, že niektorí nezbadali, že je 17. november, iní kachličkovali a tak ďalej.
No, takže
môže byť, len...
Všetkým informovaným sme to teraz vysvetlili.
Len to je veľmi zlé.
To je veľmi zlé.
Veľmi zlé aj z hľadiska toho, že tá budúca generácia už si nebude pamätať, že ako sme sa dostali sem, kde sme.
To je práve jeden z tých najdôležitejších sviatkov, ktoré by si Slovensko teda malo ctiť. Ale poviem ti takú srandu, ja som si dal trošku námahu, predstav si, že milí priatelia, aj pre vás máme 16 teda sviatkov štátnych a pracovného pokoja. Tam sú samozrejme aj Vatikánske zahrnuté a mám pocit, teraz neviem, Republiková únia zamestnávateľov vypočítali, alebo aj odborníci, že 150 miliónov dokážeme pre štát zarobiť, ak budeme chodiť do práce. A teraz si predstav, že 16 krát 150 miliónov je presne 2,5 miliardy. Čiže keby Slovensko si povedalo, že jeden rok si odpustíme všetky sviatky, viem, že sa to nedá kvôli vatikánskym zmluvám, tak máme vyriešenú konsolidáciu za rok. Paráda, nie?
Tak hovoríš, tak dobre, ale keď už takto rozmýšľame, chýba nejaká miliarda pôjtnych do obchody a tak ďalej. To je 6 sviatkov. Áno. Ak je pravda, ja fakt neviem, ako sa dá vypočítať presne. Oni asi, že, čo sa urobí za jeden deň, povedzme, v takom alebo inom závode, podľa toho asi vypočítajú tých 150 miliónov.
Ale toto je cesta, že kde tiež napríklad zakonsolidovať, že 1, 2, 3 sviatky dočasne možno si takto odpustiť ísť do práce, pretože ku všetkej úcte aj počas Vianoc, lekári, hasiči a tak ďalej. Dispečeri, všetci sú v službe, takže nikdy sa nesiahlo. Nestalo. No,
len vieš, zase na druhej
nikto nemá politickú podlohu to povedať.
Však áno, alebo ja si pamätám, že sú takí, ktorí hovoria, prečo pracujeme, stačí nám 4.
Ešte to.
Ale za ten istý plat.
Za ten istý plat, a ten zvyšok, čo budeme robiť. Jasné, rozumiem, kam si mieril. No, Milí priatelia, budeme pomaličky končiť, pretože nemôžeme pokračovať ani na webe. Čiže Bela, ja ti veľmi pekne ďakujem. Je to vyslovene z technických dôvodov, nie preto, že by sme nemohli.
35.
Ďakujem
Máme
ti.
toľko tu.
Máme toľko tém a nestihli sme Trumpa inak veľmi rýchlo.
55.
Musk s Trumpom sa pohádali.
No, a
Už sa
dokonca
musel-
veľmi tvrdo a vyťahujú jeden na druhého.
No, už sa mu to tam začína nejako rúcať americkému prezidentovi. No uvidíme, ako to bude. Taká je politika, keď si zažil na vlastnej koži. Bela, veľmi pekne ti ďakujem, prajem ti krásny víkend, bude horúci, tak nezabudni polievaj. Všetko dobre ti prajem, ahoj.
Ďakujem pekne.
A milí priatelia, sami sa samozrejme lúčime, tešíme sa na vás, keď si nás vyššie aj v repríze a hlavne opäť budúci týždeň o tom potom. Majte sa krásne, nádherný víkend. Podpísali sme zmluvu so Slovenským futbalovým zväzom na 4 sezóny, to znamená nižšie súťaže, druhá liga, budú aj prenosy z tretej ligy, z každého kola slovenského pohára, po 2 zápasy od 8 máme všetky. Vyrastal som s tým, že nielen futbal a hokej, ale všetky športy sme sledovali časom Československej televízie, tá aj tak proste pestrofarebne ponúkala, pretože v každom športe československí reprezentanti niečo znamenali. Do Manchester United tak on evidentne, tak nejak Alejandro Garnacho.
Coordinated board.
Yeah. 9 queen, 7 down. Rondi is going to raise here and make it 2,500. Juan may be allowed now to exit. And if she folds here, it's going to be an excellent fold. Quick fold from Juan with the queens. And
She
all
pays
the
a bit level.
stuff. Biggest spot of the night.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right on there. I fold.
There's the fold.
Yeah, I knew.
And Krista.
Because I knew not to even raise.
Maybe the largest part of the night.
Yeah.
The hot
Yeah, we got
Queens. With the lady on the button.
Dominic. Starting to heat up.
Justifying the call, not for bet there. Easy, you still have this late in the nickname. That will come along. From a stringent defense, some players still have a good electricity. Yes.
Tuto ide veľa.
Which move and then made a very big one.
Toto je tá zóna, tuto. Počkaj, to už je vonku, ne? Nie, to je vnútri. Takže tá tučná zóna Ešte dosť veľa mi chýba. Dosť pomaly to odsypá.
Unfortunate turn card for Schwan, but pot is small enough where I feel like it won't be too expensive for her to cycle a little.
Dosť pomaly sa otočí. Tuto je to.
This photo is straight out there.
Please just check cards for mansion. We haven't done that.
Three bets to 350.
Wow.
Someone's paying lesson.
Ako tuto to bolo, ale toto je slušná várka, no. To nehovorím, že je nejak veľa tých pičesov tu.
Much like the wager, but not there. We accommodate wagers. That's the game of the game. You want the spade? Is that a spade? Oh, I think I have one. I do.
Rhonda's got more talkative at the end of this game. At the beginning, she was totally quiet.
Ťažko povedať, či toto je lepšia voľba.
As she gets more chips, she gets more tricky.
Ako je tu viacej šovinistov, ale stále mi chýba 165 za čo. Čiže popravde slušná várka.
Juan has played some of the biggest games he's ever played, so Liz, 2 in a row and wakes up with ace queen suited.
Čiže popravde slušná várka.
And everyone kept laughing at me. And I asked them, are you laughing because it's so good? I think they might have been.
Look at here. Liz goes nowhere. Exit stage left.
140, nejaké problémy.
Liz and
Toto nedá sa spraviť sám. Toto potrebujete byť viacej. Preto to nefunguje.
400 into 980. Liz makes the call. See if Liz does it.
Stihnem to? Za 20 minút. Aby sa na. V podstate chýba mi už iba 130, to je nič.
Liz directly makes the fold.
I was taking
Trouble on your button, so let's come and get her.
Annabelle.
Schwan just asked her about the kicks, I believe, right before this game started. I'll take kicks. She said so politely. What does she have?
10 years. That's what gets the later. I haven't seen him in 10 years.
Cannot believe that she asked for Kim in the last weekend.
For Juwan. Here we go, Juwan. It all starts here.
I said, do that, Mom.
Posle za chvíľu to bude stovka.
Juwan has an advance.
I work really hard. I'm having dead right now. Yeah.
Dám to 10 dokopy.
For Juwan, who's been throwing the party early on, 62 hands into this string. Move that.
So pretty soon you'll be under the covers.
Aces for Juwan here again.
That's her third time.
Roger, he's created a monster catch. There's a good dog.
Michal menej ako stovka. Ťažko povedať, či je to tu lepšie. Ako máš tu väčšie.
That's 17,000. Won some big time pots. Doug is gonna come along for the river. Doug looking for
Chcem to ukončiť túto misiu.
He's not coming.
Chance he does it.
Je to solidné. Chýba mi
Nice little heater at the end of the night. That's sitting on 195,000.
It's in 5 hands. Juwan had a $102,000 pot against British Bulldog. And now 111,000 now in Doug.
However, hand breaking with ace king suited then stack.
To už je to iba 63. Face 7.
Slick suited face.
Je to v kľude, to v kľude.
3-bet, 5,000.
Face 7, to je nič.
Makes it 12-5 with the 4-bet.
You'd expect your cards to be very, very live. Unfortunately for her, the clubs are covered.
46.
That'll take what Kevin will give us 3. Couple clubs.
Oh no. What a flop. So Schwan flops amazing in her mind with the club now and backside. But again, really strong for player and
We'll see it again today.
it's not super deep stack. I could see this getting in.
Teď 31. To je v kľude.
Just a pot size bet. Schwan stack. Hands want to put her all in.
Ja, posledných 24.
Karaz, the Juan was in a big hit. There's the call, Jamie.
Oh my goodness. I need to have a word with this dealer. How could you do this to my friend?
Oh, it's not gonna be here. Look at what the rules are out there.
They're in the corner, like, we're not actually this side is
I think she just got there.
Posledných 14. Toto mi dá 7.
1,000.
Takže 2 rundy, to dostane 7.
only hope would be hands just calling, but I don't think they do that.
A nedostanu.
Not fast.
Potom 9, potom tučnú rundu. Alebo 2 malé to.
Yeah.
A posledný tá. Zoveme túto rundu a ideme do prdela.
$114,000 pot, folks.
Not a lot. When you've done there, that problem.
One thing, it's trying to get him on the overlay so that you can look at it. But the caveat is, in the Nick game, you only run it once. Well, the messed up thing there is people have to play deep hard loose and aggressive in this game. And so we only had 140 spots. It was just thing. And then, okay, you have to go once. I'm like, oh my god, we're going to destroy this game. Like, someone's going to.
Yeah. I think Ethan complained there was a big hand. It was a.
But he always runs it once, though.
Schwan wakes up with the bullets. 3 bets to 1,700. Dan with Big Slick. Hand number 63.
With another hand. But he thought, yeah, he was voting high that day.
No.
Dan's going to raise it. 4 bet to 4,200 with Big Slick.
Yeah, he normally roll once, but
All the aces are accounted for.
No.
very well.
You see him do it? Have you ever seen him come good? No, but I would have.
To znamená, toto máme vylízané. Toto máme vylízané.
Schwan's just going to call.
It's such a big hand.
Dan in deep trouble here.
I think I'll do whatever I want.
Takže oni to zvýšili na 80 tú parmezánsku
Next to
vec.
their name mean they still have their knit button in front of them. That's the knit designation. Jack high flop here.
I'll tell you what, my guy is.
Schwan's got the spades covered with the ace.
Please shuffle again.
Yeah, shuffle game until someone wins.
The board has like 17 cards. Just keep it both drawing.
Toto je čo?
Half an hour is still tough. Everybody's just. Good idea.
It goes check, check.
Anyways,
5 of diamonds.
how much time?
Schwan's going to need to put something in the pot now.
Oh, we good.
Production's gonna have to figure some creative solutions out there. But
Že poďme zúbať posledné šíbalky.
so the top down shot, I think that we get like the
25.
Poviem, pracujem na tých rukaviciach, chcem ich zinkasovať, chcem ich získať, ale je to tvrdé.
Dan drawn dead.
I think that's like the deal. You know, we have to do it sometimes when we do dealership.
Makes the call. King here would be disaster. I don't for Dan. All in from Schwan.
To som videl toto, ono stále opakujú to isté. Dokola jak píči sa. Toto žena čo odsypa točí.
Hey guys, what's going on, old Eldorado? Well, I just found this out a few hours ago. Buddy told me about it. Didn't even know about it. I don't watch a lot of content creators on Fallout 76 anymore, or certain ones, because some of them are just too much of ass kissing. Further note, are you sick of getting just common fish over and over and over and over common fish? I did not know this, and it did work for me. It did work. I mean, it's beginning to piss me off. I wasn't catching no rare fish or nothing. And I did not know this till someone told me. So I thought I'd share it with y'all. You go to your Tinker Bench, hit modify and repair. Look at the bottom, all the way at the bottom of the screen at the triangle on my PS5. It says inspect and repair. Hit that. Then you'll see at the bottom again, the square button to be workbench repair. There you go. It needed repair. It don't tell you none of that shit, but this is just put it out there because I didn't know, and it definitely worked. Definitely worked. So this is just some information to help y'all out. I'm back on 76 Pro.
What? Upravovať. Fishing out. Ty máš advancedného draga, ty kokot. Barbar. Špekač. Ešte dobre, že rybarčenie vo Falloute je absolútne nepodstatné. Keď budem mať advancedného draga, potom budem rybarčiť tvrdo a rázne. Ináč nemám šancu chytiť tie hnoje. Aj keď teoreticky môžeš povedať, že na Mark Grill 2 by som to mal vychytať, ale nevychytám. Poviem, že nevychytám. Musím povedať, že Blacket mám vylizané. To si myslím, že tú 520 nikdy nedám. A už mi chýba iba 55. Už mi chýba iba 55 levelov. Na 520. A tam získam posledný finálny aspekt. Posledný finálny aspekt. Je toto lepšie ako toto? Ako popravde toto je najlepšie. Táto Millie Heavy Attack šanca. Dá 7,2. Above duration skill damage boost. Above duration skill damage boost. Ale znižiť do endurance, to znamená, budeš dostať väčší damage. Sú to malé čmachty. Above duration skill damage boost. Vylizali sme toto. Ale 56, 25. V podstate chyba na 55 levelov. Iba 55 levelov. To znamená reálne, keby som počkal na tie dve nové zbrane, tak to ide extrémne rýchlo. Lebo už keby dali iba jednu novú zbraň. Iba jednu. Mám to netreba si lietať času ako klasu. exitneme to znova. Skúsme ušetriť nejakú pamäť.
Oh, howdy all, grab yourself a drink. It is time for some Path of Exile 1 discussion. Welcome to day 15 of teaser season for patch 3.26. Why is this a second day 15 teaser video? It's because I had recorded a video on the day 15 teasers, I have posted it to YouTube, I was doing a QA watch for it, and my phone got a silent notification. I didn't check that notification. I then flicked the video live, and then all of a sudden I saw what that notification was. It was Grundy Gear Games announcing that they'd made a whole bunch of additional changes to the patch notes. So, welcome to day 15, part 2. This is the changes to the patch notes that took place right at the end of the New Zealand working day. This is going to be broken down into 3 primary components. Firstly, there's some miscellaneous changes to existing patch notes. Secondly, there are Scarab changes. These are a mixture of nerfs and buffs, unless your name is Bubgun. In that case, these are all nerfs targeting you. And then the third section is a series of very, very large buffs that are taking place to a number of unique items. More on that one later, because there's some quite interesting things in there. Some of them will miss the mark, some of them will hit it, but there are definitely going to be some unique items that will see more interest as a result of these changes. Anyway, let's start with the miscellaneous section, and I want to start with the Shaper of Winter changes. Shaper of Winter is getting overhauled quite substantially. But the actual wording of this in the patch notes is extremely difficult to parse. What I would rather the patch notes said is, this is what Shaper of Winter used to do, this is what it does in 3.26. Instead, for each line of text that's on it currently, they either ignore it if it's unchanged, or they mention that they're removing it. And then they say, okay, we're adding on all of this extra text as well. The key change from the first incarnation of the patch notes, though, is that this line, all your chills can reduce action speed by up to a maximum of 40%. This was going to be removed from Shaper of Winter. Instead, it is not being removed. What that means is it is just simply not written in the second new section of the patch notes. So 3.25 status quo, your chills can reduce action speed by a maximum of 40%. 3.26, what's actually going to go live, your chills can reduce action speed by up to a maximum of 40%. There was this brief period in between for the last 3 days where that line was going to go away. So that component of this changes up. Then there is a nerf. A patch note change was going to cause chill to have an effect reasonably similar to shock. That is not going to be added. So all in all, what's happening? 3.26's incarnation of Shaper of Winter is more defensive than what was teased 3 days ago. It is less offensive than what was teased 3 days ago. Is it better? Is it worse? I don't expect players will agree on this. Some people will say that they rather what the patch notes read 3 days ago. Some people will prefer what they read now. All in all, I think it's a bit of a wash between the two. So that is the section that's talking about the Shaper of Winter Ascendancy notable that is on the Elementalist. The second miscellaneous change is a much simpler one, and that is the Divination card Avian Pursuit. With memory lines being removed as items that can exist in-game or can drop from monsters, the Divination card that turns in for a Harvest Theme memory was no longer going to be able to stay in the game, but the person that commissioned it has requested a change to it, and that is that now it will provide 1,500 Vivid Life Force. Those of you who have a bit of an interest in Harvest Divination card gambling might recognise what that number is from. While we're on the topic of general things that are changing in the patch and the Elementalist Ascendancy, I wanted to quickly talk on the Shaper of Flames Ascendancy notable. Now, this is something that was revealed 3 days ago. There's been no changes to it, but it is something that's important to note. They're changing it so that it's losing offensive power and it's gaining defensive power. Hey, really similar to the Shaper of Winter, isn't it? So it's no longer going to have the 25% more damage with ignites that are conditional upon that damage being primarily fire. That's going away. That's the offensive side. Instead, it's going to pick up a defensive component to it, and that is the enemies that you have successfully ignited are going to convert 40% of their physical damage to fire. Note that this is not the same as the similar stat that appears on the Cloak of Flame unique chest piece, and that's because Cloak of Flame, the 40% of physical damage taken as fire, this modifies the way that your character suffers damage, whereas the other ability on Shaper of Flame modifies the way that the monster actually deals damage to you. These two stack multiplicatively which is the less favourable way for players. Now, an elementalist is almost always going to have more mitigation of fire damage than of physical damage, and as a result, having this is going to be very, very beneficial. The problem though, the reason that I like to compare this to having 80% spell suppression on a character, is there are plenty of situations in which you have not got an ignite on an enemy. These include a burrowing monster that pops up and then attacks you before you're able to recognise where it's come from, or a delirium monster that pops out of the ground and attacks you before you're ready for it. Or a boss that has immunity phases, such as Shikari, that can deal damage to you in the periods when it's immortal. All of these are some of the examples in which you will get hit by this. And the most common situation where you're going to take physical damage from an enemy and it won't have already been ignited is when an enemy with significant range on you decides to fire an arrow at you. This is frequently going to be primarily physical, and that monster is often not going to be ignited the first couple of times it gets an arrow at you. In short, there's a powerful defensive layer most of the time, but it's one that's got holes in it, much like 80% spell suppression. Should you take it? Probably yes. Is it going to solve all your problems? Probably no. But it is still something that can help shield your character from some of the worst of the damage that's in the game. And of course, the old incarnation of Shaper of Flames, if you did prefer that, it's not still going to be around as an option. Now let's jump on to the question of Scarab changes. I think that the Scarab changes are probably one of the biggest things in the patch notes overall. Even though these changes are relatively small, there's going to be a number of things here that change the juicing meta at endgame. And when you change the juicing meta, you also change what builds are good. And so for a number of people, this is going to be an important thing to get your head around before you decide upon a league startup for the new patch. So let's start with the Strongbox nerf. Strongbox Scarabs are now going to add 3 Strongboxes instead of 5. They're still going to be very, very good Scarabs. Beyond Scarab of Hemophilia now causes Beyond portals in the area to have 50% increased merging radius. This is a buff from 30%. This is one of those things where something is being buffed from D- tier to D tier. This is going to be a negligible change for most players. And next we have the one that I was most expecting to see. Apparition Shrine buffs from the Domination Scarab of Apparitions now have a significantly lower chance for players to drop influenced items. You might have noticed that if you did an entire set of the Elder Slayers, so you killed Varan, you killed Veritania, you killed Alhizman, you killed Drops, you then go and kill all 4 of them in the Maven's Invitation Arena, and then after that you go and kill Cirrus. And the total number of influenced items you get from doing that entire rotation might have been about 18. Then you went and popped in one of these Domination Scarabs of Apparitions into your map device, and you likely had 120 of these influenced items drop. This Scarab was causing items that were Elder Slayer influenced to drop out of all proportion to the amount of them that would normally exist otherwise. And as a result, it was making some other content feel really unrewarding. Because why run the Elder Slayers 25 times when you get the same iconic loot by literally running 1 or 2 tier 16 maps that have the Domination Scarabs of Apparitions on them, especially if those maps are fairly juiced otherwise. So, these are getting nerfed. Honestly, even if they are nerfed by 90%, I still think they're going to be the dominant source of Elder Slayer influenced items in the game until grinding gear games eventually get around to reworking the way that these shrines work entirely. Breach Scarab of Resonant Cascades now grants Breach monsters 50% more increased reward for each breach already opened. There is this concept of increased rewards that players don't really understand. This is present on a number of Scarabs. There's Breach Scarab of Resonant Cascade, there's Abyss Scarab of Profound Depth, there's a number of other ones that have this exact wording on them. Now my intuition for what it does, and I have not proven this, but my intuition from playing around with it a bit, is that it causes rarer types of items, so entire categories of items that are rare, to drop more frequently. So for instance, one of the most common categories of items that you can get in the game is chest armor, and other is weapons. These categories will appear less frequently, and some of the more esoteric things, highest blueprints, and sacred homes, they will start to appear more. However, this is only speculation, this is not proof. This is based on my personal experiences of what where I found that I was getting a lot more This is going to be one of those things that really require me to find out whether it's or not. I am going to completely withhold judgment on this Scarab. They're wanting all of these Scarabs that have these increased rewards in them. They're all quite rare. There are 5 different categories of Scarabs. There is the only Scarab that's extremely is called Invitation. And something like 700 of those is the Epic Scarab. This includes most of the ones that tend to be pretty expensive during the trade league, Scarab of Glittering, or Scarab of Awakening, but also a number of the things like Breach Scarab of Resonant Cascades, or Essence Scarab of Teleportation. These mythic scarabs tend to have a fairly big impact on the map that you put them in. Whether that impact is good or bad depends on the scarab itself, also depends on what you're doing with it. But they're high rarity because they feel impactful. Then there are 3 rarity tiers that are more common than this. There's the rare category, which seems to be 10 times as common as the mythics. Then there's the uncommon and common categories, which seem to be 2 and 3 times respectively as common as the rares. An example of a rare scarab, Cartography Scarab of Corruption. Example of an uncommon scarab, Domination Scarab of Apparitions. And an example of a common scarab is the classic Ambush Scarab. The reason for raising all of that is to say that you're not going to get a very large amount of Breach Scarab of Resonant Cascades to play around with unless you're actively trading for these things. And also, Granny Gear Games made them mythic because they think they're good, even if the player base doesn't currently agree. Speaking of scarabs that I think are mythic rarity, Breach Scarab of Snares was extremely good last league, and it is getting nerfed quite substantially. However, it will still be good. This is the one that causes a lot of additional class hands to show up in every single breach in your map. Now we have the biggest single buff of them all, Cartography Scarab of Risk. Using one of these is now as good as using 2 of them used to be. So, this is the scarab that adds an additional random map modifier. Most builds cannot handle this, because most builds tend to be allergic to 1 or 2 different map modifiers, and if you end up popping 1 or 2 of those onto a map with Cartography Scarab of Risk, you end up having a really bad day. But, if you can scale a huge amount of map modifier effect on your maps, this can then allow you, in conjunction with an 8 mod map, to get an 18 mod map in the end. Now, I do want to point out that these additional modifiers that are added by this, they're not actually considered explicit modifiers that are on the map. So that map modifier effect you've been scaling will not actually scale these new modifiers. And so you'll still be at 4, 5, 6, or 7% pack size for each additional modifier that's added. That said, it is still a really substantial increase because this is being added some percentage of pack size, some percentage of quantity, and some percentage of rarity. There's sort of a triple dipping effect that's going on there, and Cartography Scarab of Risk was already really good. It is probably the single best non-mythic rarity gold scarab in the game. You just want to get more gold. Cartography Scarab of Risk is crazy for it, but also just for generic loot. More Mage Bloods, more Headhunters, or more likely, more disappointing unique items. All in all, probably the single biggest buff to any of the scarabs that are changing in 3.26. This one is going from already very good to absolutely and utterly outstanding. The other scarab that's getting a huge buff, but this time I think this is just taking a bad scarab into playable range, is Divination Scarab of Plenty. Warning, warning, warning. The monsters that this adds to your map are dangerous. Divination Scarab of Plenty used to add 3 packs of Divination Touched Magic Monsters. These magic monsters would be able to drop divination cards. So they could always drop divination cards, everything can, but they would have much more chance of dropping divination cards than ordinary monsters. The reason I say warning, warning, warning though, is that these monsters have an unusually dangerous combination of attacks that ends up meaning that they're some of the rippiest things you will encounter. I honestly feel that these are more dangerous than any of the tier 17 exclusive packs, so keep that one in mind. They're very beatable, but they are also very, very deadly. Will this bring back divination card farming? I don't know. I think it might be enough, but I'm not absolutely certain. Worth noting also that the divination touched effect is going to be more powerful than it used to be. It's going to be 1,000% more divination cards instead of 800%. So essentially, this thing is being roughly tripled in the amount of divination cards it's going to grant you. Next, we have the Domination Scarab of Evolution. This thing is doubling. What this thing does is it sometimes causes monsters that have died to come back, and I believe they always come back upgraded 1 rarity tier. So normal monsters have a chance to die and then come back as a magic monster. Magic monsters a chance to die and come back as a rare monster. I don't think you can do anything with rare monsters, but I haven't really explored this all that much in depth. It does, however, feel like a reasonably solid scarab to use, especially if you're wanting to get XP. This is a rare tier scarab, so it is the rarest category that you will get quite a lot of, but it is definitely something that feels fairly worthwhile picking up and trying out every now and again, especially if your atlas is set up around shrines. Horn Scarab of Glittering, this one's getting nerfed. Did I say that Thudgun is getting a whole bunch of his top strategies getting targeted here? Well, Item quantity bonuses are getting halved on this Scarab. Even though that's the case, this Scarab is so powerful that it's still going to be one of the chase ones. Expedition Scarab of Verusian Powder now has 50% increased explosives rather than 20%. Most people who are doing anything related to Expedition are using the Big Boom. If you are someone who is not, then Expedition Scarab of Verusian Powder is now better, but ultimately, Big Boom probably better again. Harbinger Scarab of Obelisks is getting a substantial boost. Scarab of Monstrous Lineage is getting improved. Now this is actually quite a big improvement. The Scarab of Monstrous Lineage is one of those Scarabs that is always good but never outstanding, and you're now going to be able to use 2 of them at a time. There will definitely be some strategies that pop up with this, but I think the main appeal here is just generic juice. If you are not yet at the point that your Atlas is completely set up, then it's a good time to start just throwing these in, because they will give you more payoff when you invest in them. Ritual Scarab of Wisps is now going to provide more tribute that's granted to nearby players, so this is going to be better than it was previously. And now we have the other anti-5 gun nerf. Here, Titanic Scarabs now have unique monsters to have a 1% increased toughness, damage, rarity, and quantity of items drop per 1% increased pack size area. This is a 50% nerf in their effect. So essentially, 1 Titanic Scarab in the old system is going to be like using 2 of them now. Titanic Scarabs are taking quite a beating here, but they will still, I think, be fairly solid, at least on very specialized setups. Also, Titanic Scarab of Treasures is also having its effect halved. 1 additional reward rather than 2. Again, I think that this is a very severe nerf, but it's going to take a strategy from S+ tier down to being probably still A tier, or if not A tier, at least it's going to feel viable, at least to be a B tier or so. And then we have a final set of changes taking place to the Horn Scarab of Awakening. Another mythic rarity Scarab, so you're not going to see this one very often. However, this is going to target some of the weaker choices here most of the time. Most of the best use cases for this still remain unchanged. Ambush. 300% increased chance for strongboxes in area to be unique, previously 100%. Ultimately, I don't think this is useful except in really weird circumstances. Definitely not something for Trade League, but in Solo Self-Found, if you're tracing one of the particular Warband uniques, then this might be something you consider. Breaches, just going to get +3 instead of +2. Delirium monsters in area have more pack size than they used to have. Harbingers have 40% chance to be upgraded from a normal boss to a powerful Harbinger boss, previously 25%. Ritual, the chance to get altars with special rewards is being increased from 150 to 500%. Now, if you hit the Nameless altar, fantastic. You usually won't hit the Nameless altar though. And Torment is getting better, but I still don't think Torment is very good at the moment. Torment's one of those mechanics that really needs some of the PoE 2 loving it's got there. Well, that is all of the Scarab changes. Now let's have a look at some of the changes to unique weapons. And there's 1 or 2 things in here that aren't weapons, but they'll get mentioned as well as though they were weapons. Firstly, the Actum. This is a weapon you probably have never used because of that line of text on it. You have no intelligence. This is a very difficult thing to manage, and the payoff isn't there. Well, guess what? In 3.26, the payoff isn't going to be there either. This has unique text that causes critical strike chance for hits with this weapon to be very high, 30 to 40% base. It used to be 20 to 30, but even then, it's just not good enough to justify a very real drawback. And the fact that you're using a weapon that only has mediocre damage when you could instead use a good rare. So the Actum, big buff from unplayable to playable. The Admiral is next. The Admiral is getting a quite substantial improvement here. Now, this is an item that hasn't seen a lot of play, but definitely does come up every now and again. It's gaining a very real chance to inflict freeze, shock, and ignite, much higher than it used to have. Also, there's some commentary about existing items being able to be updated with the Divine Orb. This only applies if you're someone that plays in permanent leagues like Standard, but it is something that's worth just reading on any particular unique item that you're considering using.
Tenta Heroes Legacy Warbelt.
Now we have 2 gloves that are very similar to each other, but very different.
Sila Dexterity.
I hope I'm pronouncing that right, because I'm going to have to say it again.
Regenerácia Giota.
25 light instead of level 22. Otherwise, it's unchanged.
This
is neither here nor there because White is such a clunky skill, and it's also a skill that has a reasonably usable Val version, and as a result, you kind of don't want to have a non-gem based version of this skill because you probably want to use the Val version occasionally as well. So, Alelopathy getting buffed from trash tier to trash tier. However, Replica Lollipathy, this is getting a much better change.
Don't dungeon it.
This is now going to go from level 22 to level 25 in Wintertide Brand. This is like picking up an entire extra support gem, and that support gem has to be in power 4. Now, this is going to be really, really substantial on this item, and Replica Lollipathy has historically been priced. If it remains as common as it's been in the past, then it's going to be something that will be really, really good to use on leveling secondary characters, or even something that you could play around with for quite some time into endgame. Really, really like what they've done with this item here, and the reason that I'm talking this one up and not the previous one is the Wintertide Brand is just a Brain Rattler unique two-handed mace.
Mám v sebe taky lízel, mám v sebe lízel.
Chunk of extra damage added to it. So it's going from 270 to 320 to 360 to 430 on the top end. This is a pretty chunky increase, and it's definitely the sort of thing that this item needs. I'm not sure with these changes to unique items whether they're quite enough, but there's a couple of them that definitely are, and I'm going to call out the ones that I think definitely are. Chimeria's Avarice is getting buffed, but I still don't think this gets there. I hope to be proven wrong. The rest of those Defiance is getting buffed, but probably not enough. At least that's my first thought. However, the Enmity Divine and Yielding Mortality, these are saves that come out of Harbinger. These saves are clunky, they're arranged from little pieces that you have to fit together in your inventory, but they're now getting a substantial chunk of increased physical damage that might just be enough to make them viable. Also, bleeding from critical strikes that's impacted by these weapons are now going to be better than they were in the past as well. I think these are definitely something that's worth exploring if you're interested in playing around with staff-based bleed, which is an unusual build, but I do think there is some potential there because this item is now much better than it's been before. Garb of the Ephemeral, this is something that's come from either Cortex or Uber Cortex, and it's getting quite a chunk better as well. Now, the Divinity buff is something that in theory you can have 50% uptime on. In practice, it's probably somewhere in the low 40%, the amount of uptime that you have on it. So let's just assume, for argument's sake, you had 40% uptime on it. It was giving you 20% more elemental damage. It's now giving you 30% more elemental damage. That's a bit more substantial. One thing that's very important to note, though, Garb of the Ephemeral is a very, very difficult fit on your character. You need to meet one of two very difficult goals in order to get there. Either you need to completely suppress the effect of attributes on your character through the use of the Supreme Ostentation Keystone that is Timeless Duel exclusive. So that means that you're giving up your Timeless Duel slot for it, and you're giving up a Keystone, and you're also sacrificing that you're getting no inherent bonuses from attributes, but then you don't need to worry about meeting attribute requirements at all. Or your alternative is stacking a massive amount of intelligence and strength on your character. Ultimately, either of these is going to come at a high opportunity cost, and that's why this item isn't used all that often. Also, we mentioned 25% less elemental damage taken while you have Divinity as well. There's more payoff for playing around with this item, but it is still going to be very difficult to get there. Now we have the item I am most excited by, Grace of the Goddess. Grace of the Goddess is an Uber Maven drop, and not only is it an Uber Maven drop, it is the rarest Uber Maven drop. You think Progenesis is rare, you ain't seen nothing yet. Grace of the Goddess is much rarer than Progenesis, and might be 10 times as rare as Progenesis. However, the payoff on this thing is going to be amazing. 10 to 50% physical added as extra lightning, 10 to 50% of physical added as extra cold, 10 to 50% of physical added as extra fire damage. Certainly better than the stats look here, isn't it? Now, what I've done here is I've worked out the odds if you were to apply a Divine Orb directly to a Grace of the Goddess. Remember, this item is so rare that you're not going to be using the 3-for-1 recipe or any shenanigans like this. If you want to get a better roll on it, you either have to ID one that's unidentified or apply a Divine Orb to one that already exists. But if you do apply a Divine Orb, your odds of getting a minimum roll of 100, that's the physical added as fire, cold, and lightning mods all added together. Getting at least 100 is about 1 in 3. Getting at least 110 is about 17%.
Odkiaľ to máte 5 noty? Ja nevidím nikde.
Is about 8%. Getting at least 130
Odkiaľ ich
is
zobral?
about 1 in 39. And getting at least 140 is extremely, extremely unlikely. So that's Grace of the Goddess. This item is much better than it's been in the past, and I think it's something that could be really exciting to use alongside Spellslinger. In particular, one thing I've got in mind potentially as a later in the league build is to play around with the new Guardian. The Guardian has a fair bit of support for Spellslinger in it now, or not really directly as Spellslinger support. There's a lot of things in there that synergize well with Spellslinger. some sort of physical spell, maybe Exsanguinate, maybe Reap. Got to mess around with that. There's a number of options. And then taking advantage of the Guardian's absolutely spectacular mana reservation bonuses, and also the Guardian's ability to give you a pseudo hatred, pseudo wrath, and pseudo anger all the time on your character. You would then be using a physical spell but converting it into lightning somehow, and that would be the payload on your Spellslinger, and we'll have to see exactly how that goes. Currently, this is just one of those things that's a brainstorm idea, but it would definitely want to use Grace the Goddess. People who own Legacy Facebreakers in Standard are in shambles because Facebreaker is now being buffed to be able to be as good as a Legacy version. So Facebreaker, when it first came out, was 800 to 1000%. It was then nerfed to 600 to 800%, and it is now being buffed to 600 to 1000%. This is the amount of more unarmed physical damage this item is going to provide. Existing items in Standard can even be updated using a Divine Orb. Now, I kind of feel actually that Facebreaker might be considerably rarer as a result of this change. This might be the case for a few of the other items in this list as well, but this one stood out as something that's going from not very good to potentially very, very, very good as a result of one change. So I wouldn't be shocked if Facebreaker ends up costing substantially more in Trade League than it does now. Conveniently, there's a little bit of a tool in the game for us to check this. In 3.25, the cost to trade for the Divination card for a 2 implicit corrupted Facebreaker is 275 gold on Faustus. I did a video some time ago about how players had cracked the entirety of the drop structure for Divination cards during last year as a result of Faustus's gold costs. And this means that Facebreaker, if they've decided to make the item rarer, they're going to make the card rarer as well. And that means that they will change it off 275 gold. It might end up being 400 gold, it might end up being 600 gold to trade for the 2 implicit corrupted Divination card. So keep an eye on that. That's something you can check as soon as the servers go up if you're interested by logging into Standard, and then just seeing how much gold it would cost you to request Facebreaker from a trade counterparty. If it's 275, then there's a reasonable chance that Facebreaker is still the same rarity, and therefore you can go ahead and make your Facebreaker build. If it's decidedly more than 275, then the item might be much rarer. Now we have a couple of breach items that are getting buffed, and this is not a small buff. So 1 to 10 is an average of 5.5 lightning damage per 10 dexterity. This is getting buffed to 6.5. This is something like an 18% buff, and this is taking place to Hand of Thought in Motion, but also to Hand of Wisdom in Action. This is interesting because over in Path of Exile 2 land, Hand of Wisdom in Action was arguably the most broken item in 0.1.0, and it actually had to get a much more substantial in this nerf at the end of 0.1.0. In Path of Exile 1, we're going the other direction. Count Spirit was introduced in 3.19 Blinder League. It was really, really good for a period. It became so good that it felt like every build had to use it, and then it got nerfed. But it got probably over-nerfed. It went from the number 100 on it to the number 300, and that pretty much killed it. Well, now it's being halfway pulled back to 200, and that should make the item usable. So this is an item to consider on builds that could benefit from Rage. Kintsugi is getting slightly better numbers on its evasion rating, actually not really slightly, it's substantially better values on its evasion rating, but this is partly because there were all the changes that took place to various bases. So Necrotic Armor being added, not just Necrotic Armor, but all the other level 84 bases. Kintsugi didn't keep up with that, and this is a delayed attempt to help it keep up with all of those rare items that just got buffed miles past it. And then we have Mark of the Doubting Knight. This is really doubling down on its identity as a hard-hitting, but also very slow dagger, which is something that's a bit of an unusual type of combination of effects. It is going to have a bigger reduction to attack speed. So in general use cases, it's actually worse than it was before the patch because the other mods don't compensate for that. But in the single use case of Viper Strike of the Mamba, which is a build that might consider using this item, it is actually probably going to be a better overall package. And that's because the added critical strike chance is quite good early in gearing on such a setup. So probably better than it was in 3.25, but only for one specific build. Everyone else, it's worse for them, but they weren't using it anyway. Now there's a couple of bows that are getting buffs here. Null's Inclination is a very hard item to use, and I'm not exactly certain whether this is going to be impactful or not, because I've never attempted to use it. Neuro's Harp is getting substantial buffs for the amount of damage that it does, but it's probably still not enough to make this into a good item. That's just because there's been so much power creep and rares over the last couple of years. Omeakand is getting doubled in the amount of additional evasion rating that it's granting, Good change, but this item is really hard to use. The payoff is better, but ultimately, I'm not sold for most builds. You know if you want to use this item. The Primordial Chain is getting some buffs, but probably is still generally not going to be used. But then we have an item that is getting some interesting changes. The Queen's Decree. This two-handed sword is getting substantial buffs to the number of minions you can have on it. Now, this is generally not a good item, but it is a really odd item. It's something that allows you to do things that you otherwise can't do, and as a result, I'm kind of happy to see it. I'm happy to see it get larger numbers on it. This is the sort of thing that most players will not put on their loot filter, but that someone will find a perfect use for. Spore Guard's numbers are roughly doubling. This is a good thing, but this item is extremely rare, so don't count on getting it. And then we have the most alliteration that you can fit into a single patch note. The Shield Shatter skill granted by the Shatter Shard unique shield. And now deals 100% more damage, at least for hits, but 40% less damage with ailments. The lingering buff granted by the skill is now 50% better than it was. This is a really intriguing one. Shield Shatter is something that only applies when you block, and it turns off your ability to block for a period, but it provides a really substantial retaliation immediately, and also makes your skills do a bunch of extra damage for a period, and that damage is flat physical. Unfortunately, I think this is just bringing it back to where it was in the past. In the past, it was possible to get 30 quality on this item. Nowadays, I believe it's only possible to get 20. There might be some really esoteric ways that you can get higher than that, but 30 is probably a thing of the past now, and this 50% buff that it's getting is just kind of bringing it back to where it was. It's still a really cool item. It's just one of those really cool items that probably doesn't quite have the numbers it needs in order to really find a home, and I don't think this quite gets it there. Next is a number of minor things. There's the Steelworm unique quiver is now going to be better with steel shards than it used to be. Soul Taker is going to have a higher amount of increased attack speed. Now, while this is powerful, Soul Taker is primarily not used for its ability to just equip it as a weapon. It's a pretty good weapon, but it's something that, given how rare it is, you can probably get something that's better for the similar sort of price. It's primarily used in order to make Kingmaker, to feed that to an Animate Guardian, and I don't see that that situation is going to change very much, just with Soul Taker getting slightly better to directly equip. Soul Rest is now going to trigger level 25 Summoned Phantasms on Corpse Consumption, previously level 20. Now, the big deal here though is that your minions are going to gain even more physical damage on it. This is a lot. Soul Rest might actually be in a position where now it is a much more powerful item. It's been good at various points in the game's history, and it's something that just does something powerful. It does it well. Void Fletcher is next, and it is getting 100% more area damage rather than 25%. That is solely on the void shots that it fires, but that's the primary pull to use this item. The next is the changes taking place to Warrior's Legacy. The distance that you need to move in order for the last line of text on this to function is being halved. This makes the item considerably better, but it's really, really confusing that this actually has a minimum distance at all. The text that's on the item doesn't clarify this. I really think that this item needs clearer information on the item to clarify that it has a very, very real drawback with it. And that is that strike skills only target the previous location they were used if that previous location is sufficiently distant from where you're making your new strike. If it is not, then that strike skill is not double targeted, and as a result, Warrior's Legacy is just really providing you with 20% less attack speed and a couple of other stats on it. I'm not really sold on this item. It's something that just has too many problems with it. Winds of Fate getting more crit multi on it, but it's still very, very difficult to use. There are builds that can use this, and it will be good on those, but they're generally quite complex things involving Plume of Pursuit, Greater Spell Echo, all sorts of things like that. Wings of Entropy is getting some numbers increases. I don't know if this is enough or not. This is one of those things that would really require a lot of messing around with it in-game to get any sort of sense. And that's also the case for Replica Wings of Entropy, also getting a substantial buff. Zergul's Crank is getting some buffs, and these are not nearly enough for it to be good, especially given I think this thing is fairly rare and comes only from the Labyrinth. And it's, yeah, definitely not something you'd want to farm the Labyrinth for, let's put it that way. And then there's some changes to 3 different variants of Uriel's Fostering, the Roller variant, the Ursa variant, and the Snake variant, all of which are getting numerical changes. So what do I think are the biggest changes here? The Cowl Spirit changes are going to be huge, the Facebreaker changes are going to be substantial, but I think the 2 biggest changes of the lot here are Replica Lelkarthi and also Grace of the Goddess. Race to the Goddess is now going to feel like the chase block from the Uber Pinnacle boss. It is going to be very hard to get, it's going to be very expensive, and it's also going to be a very big divine sink as people try to chase super high rolls on it. But it is also going to be an extremely, extremely powerful item. So that's all I've got for the moment. That is the second half of the Day 15 notes, Scarab changes, the unique item changes, and also some clarifications about what exactly is intended with the Shaper of Winter, and also the divination card Avian Pursuit. I'm going to leave it there. May your Varlorbs have interesting results.
To je tam znova? To stále točí? Vanessa Russo. Stále točí? No tak to zaujímavé, že títo pičelíze, že tam vždy dostanú. Vždy sú tam podobní, ako podobní. Ako... Pokiaľ nie je ultimátne, že typ, ale... Ťažko povedať, no. No pokiaľ je typované v podstate. To je typované.
Big player, but desperately wants to win this title tonight. Well, Ted Lawson, poker pro.
I'm all in.
Wow, he's going all in with the 2 9s here, like he should. Racner goes away. Max Morrison out.
That's right.
And Andrew Roble also flying away. The magician disappeared.
I call.
And a quick call by Vanessa. We have a showdown.
Queens against nines.
She is dominating Ted Lawson at this point. This is 9th WPT cash for Ted. There's Ted's good buddy, two-time WPT champ Hoyt Corkins in the crowd watching him, but
we're all rooting for you, Ted. We're all rooting for you, buddy.
Ted on the short stack needs a lot of help with his 9s. Can he get it?
Am I in the wrong seat?
Apparently, but we will see. Here comes the flop. Yeah, man! Well, there you go. Little energy from the 51-year-old who almost got at the table here.
How about a 10, make it fun?
I don't want it to be fun. I don't want it to be fun at all.
Ted out in front. Got to dodge a queen or 2 running cards to make it straight now. This game's never easy. See the turn? Here we go with the turn card. Oh! Can you believe this? Ted can't believe it, as you can see. Blessings on the flop. And now all of a sudden, he's down to 1 out on the river. Real.
They really wanted to make a TV show today.
They really want to give me a heart attack today.
A little hair pulled by the little lady.
All right, can we just do it quickly, please?
Down to the river we go. That's sickening. Here comes the river. But I can't go in the river, so that's going to do it for the Poker Pro out of Vegas. Ted Lawson won to win tonight, but Vince got lucky on the flop, unlucky on the turn, out tonight in 6th place. Wayne Boyle's out of here, picking up 126,000.
Holy smokes.
No toto je to vec. Prečo nechceš s týmito kartami ako 9 a podobne sa zasiať? To je ťažko s tým pokerom. Lebo na jednej strane hovorím, že je to typ, lebo je to typ. A na druhej strane sú tam stále podobní ľudia. Stále podobní ľudia sa dostajú medzi posledných, povedzme, 20. Takže ultimátny typ to nemôže byť, lebo to potom by nevychádzalo. že sú tam vždy podobní ľudia v tej top 20. Takisto to nevychádza, keď nejaký pičus vyhrá povedzme 5 krát, tak to znamená, že ultimátny typ to nie je, ale stále potrebuješ slinu, potrebuješ dostať karty, potrebuješ dostať hento. A to ešte stále nevieš. Ešte stále nevieš, čo má druhý pičus v ruke. On s tými 9-kami mohol vyhrať. Ale potom išla Queen a skončil. Ťažko. Problém s pokerom je, že vieš, čo mi spravili s účtom? Mi vysrali účet. Aj tak to neoplatí začínať aj tak. Pretože piatok, ako teraz budú voľnejšie dni o niečo, útorok, streda, štvrtok. A piatok začína znova fútrov. Piatok sa bude znova, 2 týždne budú plné. To znamená, bude plný, tieto 2 týždne budú kompletka plné. V podstate celý jún je plný. Najrada robím ten Fallout a tie ryby, lebo aj tak hovno chytím. No ale v podstate aj tak je to jedno, ten Fallout nechcem nejako vylizovať. Fundamentals, tieto ich tabulky. To je ťažko, máš Ace King, on má 2 Ace. Asi finishnutý znova pravdepodobne. To je ťažko s tým pokerom, to je ťažko. To sa ťažko vysvetľuje, ale to poker ne, že musíš vedieť. Poker sú základy a potom je to vytipovať si správnu situáciu. Potom je to typ, že OK, teraz je čas, teraz to vyhrám. Vedieť si správne tipnúť, kedy je ten čas, že máš tú najsilnejšiu ruku. A niektorí ľudia sú očividne veľmi dobrí v tipovaní. Asi takto by som to zhodnotil. Poker je stále tip. Ale proste sú ľudia, ktorí vedia veľmi dobre tipovať si. Samozrejme používajú. Lebo znova, čo keď mal double ace alebo double king. To je ťažko. Keď sa dostaneš v tom turnaji do tej situácie, že už potrebuješ ísť, nemôžeš čakať, už potrebuješ zobrať aj 2 deviatky, tak potrebuješ zobrať aj 2 deviatky. Ale to je ťažko s tým pokerom. Sú to aj vedomosti určite, sú to aj vedomosti, lebo keby to neboli vedomosti, musíš vedieť, čo ako zahrať, Lebo potom by tam neboli tak často tí istí ľudia v tej poslednej 20-ke. Bohužiaľ, to zase treba uznať. Nie je to ultimátne, že typ, nie je to, že ultimátne, že typ, ale Ten, kto povie, že ja viem hrať poker, som dobrý v pokri, to je idiotina. Lebo ultimátne je to stále, veľká väčšina je typ. Drvá väčšina je typ. Ťažko, ten poker to je ťažko hodnotiť. To jedna iba bola tučná, nechytil som ju. Kto to ma nebaví, keď vieš, že tie ryby pravdepodobne aj tak nechytím, tak je to celé o ničom aj tak. Aj to o ničom. Samozrejme, môžeš zaregistrovať to poker a dať si nejaké turnaje. Však to je jedno, ale problém je, že nemám žiadny kvalitný nick. Ten účet mi zoselí. No to je tá tak osačka, ty potrebuješ odchytiť leaderbacka, ktorého aj tak neodchytím. Pretože keď sa objaví, tak je to ťažké ako hovno a zase sa sprasí. Plus noč plešinka opustil čaho, čo neuveriteľné zlé. Kotorivačia je úplná sačka. Úplná sačka. Jedno Alpen Sogil chytám z toho dokola. Chcel by som mať Real 2, ale... Aj možno. Ráno. Tie upgradey mohli dať normálne. Ako tie upgradey nemáš šancu ani zohnať, to je úplne sračka. Ako je pravda, že to iba čo tak nemá zmysel, nemá z toho nič. Ale chcel by som vymaxovanú rod, aby sa mi čo najľahšie dávali tie misie, ale to je jedno v podstate. Yellow bullhead. To je zase yellow bullhead. Rich trout. Poviem, ten upgrade na reel by som chcel, to... Nič. Pokiaľ nemáš ten Dragon Reel, alebo čo to je, tie obyčajné combat baity, to reálne dá vymazať skoro všetko. Nič, posledný pokus. Na začiatku som mal leatherbacka, ale už šiel ako hovno. Bolo úplne ďaleko, to je honičo. Keď nemáš tie veci, tie upgradey, to je honičo. Celé to rybarčenie je jedno veľké hovno. Scuba tank backpack. Mireluk pláši. Tam máš chytiť piranhu v foreste a leatherbacka v Savage Divide. Úplne koľko nemáš šancu. Lebo to na tie common bety to je úplne nič. Zbytočná váha. Zahodím 50. Ako to nemá zmysel držať. Ako zmeny boli dobré, ale asi až ďalšia sezóna by mala byť oveľa lepšia. Táto sezóna je hnis. Táto sezóna je absolútny hnis. Je to dôvod. Fallout preseli to, že ti nedali nejakú normálnu možnosť, ako si upgradenúť udicu. Nejakú normálnu. Nie len, že spravíš jeden denný quest a dúfaš. Ale zaujímavé, že koľko ti to dostali. Ten imbecil napríklad má. Ten problém je takisto, že mám strašne veľa vecí. Extrémne počty vecí. Váhu mám veľkú. Ako? Fallout má niečo do seba, ale... Na škodu veci... Mám kde dávať tie legendárne kory, nám ich na čo použiť. Tak je to také už, taký vševet chory, taký chorý vševet. Taký chorý vševet je to. Môže robiť misie, ale... Komu sa chce robiť misie, ne? Vôbec. Môžeš nakupovať veci, ale komu sa chce nakupovať veci, ne? Vôbec. Páno ničom. Nevedia spraviť Fallout tak, aby sa, že OK, oplatí sa mi točiť, oplatí sa mi zapnúť Fallout a vždy tam niečo robiť. Fallout je v podstate pasívna vec. Asi vždy bude pasívna vec, mám taký dojem. Piče sme kde obchod? To je chorý človek. Ešte pán. Úplne hovna. On povedal totálne hnisy, ty kakos.
Even the plants look so different.
Tento je podľa mňa rybársky kemp spustený. Chcel by som tu Mark Grill 2 dostať, ale... To je náročné. To je náročné. Ten tretí mod je durabilita. Naozaj nemám nič lepšie ako durabilitu? A potom následne potrebuješ to advancnutého draga dostať. Aj to ťažko. Naozaj nemám žiadny trojkový mod, tak by bol OK. Naozaj chcem používať durabilitu. Full damage. Limb rezistencia. Toto môže byť OK, teoreticky. Ammo lighty. Môže sa na dive, aby som sa neutopil. Perception. Môžem si dať CFK, keď ja to využijem teoreticky. Aby som sa nemusel meniť tie veci. To sa dá využiť. Safecracker sa dá využiť. Veď zase nemusím meniť tie loadouty, keď potrebujem niečo hacknúť. Ale... Nič, nie je to nič využiteľné, pevno. Je to nič využiteľné, pevno. Je to naozaj nič také, čo by som si povedal, že áno, toto. Ako to dýchanie pod vodou, whatever, ako často chodím pod vodu. Veľa nábojov. To mňa už je tak bolo väčšiu takisto.
Coming up shortly. So if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
That is, I mean, it's not really much of a quest, right? It's just catch 3 fish. Fish? Yeah, I saw it. Super Mutants beating up a Death Claw with their fists, and they won. That's awesome. Not supposed to know much about rads. That's true. Well, I did. I picked up. Oh, my bait got taken away. I selected that with my legendary perk. I got level 50, and I picked a legendary perk, and that sounded good. So I picked up what rads? I mean, I was using a lot of Radaway, so it's great. Now I don't have to use a lot of Radaway. I dumped all of. I think I got rid of most of it. Got rid of most of my Radex. Maybe all of it. I'm not sure. So yeah, it's great. And now we're just trying to catch. The Toxic Valley is a tough place, I will say, to catch fish. So my main character's got a Mark 3 rod, but I only have the attractive hook. I cannot catch anything difficult in the Toxic Valley, like just nothing. If it's remotely difficult, I just lose it every time. I've caught stuff everywhere else, but yeah, I need a hook upgrade is what I need. Bait getting stolen. Oh, I've had that happen here and there. First time it happened, it's kind of confusing. It's like, wait, what happens? Yeah, the bait, they just take the bait and that's it. You're done. You just got to start over again. Oh, I guess well, no, I don't have. Yeah, this is just an unupgraded rod. I'm not going to use the improved stuff. Terrible getting the fish. It constantly spawned on the wrong side. It was way too quick. It spawned on the wrong side. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Improved bait. Unless you've got upgraded rod, like I'm just. Don't use this. I mean, I've seen comments, oh yeah, I use it and I'm fine. My rod's upgraded. All right, that's awesome. Darn it. And then that happens. And this is just common bait that I'm using. Nautical Stew, hello. How do you get upgrades for the rods and the lures? Okay, well, the rod itself, like the real upgrades is done from the challenge. It's these challenges, right? Hang on, let's get out of here. Come on, let's just a little slow. So that's the challenge menu right here under challenges all the way down under fishing. You can see, like right here, I can get an upgraded reel if I complete this challenge where I catch, any sawgill, one piranha, Kanawa piranha. I don't know if there's other piranha types, but yeah. And a leatherback. I've seen a couple of those. And then once you complete that quest, there'll be another one for Mark III reel. As far as the hook mods, the line mods, whatever you want to call them, those are done for the daily challenges that I'm doing right now. And, like this, catch 7 fish in the Toxic Valley. Once I turn this in, and it is once a day, there is a chance. It doesn't feel like a very big chance, but there is a chance to get an upgraded... Okay, I need a different view here. There we go. That's... Any tips on how to catch fish? I am not great at it. I mean, it's just a matter of practice. That's all I would say. I mean, it's one of those things you just have to do it. And in theory, I mean, I say I've gotten a little better at it. But honestly... The biggest way to catch the fish, at least the better ones, is to get those upgrades. So I would say do the dailies because that is just any fish. And if you have like common Common bait, any fish, you should be able to catch the 7 fairly easily. And you'll get a chance. Just keep at it. Nautical Stu, thank you for 6 months. And sometimes you catch a baseball glove. That's one of the nice things about the upgrade or the improved bait over the common. Improved bait eliminates junk. You only get junk with the common, but if I use improved bait, I'm just going to get stuff I can't catch. So yeah. But I would say the easy. What's my opinion for a shotgun with around 20 AP cost, tank killer for armor pin or number cruncher? Well, I would try and slot in both, but number cruncher, probably number cruncher, I would say. And then just put on, especially if you put on like, well, it depends on the shotgun. I guess if it's a combat shotty, I would put on a perforating or a stinging magazine for some arm penetration and do it that way. But number cruncher at 20 AP, it's going to give you 40% more damage, so I'd probably go that direction. But if you get advanced drag plan, don't. Yeah, don't give it away. If you get the advanced drag plan, keep it. It's a pretty rare plan. It is probably the most desirable one to get at the moment, and it'll make your fishing way easier. So definitely don't give it away. Even if you don't understand fishing at all, still just don't give it away because it's not a high chance to get. So yeah, perception's really crowded. Yeah, I mean, I would probably do. Is it a combat shotgun? I mean, if it's a combat shotgun, I would put an armor penetrating mag on it, like either perforating or stinging, and then I would go number cruncher. Fish like you do, yes. Toxic Valley's hard. I mean, I don't like fishing in the Toxic Valley. I find it generally more difficult to get fish, and especially if, I mean, I've had one bait stolen, and I've caught a junk item. So it's kind. I mean, I've caught one fish, and then I got a couple that were really hard. So sometimes it goes like that. Sometimes it's like 7 casts and 7 fish. So yeah, but Toxic Valley is kind of more difficult than just general. Now, hopefully this isn't like a toothbrush or something, and it's an actual fish. It's handcuffs. See, I'm just getting really unlucky here. I mean, I've got 2 junk items, and yeah, I'm getting all of the bad luck with this one. This is terrible. You already have it? No point in having 2? Okay, yeah, and that's the thing about those plans is once you learn, like the plans you get from the daily quests, at least the upgraded ones, the rod upgrade or the line upgrades, those you can't get twice. I mean, you can get them twice, but not if you learn it. So if you get a plan, you learn it, you won't get that away again. The camp plans you can continue to get. So yeah. Owen's Realm, hello. Finally caught a second fish. God, this is insane. This is supposed to be just like a quick thing. I'll just do this quick daily, and yeah, half an hour later, I'm still trying to get fish. So yes. Yeah, if you have 2 and you haven't learned it, I mean, it's one of those things. It's definitely, it probably won't be one I give away, at least not now. So got it on mule catch. Oh, nice. Nice catch. All right, now we're cooking. Now we're getting fish. They're not great fish, but it's all just numbers. Poor eye-hand coordination works against you. Keep going the wrong direction on the wheel thing. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I get that. But again, I mean, practice is one of those things where eventually it'll be just like anything else, any other kind of movement. If you just do it enough. And that's really what I would recommend. If you're struggling with a fishing game, definitely only use common bait. And because that'll generally give you easier fish for the most part. And that way it'll give you practice. I mean, you practice on the easier fish, and then when the harder fish come, you'll have a better chance at catching them and upgrading your line. I mean, an unupgraded fishing pole is just, it makes it hard on some of those. You have to be perfect to get some of those. And even with a fully upgraded rod, some of those you still have to be almost perfect. Like the Legends, I've heard the Legends are really hard to catch. So you have to be absolutely perfect, even with a fully upgraded, set. But I haven't gone after any of those yet. So yeah, I mean, these are all just easy ones, which is what I want. Oh, this one's a little fun. This is probably, this will be a sawgill probably. That's like the pattern for the sawgill. Oh, it's not a sawgill. All right. Smoky Sam, it's like, it gives you the illusion that it's a little more difficult. It's not more, it just gives you a little more movement. But one more, and wait, wasn't I already at 5? I thought I was already at 5. I swear that happens sometimes where a fish doesn't count. Can't do anything but watch YouTube videos? Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad you like to watch it. Is it possible to catch a legendary item from fishing? Not that I know of, Ramos. I mean, you can catch fish. If you're using common bait, you'll either hook a fish or you'll catch junk. Like I've caught handcuffs and a baseball glove so far. If you go to the improved bait, only fish is all there is. But you can chop up fish bits and turn them in for legendaries. So There's that. All right, now we're cooking. One more. This will be it. Hey, Jace. Welcome. Pat, Patient Enforcer. Hello. Do I have another account? Not with Wiggle. Not with an S in it. No. Not with an S in it. I mean, I have 2 accounts, but no Wiggles. There's neither one of them have like Wiggles with an S in it. So that is somebody else. Let's see. All right, there we go. Finally, jeez. That was, there we go. 7 out of 7. All right, enough of this. I had enough fishing frustration last time. I didn't need, that was way more difficult. People doing this? Oh, there's 7 people. All right, let's do this. I'm surprised. Project Paradise I haven't seen going for a while. So we're gonna jump into this and be all really lost. Don't need special or perk cards for fishing. People stuck in bad builds can spend their time fishing. Well, and unless your build is just terrible. I mean, with all of the upgrades with, you know, all of the base damage weapons and stuff, like, even if it's not your optimal build, you should be able to do enough to be able to play. I mean, unless your perk loadout for your build, for your, like, crafting is just like, I just removed all of my perk cards except for crafting ones, then, all right, so, oh, and I forgot to show my, all right. I think we have a little bit of lag here or something. Oh, now people are moving. All right, what am I supposed to do? It's not telling me, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And this is the new player experience. First time you join Project Paradise, that is absolutely what will happen. You'll be like, what am I supposed to do? All right, defend my animals. All right, so I see quest bar. Oh, there's an animal over here. All right, so we've got a this animal. All right, we'll defend this guy. He's a mega sloth. He's big and tough, right? Like, he should be able to take a punch. Depends on the special allocation. Yeah, but I mean, you should be able to make something right. All right. I guess we won the day. And all right, that was there's things. But yeah, I'm using completely different. All right. Okay. I'm here. There's nothing for me to do. Oh, I got legendaries. That's cool. I guess. All right. I got some legendary items. That was fun. All right. Let's go turn in our this here, and I'll show you the weapons I'm using. But I mean, I mean, some of the base damage on some things is so good that you could manage with no perks at all. So I mean, you should be able to at least play. I'm not necessarily saying that you'll be able to solo bosses, but you should be able to at least play with pretty much any build, just based on the increases to damage that a lot of weapons have gotten. Yeah, right. You can still change your perks in the Pip-Boy. You just
Vedi se Emiliano non sta metà
like, anybody who's complaining that I can't play because of my loadout, you should be able to still play. I mean, just because it's not, you can't go into the perk card manager and move your specials around, you can still put perk points. So unless you went into the perk loadout manager and set all of your specials to 0 and logged out, you should still be able to play. It may not be exactly what you want, but you should still be able to play. Darwin, hello. Crafting perk cards aren't a thing anymore. Well, there's still a thing. I mean, there's like Super Duper and the thing for crafting more ammo. There's the repair cards. Okay, I got a drowned presidential desk. Oh, I got a stabilized gear ratio. I don't think that's a great thing. That may be the one that gives you like the smaller radius. And but yeah, I got some things. Let's see what that does. Can't fix broken items at your camp. A lot of people. I mean, I've heard of that before. But hey, Brian, his chat was showering him with improved baits. Oh wow. Really? He just like, people are just like, here, have improved bait. Nice. All right, so stabilized gear ratio. What is that? Wait. So the cash. Oh, okay. So here's what a stabilized gear ratio does. It increases the rotation speed, but it reduces the cap zone, which. Yeah, I don't think I would want that. That doesn't sound good to me. I'm not gonna put that on. Yeah, I don't think that's a good one. I'm not gonna use that. No. All right. Let's cook. Cook the fish bits, turn them in. Really small zone, but moves very fast. I would rather have, yeah, I don't really necessarily want a smaller zone.
To potrebuješ takisto level.
Oh, because I picked potato because I thought, oh, I'll put that in my camp.
To potrebuješ level.
And my loadout is still like I did. You know, I had a lot of level ups to figure out. It's really confusing, I will say, because of the. Yep, exactly. People need to be patient. Any reason that's good reason to complain? Exactly. People are complaining. Yeah, people are complaining. That's true. People always complain. Let's see here. We've got turn in the fish bits. I don't know if we have enough to get anything, but at least it'll get it. Oh, 19. That should get me something. A nocturnal 50 cal machine gun. All right, let's go to the mall, and yeah, let's go to the mall first. Sort our.
Next to some e-bar trade allows me some nothing.
Let's see here. Stabilize isn't good. Yeah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look like it would be good, so I'm not going to test it or anything. It just doesn't look good, so I'm not going to use it. All right, so what do we have for things? We've got an Aristocrat Shepherd's Crook, no. We've got the T45, no, and we've got that, no. All right. And what other junk do we have? Oh, we got an Arctos Lab Coat. That's exciting. Metal Right Arm, Vicious Receiver. Probably should have looked at some of those armor pieces. Now that my character is, you know, hits the threshold for, you know, gear being maximum level. Let's cook though. I think we're kind of running. We might be running low on food. I'm not sure. Pith, hello, hello. Use your character slots and have multiple builds. The thing is, if you have another build, like if you're using the, like you can't even go into the thing and change your, you know, the loadout that you have. So yeah, next Purveyor sale is on Thursday, Brian. So it's coming up soon. So yeah, tomorrow we've got Mutated Events, and then we've got Purveyor sale on Thursday. That's good. It's getting warm. It is summer here for sure. Like summer has set in. We're getting.
Ako tej skvělý mi chýbají na 20
So in terms
000.
of the weapons, I got a. Oh, this must have been from whatever. Oh, I got a Zookeeper title. That's awesome. Sprinkler Bloom. Sure, why not? So the weapons. I've got the hunting rifle. This is just a new one I crafted. It is level 50. So we've got that. I've got probably most of the mods. Except for suppressor, yeah. So we've got that, and that's pretty good. 366 damage. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is roll this legendary now that we're at maximum level and I have legendary modules from things. Hello, Vex. Welcome, welcome. Characters not per loadouts. Ah, gotcha. And I crafted. I had a Tidmal pistol, but it was like level 25 or something. So I got rid of that, but I had the combat rifle. I got the plans from doing. You know, the one quest, you know, with the digger thing. Anyway, so I got that one. I crafted a combat rifle. I don't know much in the way of mods. As you can see, everything is standard. I don't even have a reflex sight. But for close-up enemies, for whatever, this will work. I mean, the damage was higher than I was getting with that. So, but I think I'm going to roll the hunting rifle. I like hunting rifles, so we're going to roll this and see what we could do. Something good, legendary. No, I mean, they've had, the one quest doing a thing. Yeah, they had, I mean, right after I first started, they disabled the player vendors for like a month or, I mean, it was a long time. I don't remember the exact time, but it felt like forever when I'm paying, you know, I'm buying ammo from NPC vendors. All right, here we go. This is our legendary. We got 2-shot with critical damage and, wow. Actually, that sucks because I'm using Number Cruncher. That sucks. I just got nerfed because I'm using Number Cruncher. Damn it. That's not good. I mean, normally I'd be happy with reduced AP cost, but no.
Are you fucking?
I mean, the 2-shot should probably offset that. I mean, maybe cost still 24, so that's all right. But yeah, it's still. Wait, is it? So that's what. So with reduced AP cost, it's still 24. Wow, that's great. Oh, because Wow, okay. Anyway. So there we go. So 257 by 2, that's actually pretty good damage. And critical damage, although I'm not spec'd for criticals, but that's actually not too bad.
Give me fucking squids, man.
Does dual shotgun build work well? I haven't done one, so I don't know, but it should work. I mean, shotguns are great. So yeah, craft another and roll it again. I'm not flush in resources. I can't.
Give me fucking squids, man.
I actually had to hit an NPC vendor and buy adhesive and aluminum, because I just didn't have any. So yeah, I'm not flush with resources to roll stuff over and over again. So we're just gonna roll with this for a while and see how it goes. All right, so we have an event and people are going for the bait. That's one thing I've noticed. People are doing events. They're going for bait. They're going for, I mean, caravans. It's crazy. It's just, yeah. Servers are hopping. Although I was on one early this morning and nobody was doing anything at all. I went to Colossal Problem and there was like 2 other people there. I do pick up. I do pick up everything. Absolutely. Yeah, like it's funny on caravans. They'll do. I mean, I was on a server earlier today.
Give me fucking squids, man. Give me fucking
It
squids.
was crazy. It was nice. You just walk along. You don't need to shoot anything. You just walk along, and everything just kind of does its thing. Let's see. I think there's no Robo Brain around.
No, actually, give me squids.
Take that. I'm 2-shot. Now, yeah, I mean, I should actually be pretty. I mean, with damage like that, I mean, 257 by 2 is not the worst. I should be able to kill most things pretty easily.
What are my squids?
Well, here's the thing. So here's the build. We'll show you the build. It's kind of interesting. So what they've done, because of the perks like, I don't have any onslaught perks, so I've kind of ignored that. Well, I don't want to be by exploding stuff. It could kill me. I'm trying to show a thing here. So, like, say Number Cruncher, for example, right? That is a 3-point card. So if you're leveling up, and there's other cards like that, Downrangers, no, but Tormentor, that's another one. It's a 2-point card. There's only 1 rank. There is, I don't have any other. Scattershot's that way as well. So one of the things that happened is I actually had, well, I guess we went over this last time, but I actually had cards unequipped because they changed from because I only had 1 rank of them, and they changed to a 2-point card, and I no longer had room. So yeah, there's a bit of that. So, but the build is still, I went through it, was like, it still feels like it's a mess, but it's as good as it could be at the moment.
Give me squids, man.
Yeah, the scope adds AP cost, but the reduced AP cost on the weapon doesn't help at all. So,
Don't
but
give me these blue filers,
like
man.
2-shot is giving me more than reduced AP is taking away. I think that's happening. Because the number before was like 3-something, right? I think it was like 360-something. So I gained quite a bit of damage with 2-shot. So, and critical damage, I mean, it's actually pretty good. It'd be tradable if I took the skin off. I mean, that's not terrible. It wouldn't necessarily be the choice that I would make, but since we're not using Onslaught, since that's just confusing, and who would, we're not using that. And pretty good hit chance from this far away. Not too bad.
Give me squids, man.
But yeah, Number Cruncher for this is, I mean, ideally you'd want your AP, because I think you get the AP cost in the hunting rifle well over 30. That's a
Why we don't have
solid
squids,
chunk of
man?
extra damage, and then if you made it, probably too far away. Either too far away or I just can't hit anything. Oh, now I have sway. I'd say maybe it's not too far away, except I know that,
Fuck.
what is it?
Give me squid.
Plasma rifles actually have really good range. Repair bug, apparently, if you have a pre-built structure, the whole thing has to break in order to repair. Yeah. I don't have enough issues I don't have enough. I've never run into that. The only time I've ever run into things that could be repaired was when I was first starting and I had turrets, because turrets in Fallout 4 were great. So I used turrets, and turrets in this game suck. And what had happened is they would just, sorry, I've got my cord all tangled up. Turrets would break and I couldn't repair them, which is one of the reasons I don't use turrets. The other reason is they don't do anything anyway. They just kind of watch as your camp gets attacked. Or sometimes they attack each other, which is cool. Hey,
Bro, give me mackerel, man.
Hopefully you have a good loadout going.
Give me mackerel, man.
Another one.
Give me squids.
Turrets suck unless you use the Enclave turrets. Yes, but only use those when you're at an event. When you have a camp near an event, so you can do that. Oh, I was gonna say there was a frog. Apparently not so much.
Fuck.
Or they attack merchants or each other or your ally. That's always great when you have a camp ally that gets in a war with your turrets. That's cool. So yeah, I haven't had turrets I don't have turrets. I don't have vendors. It makes life so much easier with camp. It's just so much nicer. There's no vendors, no turrets, and everything is just hunky-dory. Use them on workshops to defend. Pretty much, I only use them on workshops when there's like a daily to build defenses or turrets, and I go, well, I've taken a workshop. I guess I'll just build them here. That's about the only time I build turrets.
Small mounted Rockefeller.
Loadouts from before the current update, but it's weight reducing advance. Okay. Well, I mean, at least your specials are still, probably similar to what they'll be. I mean, I just think that's funny. Like the whole idea of like my it's unplayable because I can't access the perk manager. It's like, yeah, but you can still do perks around. And unless you set all of your specials to 0, I mean, maybe you did. Maybe you have a loadout where you decide to make all your specials 0. And yeah, okay, good. Or 1, I guess. You can't make it 0. Cryologist is pretty nice for cold shoulder. Yes. Oh, yeah, it is. Yep, Cryologist with cold shoulder is nice. And it's good for the Alien Blaster as well. If you run it with the cryo, and I don't think you should run the Alien Blaster any other way. Tired of enemies destroying your company's machine? Maybe put it in like a locked room that they can't get in. Angry, hello. Adventure has inspired you to start your second account today. Oh, nice. Nice, Angry. Well, hopefully you have fun. I would like to. I actually have a kind of a dead character on my other account. I don't necessarily want, it's a low health character. I haven't actually ever played it, which kind of sounds weird. Oh, a hunting rifle. Oh, I got another hunting rifle. Well, guess what? I guess I could try rolling another thing. All right, let's do that.
How costly are
I'll go back
squids?
here, and then we'll make our way to. We'll start a quest. I know we're going to do a quest. That's my plan. This is my promise to you that we're going to start a quest, or we're going to finish at least this one today. Is the Gatling Plasma crit every second shot? Best for the snake? Yeah. For the snake? Well, yeah, unless you're going to do something crazy like, fly around because you have unlimited, coffee and AP and you want to use like a bashing minigun. I've seen that. But yeah, I mean, for like a sane person, yeah, that's the best. That's going to be the best option, is the Gatling Plasma. It did not get weaker with this update. Hey, Brandon. I know there is Mr. 3, but I want to come here anyway. So, all right, the condition on this wasn't good. That's okay. We can maybe repair. Let's roll this because why not? Secret Service armor. Lightning, hello. How do I like fishing? I like it a lot. I think it's a lot of fun. All right, here we go. Because I have 98 legendary modules. Anti-armor, critical damage, +3 luck. I'm actually not getting the worst things today. Although anti-armor is not amazing. Plus, if I look at the damage, see, here's what I would do. Because actually, early on, I didn't care about armor penetration either. I'm like, that's not that great. It doesn't add any more damage. I would go, well, this is 275, and that's 275 by 2. Well, 2 times is better than 1 time. So we're just going to put this in. I should have scrapped it to try and learn mods. So, yeah.
So we get an
Here we got 6 of those. And let's sell. We probably have glowing meats, and that's... Oh, I should put the nuclear waste away. Strangle Bloom, I don't know what that is all about. Let's store the nuclear waste and then head on over in the direction of the place with whatever I'm going to. I actually don't know where I'm going. So we've got here, we've been there. What's this? No, we're going to go here. Since we've been, actually, we'll go here because it's a pretty fast travel. That's what we'll do. What makes a better sniper? Lever action or hunting rifle? Hunting rifle, I think, is actually much stronger. So I prefer it. And especially if you're going to snipe, like maybe in events, lever action has a faster fire rate and it's a little more flexible. But if you're just going slow and stealthy and you want to shoot things from afar, hunting rifle is a lot stronger. Caravans, we're not engaging with caravans, so I'm not worried about that. All right, so we're going to go here, and this is kind of a spooky little area. So we'll probably go slow. Shotgun build is VATS crit. Yeah, shotguns, I actually was working on a shotgun build earlier today. I took out my shotgunner for the first time since the update, and I'm glad I did it when I did it, because I got everything, I think, what I want. It was kind of tough. I mean, shotguns have a lot of options, and even trying to figure out what legendary effects I want on the shotgun, I wasn't quite sure on that either. But I think, I got it into a place where I can test it. And then there's Teapot. Anyone needs a Teapot for today's challenge? Yeah, but so I played with it for quite a bit. Warhead, hello. You can get Nuka-Cola lever action if you want to snipe. That's the best one. Nuka-Cola lever action. Oh, the Western Spirit is actually really good. But I would still take a hunting rifle with good effects on it. I would choose that over. It's going to hit harder. But it also depends. Like if it's for a sniper like this, like I'm sneaking up and I'm doing whatever, Hunting rifle is the way to go. If you are wanting something you can do events with as well, hunting rifle is kind of slow. I mean, you could do events with it, but it's kind of slow for hitting enemies and stuff. And lever action is just going to give you a faster fire rate. And in fact, that one has a crazy. Well, you get fast reload on this as well. I love shotguns. I've always liked shotguns. I've loved shotguns since I started playing this game. So they've just always been kind of hated because they've been, you know, they have been kind of ignored. They've not got the love they deserve. And this update was really good for shotguns. Got a little scenery glitching in and out of existence. Hello, hello. What's the question? Yeah, ask away. Whoever was saying ask away. How many people join this caravan? Probably a lot of. The best way to farm gold bullion. Yeah, events. Well, actually, events are a good way. Basically, anything, honestly, because you get it from. You get treasury notes from events. You get treasury notes from. From Rage. You get it from daily ops, expeditions. So pretty much any of the things, just play, honestly. Just do lots of things, is what I would say. Delay when firing a hunting rifle lever action feels so small until you miss a shot during an event and watch an enemy get done. Yeah, well, there's that. There is that, but you can always have other things. Like, you don't have to carry just one gun. I mean, if you're playing a like a sniper type character, I would use the hunting rifle as my main gun, although the Gauss, the Gauss rifle is a beast as well. And then you can just use something else for tagging. I mean, you could use something like a Gout or what is it?
Čo sú tie skvidy za?
My brain just doesn't.
Nejaký tréning
today. A Tesla. If you could use a Tesla rifle. Ariel Sniper. Hello. Enclave Sniper. Enclave Sniper is really good as well. The thing I don't like about the Enclave Sniper is manual aiming isn't. It's okay. It's not amazing. It's okay for manual aiming, but there's no suppressor on it, and if you want to go silent, it just isn't an option. So, I mean, manual aiming is better than some people think. That looks like a Mothman over there. Well, it's a stalking Mothman, so let's see how my newfound power is and how good will I do. Wow, did that do anything? Wow, I killed it in 2 shots. That's actually pretty good. I mean, Mothman is. This gun is actually not too bad. I mean, if I could kill a Mothman in 2 shots with manual aim, that's actually not too bad at all. Nice. One gun, usually have 15 to 20. I don't do that because I have characters that all are specific. I like Hermos, right? I have characters that are well defined, and so I don't carry. I mean, I don't know how many weapons he carries on his characters, but mine usually don't go for more than like 3. Favorite soldier class in the original Star Wars Battlefront 2 is engineer. I never played that. I heard it was good, and lately it was making a resurgence. Like Battlefront 2 was getting like a resurgence in player count recently. 2-shot explosive gas shotgun slaps, but it still feels kind of clunky and buggy. Well, it's the whole charging thing. I wish they would change it to make it an auto charge. I wish Gauss weapons were that way, where they just auto charge, like hit between shots. Even if they doubled the time to how long it takes to charge. Just so we don't have to hold down the, hold it down. All right, so this is where we want to be, I think, right here. I haven't really ever approached it from this side. Hey, Dale, welcome. Got a legendary while fishing? Really? Did you get a legendary while fishing, Dale, or was it a notification for a legendary that you got a while ago? Because I've had that happen a lot. Where I'll go fishing and it'll pop up a legendary, show a legendary, and there's a RoboBrain, and it'll show a legendary, and it's like, wait a minute, I got that 10 minutes ago, and now it's just telling me that while I'm fishing. I've had that happen a bunch of times. Commander builds have up to 3 guns, Samurai has 2 weapons. Honestly, when I was playing, when I play melee, my melee character is the one that carries so many, just because there's so many melee weapons that feel good. So, all right, let's go. I kind of want to discover this location, whatever this is. It has a RoboBrain, whatever that is. I mean, yeah. Got caravans running. Grim Reaper, yeah, you're good. Yeah, the Headhunter side for that. Could be. I mean, that would be my guess, Dale, because as far as I know, you can't actually catch a legendary while fishing.
I did borrow. We used the rule Daybreak Shore. I'm dying here on Solomon. I try my hardest to survive, but I don't even have the strength to lift a hammer. If I drop from here, I'll be fuck off, man. If I drop from here, I'll be launched to those reptilians below, right? Did I not eat for a few days? I see food floating around me before my eyes. Squillix, duodenal soup, spicy fried starfish, sandworm lava pudding, boiled tail bird egg, and glass of mono wipe to wrap it up. Oh please, if I can have a bite. Oh fuck off. What are you doing? Are you a fucking nasty guy? Are you a fucking nasty guy? You fucking nasty guy. Those squids can't be caught. Impossible. You got a horse Macarella. Worthless. What is horse Macarella? Fuck, man. What a bullshit, man. What a bullshit. What a Peckerland. What a fucker, man. Are you fucking giving me a sec? Are you fucking giving me a sec, man? Plešinka. Opustil si nás. Barracuda. Worthless fish, though. Good usage. Worthless fish. Worthless fish, Barracuda, man. Worthless fish. Blacktail snoot, another worthless fish. Should be squid here. I see no squid. I think it's a booby trap. Must be booby trap. There are no squids. It's a booby trap. Those squids? That's a booby trap. I think you need a special zone or air zone for the squids. Otherwise, it's a booby trap. Trap for boobies. It's a trap for boobies. It's a trap for boobies, man. Booby traps. Big trap for big boobies. Big trap for big boobies. Other words, booby traps. Big traps for big boobies. Rainbow red fin fish. No, that's squids. That's a booby trap. There are no squids. There are no squids existing. Booby traps. Oh, no squids. It's a booby trap. I need to check the rare fishing spots on the map. Try to fish there, I guess. Or something, I don't know. Actually I don't want to fish. Para que uriť by som rybarčil. Para que uriť by som vôbec chcel rybarčiť. Tie zbraně nejsou dobré, čo? $10,000 za 3. Spracaný. This is oil. This is the floater. Helicopter Capric. Are you fucking kidding me, man? This blacktail snooks, that's a booby trap too. That's a booby trap too. All this is a fucking booby trap. Trapped by the boobies. There are no squids existing. What is this? Fucking booby traps everywhere. Booby trap is everywhere. You look somewhere, booby trap. Oh, fine, fine. Fine, you got me. You trapped the boobies. You booby trapped me.
Are you? Check out this new. These are my favorite customer.
So which fishes are complete bulldog? Or a starfish is a bulldog? Or a starfish? Actually, we can keep our starfish. I think it's pretty solid fish. Which one is bulldog? Bluegill? Is bluegill bulldog? No, bluegill is good. This coral fish, it's bulldog? No, coral fish is good. So which one is bulldog? Straight mackerel is bulldog. Take that bullshit. Aravana. I got only one of those. Bulldog. Ináč ti ostáva fishing spoty. Otázka, na akú diaľku vidíš fishing spoty? Vidíš fishing spoty takto na mape? Podľa mňa nie. Podľa mňa musí byť v tej zóne alebo niečo. This is bullshit. It's complete bullshit.
No.
It's
Let's
bullshit.
See. Kill. Main. All right. Kill Liberator, and let's show a map. All right. Oh, wants me to go there.
It's
All right, I guess
bullshit.
that's where
It's
the Liberator
bullshit.
is, so
You
that's where
know.
we're going.
It's complete horse dog, man.
Bert and Ernie. Have fun with any combination of words that goes inside. Okay. Okay. Let's see. There we are. Now we're talking about Sesame Street. There we go. We asking about shoot a torso count as as a limb? Oh, concentrated fire. Yeah, counts as anything. Anything you can target as a body part. All right, so we're inside the area. Well, here's a robot right here, so maybe there's robots in here. Maybe there's liberators in here. Oh, did you see that? I knocked him off his feet. He flew up in the ground. Really cool. Nice. I like this gun. This gun's great. This is fun. I never had anything this good when I was level. Oh, there we go.
Bullshit.
Never had anything this good when I was level 50 the very first time. Collect him. Did I get the junk? I'm kind of curious if I got the junk. Let's see here. Because I collected him. Nope, I didn't get the junk. So I screwed myself that way.
So what you can do,
Ooh, my skill is 2. Yes, I can. We'll pick this lock. It'll be good stuff.
What you can do.
Let's see here. Maybe. Well, that's way too much. Maybe it wasn't too much. There we go. If something says limb damage, it's talking about all body pieces, arms, legs, head, torso. That is
You
true.
can go to
Absolutely
Silent
everything.
Zombies, but
Tyrant water treatment plant. I think it's Tigart. But yes, no. But I had to go. I was going to go where the quest pointed me. That was.
I don't
the
think
plan.
it's
That's what a new
worth.
player would do. They would go where
It's
the
bullshit.
quest pointed them.
It's fucking horse dog.
Bar David, hello, hello.
But you can try a few tweaks here. You can try a few
Is it
tweaks.
frozen each winter? That's all right. That's a thing that you said. So there's that. That's a thing.
You can
that
always
said.
try a few
And I
tweaks.
forgot to show everyone something. I want to show you something. If you didn't know this already, maybe you did, maybe you didn't. In fact, this is cool. I finally have something I could do while Jen and Penny are talking. This is awesome. This will be great. Instead of having to wait for them, because I always have to wait for them, there's something else I can do. Put the Liberator here. Yes. Let me put it down. Come on. Let me do it. Come on. Come on. I'm trying. I'm trying. There we go. But I can do this. This is a thing you can do. Now you can fish inside. Inside Foundation, you can fish. How about that? How many knew this? New players have a great. Back in your day, we got whatever legendary, give it no legendary script. Don't like it. It was a lot simpler, though. It was a much simpler time. What does the ally do? I have no idea. They use your stuff when you're trying to use it. When using, you didn't know that? Yeah, this is like my secret spot. When using VATS, is the critical strike worth using with or without perks? Well, if you're going to use critical hits, I mean, it's worth using. If you have a critical hit, it's always worth using. But it's definitely worth speccing into. That is where you get the most power, is critical hits. Tomorrow's your birthday? Well, Lord T, happy birthday tomorrow. So far, my fishing today has been really unlucky. That's my second bait that's been stolen today. So, come on. Hook a thing, but I'm still waiting for them. So this is great. I can fish while I'm waiting for... Come on. Like, seriously. That was taking forever. Now we can fish, and maybe we'll catch something good. Maybe we'll catch that. With perks, it's much stronger. But anytime you can use it, yeah. I mean, the crits will. If you're using VATS, the crit meter will build, and it's a guaranteed hit every time you do a critical. So even forgetting the extra damage part, it's a guaranteed hit if the server cooperates. So yeah, definitely use crits whenever you have the option to do so. Missing with lever action of VATS doesn't feel as bad as missing with the hunting rifle. I find that I miss a lot more often with the lever action. Ooh, I caught a sunscreen. Still waiting. I mean, this just shows you how long that it takes for them to finish their conversation. It's all the fishing I could get done. GSC, hello. Do you think you could make a new pepper shaker build when the perk loadout manager is working again? Maybe. I don't know. I was kind of curious on that. I mean, on the one hand, I know that they're going to do something with heavies with the next PTS, but it's also a shotgun and they got a lot of benefit. So probably at some point I will do one. But it's going to be, actually, I don't know. I mean, if the shotgunner I just did today might actually work with that. I was actually thinking about it. We're still waiting for them. Some guns are inaccurate for no reason. Yeah. Oh, talk to Jen. All right, we're done. All right, we got that. So that's kind of cool, though. So there you go. So don't say I never told you anything. All right, don't go in the water. Apparently we can't go that way, but yeah, you can fish indoors, so that's pretty cool. In Foundation. I don't know why everybody's not fishing. All right, talk to Jen, do some things. I'm not gonna repeat that, Mr. 3. Try the pepper shaker today with all the good mods and perks. You expected more. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, that's kind of how I always am. Anytime I ever use the pepper shaker, I'm always expecting more. So, yeah, that's. I don't know. But I mean, I probably will try it at some point. But today I was just trying to sort out my build. And that's about as far as I got. It took me quite a while. And then I was trying to figure out. Oh, jeez. All kinds of things here. And a recipe. Mega Slot Tenderloin. That sounds something. Okay, go to the 7th hole, which is right here. This will be exciting. We're with events. It's fine. Whatever. Different, yes. So, was really happy when you got Pepper Shaker Pape after trying it. Yeah, I mean, I did try it when they first, on the PTS, when they were testing, you know, when we were doing Onslaught, when they were first displaying that out. And I crafted a Furious Explosive Pepper Shaker, and it was great. Like, it was a lot of fun. But it's one of those ones that's like, it's a lot of fun. Then when you actually go to use it against the boss or something, I always find it just kind of underwhelming. You know, if the ammo capacity was better, I mean, 50 ammo capacity with, and it's the spin up as well. You know, 50 ammo capacity, a low fire rate, relatively low fire rate with a spin up. And I'm just like, you know, with a combat shotgun, the enemy be already dead, and I'm still spinning up here. So, yeah. So it'd be a matter of like finding the right, you know, like what effects to use and whatever. It's one of those maybe things. See, and I'm following the quest markers. We have things here. These are good junks. Cork. Golf balls, cork, and plastic. You may want cork. Any Matt's critical perks you recommend off the top of your head? Critical Savvy and Critical Banker both under, not Critical Banker. Critical Savvy and Better Criticals under Luck, for sure. And Critical Banker, if you could somehow manage to get that into the game and port that over from Fallout 4. Critical Banker was amazing. I'm glad we don't have it in this game. I think that was just like a stupidly broken perk. The nice thing about Fallout 4 is it doesn't have to be, single player games don't have to be unbalanced, so. Or don't have to be balanced. Move the spin, it would be fun. Oh, it'd be great. What is Critical Banker? In Fallout 4, you had a perk called Critical Banker that would allow you to store up critical hits and use them when you wanted. And you could store up to 4, I think, critical hits. And so if you wanted, you could do like 4 shots in a row that were all criticals. So yeah, it was a very powerful perk. I mean, it worked better for, I didn't really play with automatic weapons, but it worked better for, we're going to do this. It worked better for, like, slower firing weapons, because, you know, it'd be hard to, but for a slow firing weapon, it's really good. Because usually by the time you got to the last critical, you've already built up one. Well, actually, I guess you can't really build up criticals if you did 4 in a row, but it was very strong. That's gunslinger builds were powerful in Fallout 4. Yeah, I mean, in Fallout 4, you can use this 10mm pistol as an in-game weapon. Even in survival mode, I did that a few times. And Deliverer, actually, Deliverer was great because it was mainly a VATS build, and it was, you know, criticals are basically the property of VATS. So if you're doing, because it had VATS optimized, right? It was reduced. It was like double, right? It gave you like increased VATS hit chance and reduced AP cost all in one. Oh, Jace, thank you very much.
Leia, come. It's about to start, so you must get ready.
Thank you very much for that, Jace. That's Texas Beach, everybody. I didn't even know it would be a female voice or what it would be, but thank you very much for that super chat, Jace. I appreciate that a lot. So yeah, that's the first time that because people don't usually say a message. So yeah, I enabled Texas Beach, and apparently it's a woman. So that's me. You use the laser musket in-game weapon. I've used the laser musket a little bit, but only on that first part when Preston shows up. Like I've used it then, but beyond that, this thing is great. This thing is so hard. Is there some down here I can shoot? Oh, there's one. I think I just angered him. Uh-oh. I know where all the liberators are. Ah, okay. See, I'm a new player. I don't know about the cheesy way you can do this. And the cheesy way is just to sprint through and wow. I hate liberators. Oh, ah. There we go. Ooh, how about that guy up there? Okay, I have a critical hit. There we go. See, that's why you should use critical hits. More damage and guaranteed hit. Get rid of the guy with the whatever. With the missile launcher. Did you hear any TTS? Oh, did anyone hear it? It's not out loud on stream. Oh, it's only. Wait. Did nobody else hear the text? Oh, nobody heard it? Am I the only one that heard it? It did not play? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, so it only read it to me. Ritual starts. All right, wait. That's it. All right. Well, let me read that message then. Give some of his buddy to my buddy Mr. 3 for all the help. Thank y'all guys. That's interesting. So the voice to text, like I heard it. Is it for me so I don't have to? So okay, so basically this is to help the streamer to not look at the chat. Like okay, never. Well, that's. I thought it would actually go into the YouTube would do it. Interesting. Well, now I know. Now I know. It's not on the outbound source. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Since I'm not using any kind of like Streamlabs overlay or something, so I'll have to look at it. Gotta go. Have a great night. Thank you. Maybe it's a setting somewhere. Maybe I'll have to look at it. I just enabled it and I thought, okay, well, let's see what this is like. And, yeah, it's a female AI voice. This is what it was. This is where Starlight Berries are, by the way. These up here, these bushes, they're all around this building. If you do Sweet Fruit Tea for critical damage, this is where you come for Starlight Berries. There's so many. And back in that tunnel that I came out of, there's a bunch. Which I need to run my main character through here. Ooh, I got a, let's look at this piece while we're here. Let's see, this is an assassin sturdy metal left arm. 50. All right, 26 to 6, and left arm is, I'd rather do this. Let's do that. It's level 50, plus it's assassins, which are fighting humans. Well, I guess they're not. I guess they're cool. I guess I'm not fighting humans. Have several dozen TTS messages that are hilarious when played out loud. Oh, okay. I don't know, text-to-speech should be for everyone, unless it's... There is text-to-speech in... Well, I mean, it's through Streamlabs. It's not really through YouTube. So I'll have to go and see why... This thing hits hard. Everything's, I mean, they're human. I mean, they're not human, but you know what I mean. They might as well be. Uh-oh. Now I'm over encumbered, which always happens when I come here. And there's no workbench here either. So, all right, we're going to go hide in the bathroom. Actually, we're not. You can't get in here, can you? Oh, you can.
Why the fuck is this bulldog here? Fucking
I'm trying to hide so I can manage my inventory. What have I picked up here that I don't want? Let's see. We don't want the frag grenades. I don't really need a pole hook. Oh, assault rifles are heavy. We'll just drop those. We're not going to use an assault rifle.
Fucking bulldog, man.
All right, there we go. That's something. What about Raider right way. All right, we're going to see if we can make it through. All right. There's power armor dude up here somewhere. Even though we need to go down still. This guy might follow us and kill us. So we're going to loot because we were over encumbered. So now we're down.
I fuck it.
We came prepared at least.
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Transmission will now proceed, beginning with the transport pistol that has the most talisman registered.
He must have come down the other stairs over there. That's crazy. It's like, how did that guy in power armor sneak past you? That's crazy.
Freely change which transport crystal is imprinted by using your knife.
But there's still something. I'm relatively stealthy. I'm doing okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's 2 power armor guys. This thing is great. This is so hard. It's fantastic. Is Grim River Sprint worth it under luck? I would say generally no. Luck is very crowded, so yeah, I probably wouldn't use it. I've never been able to find room for it. I mean, it's not a bad perk. It's just like there's so many good perks under luck, and yeah, I've never been able to find room for it. I always find better options. Something. I think she was swearing at me. I think that's what it was. I think she was like a stream of profanity and caps and yeah, we're not gonna be able to. It's like robot arm. That'd be cool. These are good things. I think you'll put a workbench. Try later. I already know that that's bad. All right, let's see. We probably have more assault rifles. All right, just under. We're just under the wire. You should have a scrap kit. Yeah, but that'd be if I paid attention. Scoutmaster Clutch Run covers all your Starlight Berry needs. Oh, does it? All right. Yeah, there used to be. Yeah, I remember there was like I think it was a Tinker's Bench. Was it? And ooh, combat rifle. I'm over encumbered. That's okay. We'll just drop some more stuff. Let's see here. We go. Automatic combat rifle, get rid of the frag grenades. Oh, wait. You know what we have? I think we have carry weight. Carry weight. Let's see. Do I have a scrap? I don't actually know if I have a scrap kit or not. Oh, it does. It gives you a scrap kit. There we go. We'll try this. Let's see what happens. There we go. Always run your briefs. Oh, you're going to I mean, if you're not doing critical hits, then there's room, but I just never find room for it. Find the AFK and start a pizza. All right. Whiskey is plus 10. Scoutmaster Cytron also generates radiation from for stuff. I just find that they don't generate high enough volume for me. Although I don't know, maybe it does do Starlight Berries in a high enough amount. I should have one. Plus 10 carry weight. Two strength, plus 10 carry weight. Yep.
Go, come on. Teď se tady persona.
I've never actually tried.
Povídám, keď se dostal na 70. Ak se dostane na 70.
Alright, there we go. Scoutmaster Clutch. Yeah, so does the Scoutmaster Clutch Run give you, like, how much Starlight Berries does it give you? Does it give you a large amount? Because typically I'll go farm and I'll end up with like 40 or so.
The first transmission.
I mean, I'll usually be able to, I'll usually have enough where I can craft 20, like in the low 20s in terms of the Sweet Beef tea, which I'm guessing the Clutch Run won't give you. You can, but Jen will be mad at you. And then I get this cool suit, this cool sneaky suit. This will be awesome. I probably won't be able to craft it because materials it requires are kind of exotic. Ends badly if you kill her. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like it'd be nice to like save and just see, but you don't have that option.
The Shadow Orcs of Legend.
No way! Take more time to make Shadow Orcs.
Are we there?
Getting desperate.
Yes. All right. Now we talk to her and do the thing.
Stronger than usual.
Does Jen hate me? I mean, I'm assuming it still progresses the quest.
Začali jsme 25.
Because that's how all of the options go. Everything ends the same way. Intelligence. Da, 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 da. I have that checked. All right. We're pretending like I'm carefully reading through all of this dialogue. And no matter what you say, it always ends up, you have that dialogue at the end where she's like, I have to bury my mother. It's like, I thought she survived. I thought we saved her. So I think it's just like bug dialogue. Jen will steal your gold. Will she really? Like, is that a true thing? Like, she'll actually steal my gold? I think that's awesome. That's great. If it actually does that, I think that's great. Get my hopes up for an alternate thing. There is bowling with a grafted monster. Probably my favorite photo mode pose is the bowling one.
Which did the same person, we good.
Fishing! Fishing is calling to me. Fishing is frustrating today. She'll bury the armor as a way of burying her mother. I guess. I just think it's bug dialogue. Just the same way with Raw, where always, like, even if you give her candy and are nice to her, she still calls you a butt face. Like, I just think it's a bug, is what I think. Because, you know, it doesn't matter anyway. It's not like we ever see her mother again or any of that. She'd be standing next to her mother and get that out. Exactly. That's what I mean. I think it's just bug. And it doesn't matter anyway. It's not like you'll see her mother wandering around Foundation. Or will you? I don't think you will. Is the perk awareness good over perception? It depends, James. It depends on what you're doing. I would say if you have concentrated fire and a high fire rate weapon, it's not worth it. But if you have something like a shotgun and your perception is reasonably high, you can actually increase your VATS hit chance pretty good. So on my shotgun, I run Herbivore, and I used Hardy Boy as a perk, which triples the effect of alcohol. And then I use, I'll show you, because I have some of it on me. Sweetwater Special Blend, which I have right here somewhere. Thought I did. I know I have some somewhere. Sweetwater Special Blend. Perception +2. If you're a herbivore, that goes up to 4. If you have Hardy Boy, that can actually go up to 12. If you have Strange in Numbers and you're on a team, that can actually go up to 15 perception. If you have awareness, you can actually get a pretty high hit chance. So on my shotgun, I'm at like 33% bonus hit chance. So for some things I like it, for other things not so much. So it's a maybe, depending on what you're doing. If you visit your camp every hour, you collect enough berries. Mission rates 1 to 2. 1 to 2 every hour. Actually, that's pretty good, Steve. I may have to try that. That's actually a decent yield. I mean, just pop back to your camp, which, I mean, if you have generators anyway, ooh, stealth armor. This is cool. We should see if we can craft that. Ooh, let's see if we can craft this stealth armor. Stealth armor sounds amazing. And actually kind of is. I actually ran this on a character. My main character actually had a loadout where I ran the stealth armor and I ran the armored backpack for a while. That was the combo. Because, you know, my legendary luck wasn't that great, and so it wasn't like I was running a bunch of god roll legendary things. So, now here's the thing, I think armor actually reduces the cost of crafting this. But not enough to where I can do it. I mean, look what I did. I'm short on, let's see, that's 7, let's see, 30 and 16. I have armor? I don't know if I have armor. Oh, I do. All right, we're going to try, I just want to see if this reduces the cost at all. Nuka-Colas, yeah, that's the thing, Nuka-Colas. Yeah, because Ballistic Fiber was 30 that I wanted before, right? I think it was 30 and like 16 on the fiber optic, so it does reduce it. But not enough, so we're just going to have to save up our, actually. Let's tag for search. Let's do that. Just depends mostly on the weapon. I would say so, yeah. I mean, most of the things are going to be that way, where it just depends on, you know, what you're doing. Let's see. Why can't I tag for search? Tag for search isn't a. Why is tag for search not an option? I mean, it should let me tag ballistic fiber and fiber optics, but it's not up here. Tag for search isn't an option here. That seems like a bug of some sort. I mean, I just used tag for search like on the last stream, I think. Let's put a.
Guys, met 80%.
You can collect approved baits containers affected by the candy. First, have you done
Začínali
Have you done that before, Ramos? Because the containers, it's been data mined, and you can't. It's good in the. Containers here. It's the lunch pail. It's the whatever. The lunch pail, the chem cooler, and the refrigerator. And Can Do does not affect like this is one of them. And Can Do does not increase the yield. It doesn't give you more. Like that's I've seen that comment a lot, and Can Do doesn't. So yeah. Yeah, you can do it in your Pip-Boy under the junk section if anyone wants to know. Like if it doesn't give you that option, what you can do is you can go here and you do a component view, and you want to make sure you have some of the component, or you have picked it up in your first session. So I can actually go in here and you can actually tag for search this way. Like I can tag ballistic fiber, and I do it there. So I could tag ballistic fiber right here. I can tag fiber optics. Oh, there's fiber optics as well.
This
So
is
this
the
is
cocktail,
another way
it's
to
not
do it
this.
on top of the workbench. If this is a new person, he wouldn't know to do that. But I've had people I've had people say a lot of comments on that video where saying, "Oh, can do works." No, even though it triggers, I can see why they would think that it works, but it'll trigger. I guarantee every time it triggers, it's going to there'll be some other thing in there with the bait.
Chore
It's not the
mozgy,
bait that's generated
vypržene
because of
bastardy.
the other canned item. So it's those specific containers. Let's see here. We have that. Okay, so we need to raise the flag. Where's the flag? All right, here. All right, we've been there. We're gonna go here because it's
Takže
free
dali sme
fast
30%.
Microscopes are fiber optics. That's true.
40.
Microscopes are the best source, or log crawlers. So when Meat Week comes, that's the time to get fiber optics. And if Meat Week is giving improved bait, like when that hits, because we're getting a Meat Week
to
in,
bastard,
a month or whatever. When that comes, we don't want to go that way. If that is giving us improved bait, I imagine Primal Cuts would be great. Watch the video; it works specifically for refrigerators. It doesn't. It just tells you improve it. It doesn't work. It doesn't. It'll trigger, right? But it's not triggering for the bait. It's triggering for the other canned item. So it'll make the sound, and you'll see bait there, but it's not the bait that was put there by that. It was the other thing. Kitty Bear, hello. Are the punch card machines working again? No. Unless there's been an announcement since I started streaming, but they weren't.
To znamená, ďalší to fixne, ďalší to dá.
They're doing a hot fix, and I don't know if it'll
Dali sme 40, skoro 40%.
Maybe tomorrow, maybe. Usually something like this, it would probably be a couple days, but I don't know. You can vouch that Can-Do is not help. Fog crawlers, aspects, hello.
These are the people who gathered a lot of talismans at transport systems.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be a minute. I would guess at minimum 24 hours, but probably we're looking at 3 or 4 days. It's going to be as quick as they can do it because, we know that the punch card machine's not working. It's going to be unpleasant for some people. All right, we need to go over that way. So we'll just swim across. Apparently, because it's too deep to. There we go. He's a very good practice swimmer. Well, that would explain why I'm seeing so many comments because someone put it in a video and it's actually not true. People out there who can't play because they're wrong. Well, they can still play. You can still switch your perks around. Even if you can't switch your legend, even if I can't change my specials, I still have access to perk cards and I can still equip perks. That's people saying they can't play. That's a bit of an overreaction, I would say. All right, let's make sure we pick this thing up. This can be a very slow pickup here. There we go. Even if you're on a crafting build, you can still go in and re-equip your perks manually. Just because the build doesn't do it for you automatically, you can still unequip and re-equip perk cards without a perk card machine. Can you catch rare fish in Nuke Zone? You can, or most. Yes, you can catch glowing fish. I guess that's your best chance when it's a Nuke Zone, or if you have the camp thing that does the nuke weather, that's your best chance to catch glowing. Well, I can catch glowing outside of that. In fact, I caught one earlier today. Let's go to this event now that I've picked up this location. Let's do this. Yeah, but if it's off a little bit, Lightning, here's the thing. If it's off a little bit, okay. That doesn't mean you can't play. It means that you're not optimal, but it doesn't mean that you just can't do anything at all. If you watch me play much, I've done all kinds of stuff with just crappy, unoptimized builds, and I manage. So if you can't change your special, though. Your special is stuck until you do that. But you can still move some perks around. You can actually make a build that's playable. That's what I'm saying. You can't do exactly what you want, but you're still able to play and still manage just fine. Especially because of all the balance we've had. We've had so many balance changes that a lot of weapons are just decent without perks at all. So, yeah, destroy the Strangler. All right. Did that do it? Now I'm stuck. There we go.
Dá 70%, dá polovicu plus minus. Jeden zatek skoro polovicu.
Like when your brother removed all special points to make a new loadout and accidentally left the machine alone. Yeah, see that's what I was saying. Like if all of your specials are at 1, like if all your special points got reset and you logged out, then you're screwed. Right? Then you're left with a challenge, a really good challenge you can go play with no perks. But to me that's like the only scenario where if you remove special points from your loadout and you don't have any, yeah, then you're in trouble. But I think most people, they're just like in their crafting loadout where they still have some perks, but they're just rearranged a bit differently. You can manage with that. You can figure that out. Too comfortable punch card? Yes. Remember what it was like when you had to spend special points? Remember that? It was like you had to actually spend a level up to move a perk point. It was like this incredibly tedious process. Look at that! I killed a grafted monster. All by myself. Now I'm over encumbered again, of course. Oh, because I never, yeah. I didn't actually, yeah, I went right to the next thing without scrapping anything. We're gonna take care of that now, I think. Just put a thing down there. Maybe get away from the location. Yeah, I need to like organize my inventory. I always carry weight going from one thing. ETL, you have many of the glowing Koshna masks. Yeah, not on this character, but yeah. I've got a couple. There we go. I forgot how things work. I've got some. Alright, so 50 cal machine gun, they're fun. I've got combat rifle and scrap that. Combat armor chest beads. There we go. We're gonna learn some things. Ooh, light machine gun. Light machine gun would actually be pretty plasma. I'm sure I haven't scrapped enough to learn any mods, but yeah, light machine gun would actually go good with all the 308 I've been accumulating. I could burn through my surplus. How much do I have? 8,000. I could burn through that. Let's see. We've got that. All right, now we've got a better. There we go. Let's go back to here. There we go.
We are now getting ready for the final transmission.
How much VATS cost would be worth running the number cruncher perk under perception? For me, I would want, double digits for sure. I think 15 plus is probably a good guideline. Because I was doing it, I have a, well, listen, I actually have a video for tomorrow. But anyway, I talked about the cards, and I had, the weapon I'm using has an AP cost of 10, which would be 20% more damage. I didn't feel it was worth it at that point for 3 points. Even though that's basically right in line with what we got with the weapon cards before they were changed. But yeah, I would say 15 is probably a good guideline. Plasma could be interesting, scrap. Well, it could be. I haven't run across very many, so I know I don't not know much of the way it's. So yeah. Is he doing? Okay, he's doing Celine Dion. Yeah. Let's see. He knows what's coming.
And starting the last transmission.
That Celine Dion, that doesn't fly. That's a violation of the TOS of the chat. Glad you have a build you can play out mods on only use on perk cards. Yeah, unless you got, if you got to reset to 0, then yeah, that would suck. But if it's just, if your perks are a little off and your specials are just a little off, you can make something usable. This is not like a super hard, thing. Look at Grafted Monster and think you have no face. What's the point of you? I just think where are the balls? Night scope tier fixer. Yeah, I put a night scope on my my combat shotgun. It's got an AP cost up to 26, I think, which is pretty nice. Extra 52% damage. It's so weird trying to increase the AP cost on things. But for slow firing weapons, it makes sense. Bloody Mess is what? No, Bloody Mess is 15% for 3 points. So yeah, it's 15%. Let's see. I'm ready to knock your jaw off. That's where I am. Bloody Mess is not necessarily the best value. 5 points for each one. And so you can make a case. All those builds I have Bloody Mess on, I could put in Grim Reaper Sprint instead.
It's
the end of the world. It's like, I'm in the wrong loadout. Well, okay, just swap in some perks. And,
so we good there.
I think a lot of the people that get pissed off, at least in the Bethesda Discord, a lot of those are people that were using the exploit.
We good
there. They're pissed off that it's getting fixed.
We good there.
That's how it is. I think that's a lot of it. But it's like the sky is falling. It's not. It's. I get that it's inconvenient. I do YouTube videos, and I'm working on 2 builds right now because I want to do videos on them, and I can't because that loadout manager isn't working. I can't move perk points around like I need to. It's fine. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. It's fine. How dare I? Yeah, exactly. Second boy, don't like the automatic receiver penalty isn't reflected in the weapon card number. Oh, you mean the damage penalty? You mean? But it is. It is. The automatic receiver penalty is reflected. What do you? I'm not sure what you mean. Like if you look at the damage card, that is the number. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Like the new perk card. Yeah, no. Yeah, we don't talk about glitches here. We're not gonna do that. 2 players on your team XP farming the bot at the moment. Yeah. There you go. I mean, it's an easy farm. What was exploit? It was an exploit. Hey Brian, first Sapper bug lasted all season. Oh, I mean, stuff can happen for a long time. It just depends. I think what was going on now. I mean, I think there was more to it than just stacking. I think people were using it for other things that were actually causing server instability. Yeah, I mean, it's not like, well, hopefully the fix doesn't nuke your builds, but all right, so we need to go Robco research, which we just were at. This quest line is actually pretty perfect because if you follow it, it takes you here, and then you go over
So we
here
got-
and you have to go. It's like, oh, I've already discovered that, so I can do it. So let's see, there's no events, so let's
This
just
is
go
not
over there.
upgraded correctly. It's fine, I guess.
Hey, to just block it for everyone? Well, I mean, it's not like you go, okay, we're only going to block it for the people that are going to do the exploit. I mean, they have to take it offline to fix it. I mean, if it's harming the servers and making the game unstable,
Why
then
showing
yeah,
only
definitely
6.5
take it
too?
offline. Especially if people
Come
are using
on,
it
I got
for
more than
other
that.
things, which I
You
think
fucking shitstorm. I hope it's
Fix
gonna
it,
fucking
says that
fix,
you
man.
change to
It's a
regular
fucking
semi
horse
auto
dog.
receiver 118.
It's a horse dog.
Okay, Psycho Boy, do you have the weapon equipped when you do that? Because it should be different. But if you don't have equipped, sometimes it can show you incorrect numbers. That'd be my first question. If you say yes, Vint Holmke, hello. Oh yeah, we had no player names. I remember that sucked, not being able to see your team. You do have it equipped. Well, that's weird. I don't. That's changed for the PTS then, because on the PTS it wasn't. It was working properly on the PTS, so that is weird. So it's hard to know which number is correct. Pickaxe. Oh yeah, the pickaxe. I mean, remember how quickly they took that offline? That was like an hour, and then they took that offline. So let's see. How's our food? And let's get a little drink. I mean, we do have overeaters, so we want to make sure that's going. Yeah, I mean, if servers are crashing and going down, it's just not. It's best to fix things as quickly as possible. Besides, it also affects, like, if you have people that are just like crazy overpowered, it's like, okay, we already have enough power. We don't need more overpower. I mean, if you're playing by yourself, that's great. But if you're playing with other people, in public events and stuff, it's, that's a little icky. It's like, okay, I launched a nuke and dropped on the queen and she died in 5 seconds. Wrath of John, hello. Do that. Yeah, if I get a suppressor, that is one of the downsides about starting now, is what I will say. You were saying how new players have it easier. One way that they don't have it easier is the learning weapon mods, because enemies just don't drop, right? Enemies just don't drop weapons much.
I hope it's gonna fucking fix.
So, okay, so now I'm in
I
the
got
objective
máte
area.
740.
I remember being really confused with this too, wandering all over the place, going where
You
am
know,
I supposed to go? There's a turret.
But
Maybe
I
he's
fix
going,
another get the
research
oh.
lab, isn't that what it was saying? No, it said research wing. We'll just think this might be it. Oh, blue. Anything there? Could be good junk. All right, there we go. No server issues yesterday when your friends you're trying to do raids. It wasn't fun. Maids raids. Well, we had an issue, right? When I was doing one with Mr. 3 last night, we had such bad. It was the first stage of the raid. The lag was so bad that the health bar was going down in bunches. Like, it would just stay put, and then all of a sudden it would be like half of it be gone, and then it would just not do anything, and then it was dead. So that happened to us on the last raid that we did. It was brutal. Hey, Adam, instead of nerfing weapons, why not nerf bats? Well, weapons aren't being nerfed. Weapons are being buffed. Bats is being... Unless you mean the automatic.
Oh, no. So
But,
it's
but
just-
bats relies on, yeah, I mean, that's always been an unbalanced thing. Okay, suitable brain. That's always been an
Six.
unbalanced thing, though. The fact that an automatic and semi-automatic, I mean, I know that that's not how they work in real life, but the fact that this isn't real life means you can't have automatic and semi-automatic doing the same damage on the same weapon. Especially when automatic was giving a reduced AP cost. I mean, you can make the argument that since they reduced AP cost, or they got rid of the AP cost reduction, you could definitely make an argument that they should do the same damage, and I think that would be perfectly reasonable. Caught 3 golden fish. I actually caught, so I did the, what is it, the Bog Wanderer, which is a rare one. So I was fishing earlier, I had a Bog Wanderer, I got 2 Bog Wanderers in a row, and then a glowing Bog Wanderer on the 3rd fish. So that was 3 fish in a row. And those are all, you know, rare ones. Auto receiver on combat shotgun is really bad. I don't like the auto receiver on combat shotgun. I tried it once, I was like, no. It's just not the kind of weapon I'm looking to be automatic. What am I looking? Oh, we're looking for a brain. Well, here's RoboBrain R&D. So, okay. We're actually doing okay. Q-Man, he's back on the team. There we go. This thing's all right. I like this. I like the hunting rifle. And if I could be stealthy, it would be even better. Oh, here's a brain. Gina's brain. What does Gina say? Gina, poor Gina. No. I start hearing poor me, and I'm just not interested in that. It's like, no. Greg, engineer. Okay, he sounds smart. Let's take his brain. High powered magnet. There we go. Trying to grind out 76 glowing fish challenge and the 76 total caught. Oh, wow. I've got, I think, 2 glowing fish, 3, maybe 3 glowing fish. I have not caught a lot of glowing fish, but I haven't really been trying for them. I'm mostly going for the, I'm trying to get the Mark IV, and I'm trying to do the daily challenges whenever I can to try and get an upgrade on my reel. My hook. Upgrade them both. And mostly just trying to get better at fishing. All right, so here's a note. Let's see, set it to 7. All right. There's another marker over here. What does this want me to do? Set it to 41. See, to me, that almost looks like 44 the way that one is written. Think about racing to finish challenges. You're back to having nothing to do. Well, that's the game, right? Though that's how it works. Is people are this is too grindy. It's taking me too long to do, and then they go through it as quick as they can, and then they go, there's nothing to do. So that's just how it is. It's probably gamers in general, not just Fallout 76, but it is funny. Like it's always the same kind of pattern where it's taking me too long to do it, and but then when it's done, I'm bored. So maybe it should take a while. I'm okay. I'm not actually trying to rush through it. I'm just doing. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun, honestly, with the build changes, with the perk changes. So I'm just like messing with different builds and stuff. And now I need to find a dome, and I think there's another robot somewhere wanting to kill me. Mark IV Advanced Drag. Oh yeah, I've heard they make everything easy. Advanced Drag, nice. That's a nice. I mean, that makes a huge difference. I actually have on another character. Not my main character on my main account. Actually, the other one on this account, I got the very first day, I got, not the head. Anything but the head. There we go. Jeez. I got Advanced Drag the very first daily. So I have a Mark I reel and an Advanced Drag. And it's actually, like, I can tell you, if you get Advanced Drag, use it because it makes the biggest difference. You would think a Mark I reel wouldn't be that great, but you put Advanced Drag on it, it's not like it's amazing or whatever, but it's a lot more effective than you would think a Mark I reel would be. Can't wait to finish and chill later. You're wrong about this date. Wrong in what way, Brian? Wrong about were you not a fan and it's better than you thought? You're having more fun than you thought? Got a video talking about the punch card machines disabled. Seems some people are unaware because it's a bug. And of course, people are impatient and saying the game is unplayable. Yeah. It's unplayable. Oh. He's a devastator. Well, I don't want to be devastated, so there's that. Oh, come on, give me some healing. I'm waiting for him to blow up. I've learned that if they're yellow, they blow up. Have one character you can't play anymore because you can't store any weapons because you filled the minute. Fill the stage with 120 different power armors. Oh, wow. Wow. There you go. Maybe not. Maybe not. Mr. 3 streams Monday, or he streams Friday through Tuesday. And 76 is Friday, Sunday, and Tuesdays. That is weather permitting. Sometimes the weather gets in the way and he doesn't make it. But if the weather is permitting, those are his days. You didn't think you would like fishing, you thought it'd be lame. Oh, okay, but I like it a lot. I think it's fun. I like the it's stash. Oh, I was picturing you had a camp with a stage full of power armor. That's actually what I was picturing, a stage full of power armor. So yeah. I like it. I like the minigame. I like that it's a little bit challenging and it's not just like click a button and catch a fish. I like that it actually engages you. 8-ball, that's probably not cocaine, I'm guessing. All right, let's talk to him. Yeah, if you're not in a hurry, I'm trying to add there we go. Add his brain. Yeah, if you actually stealth through this and you're not in a hurry, this is really easy. If you're trying to run through it like I've been trying on my usual stream characters, it doesn't go so well. It gets kind of rough. Robco's gone. Great, he's like a supervillain. That's what it is. I've woken up a supervillain. Follow me. Oh, here we go. Microscope. That's a good thing. And these are good. They're springs. And we got screw right here, and we got some adhesive right here. Awesome. All kinds of good stuff. Uh-oh. We got killer things. Stuff wants to be dead. Wait, there's the one right here. All right.
Well, there was no state to
TC. That's got something in it I want. Circuit boards are great. That's oil. I don't think we go in. Oh, we can actually go in here. All right, so we've got. I'm looking for tag things. I keep getting over encumbered, so I have to be a little more selective. Ooh, military ammo bag. Those are always good.
Solar, JB.
Have a camp with all the shelters. The shelters are all linked. Oh, jeez. That sounds like a lot of. So you basically have a Starfield camp, nothing but loading screens. That's what it sounds like. That was kind of surprising. If anyone watched the game thing yesterday, the Game Fest or whatever it's called, that was kind of surprising. They didn't have a Starfield. I mean, I thought for sure there'd be like something on the next, because there's supposed to be an expansion this year. And the fact that we didn't get one or an announcement or something was kind of surprising. And maybe they're holding it for some, I don't know. I mean, we're like beginning of the summer. Maybe they're just like, Starfield, nobody's playing it, so. All right, so we need to return to Captain Fields, but we have an event. What was the event? Tunnel of Love. Let's go to the Tunnel of Love. Game doesn't like loading screens, chaining. Yes, I'm sure. Archer build still isn't complete and has one rank in the first Archer perk, and you can still. Oh yeah, Archer is. I mean, the bow is great, and when they redo, I mean, I'm guessing we get some balance changes. Bow's going to be even better after the next update. I'm very much looking forward to the next PTS. Maybe we get it this week, possibly Friday would be my guess. If we don't get one this week, I would expect sooner after than that. But they've been spitting them out like pretty quick, after the season launches, so I would expect a new PTS on Friday. Let's see that. We'll find out. And I might start doing, like, when we get a PTS update, at least on the first day, I may start doing the stream on that. Because it is kind of frustrating knowing there's a brand new update, a PTS with all a bunch of new stuff, and I'm like, okay, I don't want to have to wait until after the stream. I want to, like, go in and check it out. Underpass of Passion. That sounds dirty. Did I get the Atomic Angler bundle? Was that this week? Was that this one? Let's see. I mean, if it's the one from this week, the answer's Fish Trap. Was it last week? Oh, is that the paid? Oh, is that a paid one? If that's a paid one, then no. If you were teleported in the Fallout verse and could take one weapon, Fallout 3, New Vegas 4, which would you take? One weapon? It's one weapon. And it was me personally that had to use the weapon, like I was in the world. Probably, what would I want? I mean, a hunting rifle's pretty reliable, but the mobs can be a kind of a pain. And it's pretty ammo efficient as well. I like the handmade. It's a very flexible weapon. I'd probably go for a handmade. It's a very flexible weapon. It's very good in and out of that. So yeah, that might be the way I would go. Mostly I'd be looking for a way out of the, I was trying to repair the tracks. No wonder it wasn't working. I'm trying to repair the tracks and it wasn't triggering. Off the game, still in chat. All right. RNT bundle, yeah, no. The pay to win bait generator, no. I did not buy that. I don't buy those things. I mean, I'm actually not finding much of trouble getting between like farming containers and doing caravans and doing events. I'm not really finding an issue, but I'm also not trying to grind the all the fishing challenges in a day. And so I'm not really having much of an issue with bait now. Just knowing all the sources you can get it from. Ooh, when it's the last round, okay, come on.
Плащенька.
There we go. When it's the last round.
Точно нас запустил, плачься.
Yeah, sometimes the server says, you know what? All right. Wait, I haven't even done this other weapon. How about this? Doesn't hit as hard, but I have a lot more ammo capacity, and there we go. It's up there. So he's got that one. And that's the last one. All right. I forget that I have this weapon. That's why I don't carry 20 weapons, because I barely remember to use 2. Bought the weather generator for the rain feature. I bought the thunderstorm generator the other day just so I could have a rain, because I didn't have a rain one. Hard hitting long range automatic sniper rifle. I mean, definitely having. I definitely would want something hard hitting and something where I could, have a suppressor on it. I would invest in stealth is what I would do. Oh, that one. Is it dead? I can't tell. No, it's. I just want to get some hits on. Let's build us a bride. Weapon skin. Yeah, this is the peeper skin. This is from last season, right? I'd never used it before. So I'm just like, I like this. This is good. Oh, everything's just dying. Oh, I guess we have all the parts. There's supposed to be parts that spawn right there. Apparently not so much. The guns have eyes, exactly. Combat rifle, yes. Oh yeah, this is a combat rifle. It's not modded. I mean, it just has a skin on it. It has a weapon skin. Other than that, there's no mods. Oh, I have the severe receiver. That was like the only mod that I knew for the combat rifle was that. So, but the damage was more than the 10mm pistol. So that's why I put it on. Nearly blind in real life, you wouldn't be able to hit a barn 40 feet away unless you use a shotgun. Yeah, no, it's a combat rifle. Hey Sky, welcome. Love the streams. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I love doing them. Oh, we have to emote. Let's do the emote thing. I'm glad other people are faster when I got. Jeez, I must have a few level ups that I haven't. I must have a few level ups. I think this guy despawned. I should have looted him before. I think he just vanished from. Oh no, he vanished from the world. Here's a bunch of. By the way, if you use Deathclaw eggs, there are a bunch of nests, right? There's like 5 nests right here. So if you're looking for Deathclaw eggs, they don't have a high chance to spawn, but there's like 5 nests right here that you can check. But there was a duct tape, which I'll take. Let's go see if the other Deathclaw survived. I should have looted as I went instead of waiting. We'll see how it goes. Where do you get pemmican generator from? It was on the season board. I don't know. I'm assuming who sells it? Does someone sell it? Eat candy, 20 a second. Oh. Been using Bloody Commando with Auto Tesla rifle. Obviously, just moving people. Oh yeah, Auto Tesla's great. The pemmican generator, where does it come from? I'm guessing it's a bullion thing now. Yeah, it despawned. No, I got screwed. Okay, so it looks like enemies are despawning. So yeah, nothing for me to loot for legendaries. So yeah, that's something to know. That's a thing that's apparently happening. Pemmican is from ally rank with Crater. Oh, is it? Is that the one where you need ally rank with? Oh, that's rough. That's rough because that's a really good one. If you need ally rank with Crater, and then it's sold for Mortimer for that. Okay. Wouldn't surprise me. I know there's one thing, and that might have been the thing. So yeah, once your rank is up to ally with Crater, then you can buy it from Mortimer, their gold bullion dealer. Okay, I got Burning Love, which is the bow. We already tried bows, didn't like bows. Pump action shotgun, there we go. I have some level ups. It's I don't really know what to do with it though. So we have a perk card back. Let's see, Lone Wanderer, Strange in Numbers. Ooh, Strange in Numbers, that's a good perk. Unfortunately, I don't have any mutations. Okay, so is there any perks that I really want to... There's really nothing I'm really looking to change. Tank Killer, I only have one. See, I have a bunch of... This is not an optimized build at all. I mean, I have Pack Rat. Like, although it hasn't been enough to do. I have Scatter Shot. I've got... Actually, the perk that gives you bonus... yeah, I don't know. Can do because that. Is there a perk? Oh, you know what? What about, let's see, under luck there was a perk I saw. What was it? What was that one perk? Ricochet, right? Yeah, Ricochet. Let's try this. Chance to deflect ranged attack. So maybe this will help us out. We don't need this. We don't need canned food. Oh, I actually have just, I still have room. Everything else will just have to wait. Okay. So we need to return to Captive Fields. We need to eat. We're just eating whatever comes our way, honestly. And I scrapped all that. I turned in all the ammo, mostly ammo. What about the junk? No. There we go. All right, let's go back to Captive Fields. Tell them what a good boy we are. These spawning thing cost you a lot this week in doing eviction notice. Yeah, I had one eviction notice. I got like 7. I think it was on this. It might have been on a stream. But after that, yeah, I'm looting as I go on eviction notice now. Getting ranks isn't too hard to do eviction notice for Foundation Rep. Moonshine Jamboree for Crater. That is true. It's a grind. I mean, it's just a grind. And make sure you do the daily quests, and it's just a thing. It's a thing to do. Bug fixes. Well, I think the bug fixes kind of go, here and there, but I'm hoping we get some content. In fact, I'm hoping the next one, I know we're going to get more balancing, but hopefully we get content as well. We need new stuff to do. I like the fishing. I don't know if 3 months from now I'm still going to be, at the end of the season, I'll still be loving fishing by then. It's like I want other things. And I think there will be other things. I think that's why we only got 2 months of the season on the calendar, is I think they got something big planned to tell us. And I could be wrong. It wouldn't be the first time I was expecting something and was disappointed. So let's see. We might as well see what's here. Since we have a thing we have a workbench, we can scrap stuff. So we might as well just pick up what we can pick up. There's Bane waving. Are you? I don't know if I never know if he's waving to me or if he's waving to. Oh, he was waving to me. I got it right. He's waving goodbye. You hate the fishing? Using controllers a nightmare? I've heard that. I mean, I haven't tried because that's what I use. I use a Xbox controller. I haven't ever done a keyboard and mouse, so I don't know. I don't know if using the mouse is any easier or not. I just don't have any idea. I mean, I've heard it is, but I suspect it's from people who haven't used a keyboard, or I mean, a controller to do it either. So, unless you've done both, it's hard to know. How does gating rep for Raiders from Moonshine make sense? You'll have to ask someone who had anything to do with that. I don't know. No, Auspex, it won't be another raid. They've already said the next raid won't be until next year. But it could be something else. Like, I'm hoping because I think they're going to give us other hard content, challenging stuff to do this year. So that could be good. Capital Wasteland Expansion Expedition. That I have no idea. I think at the moment, Expeditions, because they look at, people don't really engage in Expeditions that much. Like, I've heard a dev say that, or I saw them type it. Let's put it that way. And we have Old Guard. That's kind of not that neat. Okay, so we've got that, but we have to do the other one too, right? So we have that. We've got Lou, right? Cheating Death. All right, well, let's go clean up stuff and then go work on that. But they did say something about other challenging content, but they said that the expeditions that they needed kind of a rework of some sort to get people to engage with them. So I would expect that before adding a new one. But who knows? Hey, Mike, welcome. Fishing with a keyboard is not fun either. All right, so it's difficult no matter how you're doing it. Let's see, heavy combat armor, left arm. I mean, at some point, what I could do would be to try and like roll some legendary armor. In fact, what's my armor situation? I mean, it doesn't really seem to make much of a difference. Like, it's one of those things I don't think about much because, I mean, I'm not really having survivability issues, so I don't really think about, about armor much. Because it's like, well, I seem to be doing okay, so yeah. All right, we're going to put this away. Actually, Old Guard. Let's see. What is Old Guard here? Weapons. Anti-armor Old Guard, so it does 74 damage, and it's an automatic. It uses 10mm ammo. What do we have in the way of 10mm ammo? Because that could be good. 1,500 rounds. So let's see. We've got this Old Guard. Can we mod it? Well, I don't know. We'll see. Only expedition you do is, yeah. MSG is the only one that most people do. Rizbal, hello. Were you fishing? You use keyboard, mouse, and have the mouse C-axis inverted. You wonder if fishing minigame is harder because of that? Good question. I don't know. I mean, I do inverted X-axis as well. Or is it inverted Y? I think it's inverted Y. Unless the escort. Yeah, if the escort bugs out, then you can just go on a tour of whatever. Okay, so we have the stub barrel, which is not much range. Oh, wait, what do we have on it now? Oh, we have an aligned stub barrel, so it's not even one. So what's the range on it now? 84. Forceful stock. Let's see here. Hip fire accuracy, aim speed. Like, I wouldn't even know. Piercing magazine. Okay, so this one's got mods on it that you wouldn't be able to do. We'll try this. We'll just see how it goes. I mean, I don't really have any perks for it, and it holds 30 rounds. We'll try this and see how it goes. Boss House, hello. Just found out you don't know if anyone else knows. Special loadout machine is disabled. Yes. They are working on a hotfix. Hopefully it'll be sooner rather than later.
Fuck, R1 can be cracked.
Let's see, Radix diluted, Radaway diluted. I have all these fish. I should probably just cook the fish. How are we doing on? Make sure our water and stuff.
Why is pink good here?
And things can have a way.
Just completely worthless fish.
I mean, we're going around 30 and they're doing okay, so we'll just keep going with that. Let's get rid of like 10 of those, 5 of those. There we go. That's better. And let's see. Purified water has a way of sneaking up on you. Let's get rid of like 10 of those.
Last stew, like a blacker.
Hey, Robin, welcome. Welcome to the team.
Go to the last one style.
All right, there we go. Carry weight's better. All right, let's go and do what? Go up here. All right, go to Crater and find Lou, whoever this Lou person is. Get more and better rewards depending on how long annoying an expedition is. I mean, that was the thing. I mean, we've had a couple of things just in general. Like, the last was the raids, right? Raids are so unbalanced in terms of rewards compared to everything else that it makes everything else look kind of bad. And then you have an event like Eviction Notice, which, when it's full, isn't very fun. It's kind of boring. But it gives you a lot of rewards. And when you look at all the... I mean, like to me, boss events should give you the best rewards, and they don't. Like eviction notice makes boss events look terrible, and even a raid. Like I can do one raid stage and get better rewards than a boss fight.
Okay,
and so
fine.
there needs to be a balance pass just in general in terms of the other content, in terms of the time spent, rewards, and also what you're doing as well. Call 50 some stim packs a lot. 1500 too many. I've never 50. Blue 30, hello. The Grand Poobah. Yeah. Let's see. So we need to go down here. Yeah, 1500, problem. That's what I would call 1500. I would call it a problem. I mean, if you're playing low health and you're using, Born Survivor, I can see having a lot of stim packs because it's just going to constantly stim you. Although not anymore, right? They changed the way that works. So, yeah, I don't know. I can't come up with a use case for 1500 stim packs unless it's to be a stim pack dealer. That'd be the only reason. Let's see. There we go. All right. Speak with Fisher. This is like, it's funny. Like, as for the most part, I think the settler side is pretty straightforward. The raider side is so, people are trying to lie to you, and especially if you do the raid with the raiders, it sucks. Because there's kidnapping, and you have to go all over the place, and it's just, yeah. All right, so find clues on Fisher's terminal. Let's try that first. I don't know what my rank is on hacking.
Plešinka, prečo si nás opustil, Gargamel?
My skill is 1. Do I have any hacker perks that I can equip?
Máš mákový
Oh,
súdok.
that's under here.
Máš Maxter.
I don't. All right, let's just go talk to him, and he'll send you running around and stuff. Kind of annoying. Is a Holy Flamer, is a heavy gunner, or an energy weapon? It's a heavy, well, it's both. It's a heavy gun and it's energy. It does energy damage. But if you're talking in terms of the perks, it benefits from the pyro perk. It benefits from that. Let's see here. I found a note. Took off. There we go. As a ghoul, you barely use stems. The vendors are poor to buy all. Got you. We do this. Oh, I have enough strength. All right, so I don't have to get. He's not going to send me off on a wild goose chase, which is good because that's kind of annoying. Like the dialogue in this thing, where it's like I don't really care. I just am supposed to find him to break into a vault. Just tell me where he is instead of this whole asking about his life, and I just don't care.
When I first met Pandor at the Einar Order office, the burned and blinded man was in shock. He was the witness who saw Manticos that was supposed to question. After a few days, he finally came back to his senses and told us what happened to him. 10 years ago, he was high-rank priest of the Sylvan Order. His job was to find Junabot, the Grand Elder who left the Order, and persuade the Elder to come back. So he did. But Junabot sternly declared that Silavev didn't exist anywhere in Diabolica. When Pandor screamed blasphemy, Junabot showed him the forbidden book he got from a demon. The book was irresistible for a mere human. The moment Pandor laid his eyes on the first page, his faith disappeared. All he wanted was to know Diabolica. He wanted to talk to demons. So he started studying dimensions. He ran from the Order and hid himself on the Mount Snowburn to keep on with the research. Keep on with the research. What the fuck? Are you fucking serious with this horse dog? Are you fucking serious with this horse dog? Are you fucking serious with this horse dog, man? Because it's a fucking horse dog. It's a fucking horse dog, don't get me wrong. It's a fucking horse dog, don't get me wrong. It's a horse dog. We got 3 minutes. 3 fucking minutes. this. Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
Here. And I would expect with an AP cost that high that I'd be seeing a higher damage number. But it's actually kind of fun. I don't mind this all. This is great. Where do you get the gun? Anchorage Ace from the Anchorage Ace. It's from the event not seismic activity. What's it called? NW. It's not nuclear winter. It's neurological warfare. So it's from that event. You have a chance to get it. There's a few weapons that can drop from that event, and most of the time you won't get any of them, but you have a small chance to get it from that event. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Oh, no, someone's there. All right, cool. All the battle stations have been banned. Reloads could use a little bit of work, but bashing is not a... Come on, yeah, there's a bit of a... The reload's kind of long, I would say. We got to make sure we loot everything. Oh my god, there's something. Western Revolver. Oh, crippled him. Yeah, I'm burning through ammo, but not at a crazy pace. See, Stalker's submachine gun. Is that a 10 mil or a regular submachine gun? Oh, that's a 10 mil. See, the AP cost on this is 14. So that's what I mean. I think there's something like this got some. It got missed when they did the AP cost adjustment. It should be as high as it is. Elder's Mark needs 2 bullets for Reckless in there. Yeah. Likes to eat bullets from, yeah. Main rifle now is a B. Okay. It's a full-time job over here defending this thing. Come on. There we go. Got the reload. Now make sure I loot in case stuff disappears. Main rifle, B1525, EPR. Yeah, the plasma, the Enclave plasma, if you've got the right mods on it, you get the AP cost to be crazy. I mean, it's really mass efficient now. You can get the AP cost down to like, I don't even know, like really low. With the right combination of mods. Because they made an adjustment after that first go round on the PPS when we had a really high AP cost and the damage was crazy. Now it has a low AP cost. It's still really good damage.
Fucking excellent.
Let's see. Anchor Jace. Anchor Jace is pretty good. At least it was. I haven't used it in a while. Anchor Jace is pretty good though. Quad auto fixer is the best all-around weapon. I'm not interested in changing anybody's mind. I don't care that much about what other people like to try and convince somebody otherwise. If it's what you enjoy the most, that is the best for you. 8 AP for Enclave Autoplasma. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking I got like even lower than that with all like perfect mods on it. Get a lot of drugs. Where to get the fixer plan? It drops from the event Encrypted. It has a chance anyway. It also has a chance to come out of mutated party packs, and mutated events start tomorrow. So I would say your best chance is probably just do a lot of mutated events. And check player vendors. I mean, it used to be a really high value plan. Anymore, I don't think it has a lot of value. So you can probably get it reasonably cheap. But it used to be really expensive, like 10,000 caps. But anymore, it's like there's no way it's still worth that. But I mean, caps are easy, and if it's something you want. From me, yeah. Plasma Flamer's good with the new science perks. They're good without any perks. But yeah, I mean, they're good anyway. I mean, the Plasma Flamer didn't get weaker. Let's put it that way. So I've got through, what, a couple hundred rounds maybe of ammo. Which isn't, like, that bad, I guess. All right. What I'll do is go back to here and try and find a way to place a tent, or there's a camp over there, maybe hit that. Fast traveling canceled. The event's over. You're all supposed to be dead. It's like Hotel California. You can check out, but you can't leave. Okay, now I don't see the red dots. Let's try this again. I hear something. That's down below. All right, let's see if we can fast travel this time. Still a countdown, but no enemies in sight. You have yours at 12 AP, best balance for cost use, and number cruncher. You can double dip with the Enclave Flamer using fire damage bonus, energy damage. If you put that receiver on it, that's not the best way to use it though. You're gonna, because anytime you split up damage, basically you're saying, okay, I'm gonna do less damage from two different sources. You're better off just doing all, keeping it less split up damage. Unless you're gonna use it as a shotgun and put a splitter on it. But yeah, the split damage is just gonna give you less. So I think you're better off not doing that. Personally. Got an axolotl. Hey, congrats, Ariel. I got my second one yesterday. How does Plasma Flamer compare to Holy Fire? They're different. I think the Plasma Flamer feels stronger. Personally. I mean, basically the Plasma Flamer for the most part, because the Holy Fire depends on a lot of damage over time, where the Plasma Flamer doesn't. And so with Plasma Flamer, stuff just dies a lot more immediate. Is there a cap for weapon durability? I'm sure there is. I have no idea what it would be, but I'm sure there's a cap. Oh, there's Encrypted. Speaking of fixer plans, let's see. We need to store some stuff. Questing takes a long time if you are doing events.
Takže áno, stojí to okolo, povedzme priemer 350. 350.
Let's go and do that. Maybe we'll get a fixer plan. Unworthy Charm, hello. What's my thoughts on Cold Shoulder shotguns? It's awesome. I mean, Cold Shoulder is really good, and shotguns are a lot better with this update.
Now that I'm in silly
perks and balance adjustments, shotguns and Cold Shoulder, specifically, they're all in a good spot. Pyroplasma damage worse than Ultrasight?
I had the seal menu. Great.
I would rather go straight plasma. Well, I mean, it's just plasma and ballistic. I would go with the normal split. Is this a pile of... Just a pile of stuff. Okay. Just a pile of junk. So much of that, like nobody loots. Everyone just stuff and moved on. So, yeah. Uh-oh. There's a Nuka-Cola. It's floating. Yeah, you can fish here. Someone's about to get wrecked while they fish.
Budeme mať silu na to. Tu stratím silu.
Let's see.
4 a tu stratím 1. Musím mať to druhé. Takže aj nemôžem ísť ten set.
Oh, to catch the axolotl?
Ja nemôžem ísť ten
That's
set.
a lot. Yeah, I caught my second one yesterday. So I'm on 2. I mean, the important thing was for me just to catch one at least because we have the of the month, and you want to catch the specific one every month. You know, and in the year you can get the of the month title. I think that's what it is, of the month. Well, thanks, Kitty. Thanks for starting it. Hopefully it doesn't mess up my sound. That happens sometimes.
Ja nemôžem ísť, sila mi bude
How
chýbať.
many of the buggers swam out of the circle for you?
Musím najprv... Ne, nemôžem to ísť. To je v prdele, za menej sily.
That's something. Caught 5 axolotls, nice. Yeah, they're actually, once you get them hooked, they're actually not the toughest things to hook. They're, jeez, that's,
To je v prdeli.
jeez, who's doing that?
To dáva jednu silu menej. Mám silu, bo.
Where are we at? Oh, there we go. Jeez, all right, well that's... That was like Mr. 3 stream last night. He had a nuker on his stream as well.
Takže aj keď mi padli,
Hard to see all that's going on. There we go. I should know that was happening. I didn't realize that I was so close to the, yeah. I didn't realize I was so close to the body. I was looking for the body. Let's respawn right here. Got 1, have 2 on display currently. Oh, nice. I haven't displayed anyone. Someone took my loot. Oh, whoever took my loot, you suck. They take all my loot? What's... They took some of my loot. Here we go. All right, let's see. Let's go clean up our inventory and then go find loot.
to je v prdeli. Musíš to na
There's
12.
an option to repair your Jakey rod even though it has no condition bar. That's weird.
Na 12, hej na to.
It shouldn't be Viticus because it's not like an actual thing. That's weird.
Musíš to na 12, ten Oblivion Wrath.
Receivers dropped from the Scorch Beast.
A potom by som mohol používať, ale musel byť na 12, čo je plus.
It's also worth checking player vendors because you never know, a player may have one in their vendor. Because
Okay,
some players
nice.
will collect those or will sell them. Let's see. I don't like Chameleon. What's this? Right leg.
To je nepríjemná vec,
Charisma
no.
and belted. Those aren't really effects that
Na
I'm
12
looking
je
for,
tam nič.
so we'll just put those into the machine. There we go. All right, and ammo. There we go. What's my ammo? I've gone through a few, so eventually my ammo will.
Problem,
disappear.
no.
All right, I put a 10 down somewhere. There we go. Using all. Why would you use artillery during an event? That just makes it unpleasant for other people. Alien Blaster. Yeah, I have tried the Alien Blaster. Cryo is the best option, yes. Repair the rod. If you're not catching anything but comment, try and repair it. Oh. That's weird. Let's see here. Let's go this way. Carlton Mine, the most annoying, I don't know. This whole side is all annoying for me. Like this whole like Lou, Rah-Rah. I mean, I don't mind Rah-Rah so much. It's just the quest is just, you spend a lot of time just standing around waiting. And I'm just not a fan of standing around waiting as part of a quest mechanic. And then of course Johnny's just horrible. And that quest is crazy buggy now. I don't know, something along the lines, somewhere along the line it got broken and now it just bugs out like crazy. And half the time I've done it, I haven't been able to finish it. But I usually just skip it. Rah-Rah's, I mean, I don't mind Rah-Rah so much. It's just there's a lot of, like with her quest, you're just waiting a lot. You're just spending a lot of time just standing around waiting for something to happen, which I just don't. I don't like that generally as a quest mechanic. It's why I don't like the DMV. To me, that's the most annoying part about the DMV is the time you're just standing there doing nothing, waiting for your number to be called. Like to me, that's not fun. I want to do things. It's why I generally don't care for eviction notice because everyone shows up and it's boring. Yes, you get good rewards for it, but most of the time you're not doing anything. And to me, that just like I don't play games to not do stuff. I play games because I want to play. Swat, hello, hello. Let's see. I picked up a location. Here we go. I do like this in PC though. Easy bug to fix. Oh, with Johnny? Yeah, but it's annoying. It's just one of those things where it's like, okay, I've done all this stuff and I have to go out and do it again. And I think I tried it though. I think one of the times it bugged out on me, I did try that. I left and came back and it didn't fix it. So. I'm going to consider these quests are all 5 years old. They should be running flawlessly. And I swear they've gotten worse since they came out. I mean, if you do the vault raid with the Raiders, that is such a buggy mess, and it's been that way since day one. And to me, there's like not any good reason why it's still that way. It should be running well by now. It's been enough. Do it solo and do the chaos. Usually when it pops solo, I might like the wrong character for it. I'll be like on a private, or I'll be doing something, right? I'll be on a server where, like I'm on a private, like usually if I'm on a private server, I have something specific to do. I'm not there to do eviction notice or events. Nice spot set up for Ashley. Oh, nice. Nice. Fastest way to get stamps. Run, most sensational game over and over again. That's the fastest way. That's the only way. I mean, stamps, they're on the season board. There's like usually like well, actually, are there any this time? I don't know. Usually there's like a small amount on the season board, but yeah, running expeditions, that's it. That is the source of stamps. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I forget his dialogue you have to pay attention to because if you don't, you'll be in a loop forever. Even then, it's still tough to get out of the loop. Spike snapper's not for fish. No, a lot of the fish are really nasty looking. I caught some doozies yesterday and this morning that were just like horrifying. So yeah, the bog wanderer, is that the one? That's a nasty looking fish. So you can actually get right to Lou if you go, yeah, Dangerous Pastimes can suck it. If you can actually photo mode through here, get right to Lou. Unfortunately, the game won't recognize that you've done that and you'll be there for nothing. You still have to go the long way. So. The ones that you laughed that I laughed at yesterday? I'm not sure what you mean. What theme should your next camp be? No idea. I have no input on that. I'm not a camp person. Nuka-Cola? A Nuka-Cola theme. There you go. Make it like a Nuka-Cola, Nuka-Cola World or whatever. Oh, the fish that was ugly. Those were the they might have been the bog wanderers, right? Because it was in they might have been bog wanderers. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think that's what it was because I caught him in. Is that what it was? I don't remember now. It was one of the rare ones though. Well, I'm hoping Lex. I'm hoping the Cryolator. I'm hoping. That's going to be the next update, or the September update is going to be heavy guns. So hopefully the Cryolator gets a pass, because right now it's not. Yeah, I don't think it's worth using, honestly. It's a meme weapon is all it is, and I would like it to not be. To actually make it into something that's all right, so we're going to go a little sneaky here. Crickets are nasty. Sneaky with my Pip-Boy light on. That's the best way to sneak. So, can we smash this? Oh. How dare you? He's on fire. I don't know why. He's on fire, though. Let's see. We want to go through. Oh, no, this is where. No, I had it wrong. You can photo mode through this door. This is the door you can go through. To Lou. But you can't actually get to Lou. You can't actually progress anything. Bog Lurker. Did I say Bog Wanderer? Yeah, Bog Lurker. That's what it was. I was Bog Wanderer. Yeah, Bog Lurker. Yes. Love the Slocum Joe stuff. There you go. Slocum Joe camp. Why am I not in power armor? Sneaking with light on? Yeah.
Bad perception.
I don't have power armor. I looked at it early, but I'm not finding that I need Like, I'm just wearing random armor and it seems good enough, right? So I have leather. Why do I have leather tagged? Apparently I have leather tagged. Yeah, my random armor seems good enough, so that's why I'm not using power armor. I mean, I was kind of waiting until I was like max level before I started saving pieces, but I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll put on some power. Maybe if I get a good set of power armor or something, I should start looking at the sets and stuff. Ooh, gears. We'll take that and this, or we won't take that. Okay. Turn off our light. No, I think it was because I was crafting or maybe upgrading armor when I was first starting this character. Okay, we've got a fog crawler. That looks nasty. Oops, let's not ping. Let's do this. See what we can do to fog crawler. This rifle's all right. This rifle's not too bad. Fog crawlers are pretty tanky enemies, so if you can take one down in 2 shots without bats, without critical hits, I'd say that's all right. All right, what do we have in here? Just ammo, submachine gun. We can scrap it for mods. Oh, I have the right skill. We'll try this. Bethesda removed your ability to craft civil engineer armor. Well, that's not very nice. Fighter jet engine as a weapon would be awesome, to be honest. So I'll just take your word for that. After we get a good paint. Yeah, the Enclave Plasma needs a better paint, for sure. I don't love the poker paint. I think the poker paint's kind of, yeah. It's kind of tacky. I would like something better. Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. There we go. How they could possibly work heavy guns? I don't know. I'm actually curious to see what they do with the with heavy guns. I mean, I think with like some things like the 50 cal, they could. I think it needs a bit more damage. Like the 50 cal is underpowered for how big a 50 cal bullet is. They could do things like add more mods. I don't know if that'll be in the next update though. I have no idea what they're gonna do with the cards. I'm kind of curious what they do with the heavy gun cards. I'm intrigued. Probably there's a cricket over there, although I wouldn't know that. Oh, there is a cricket over there. He's not looking good. He was like in pieces. There was 2 of them. That's why he wasn't in pieces. I'm in danger. How am I in danger? There's nothing else here. I know for a fact there's nothing else here. Whatever. Gold paints. Does Prime DPR shoot red plasma? I don't remember. I don't think so. I think it's green. No, it's green no matter what. It's green no matter what. Because I run them primed usually. Oh, here's a red button. What could possibly go wrong? All right, so we go over here. Goodbye world. All right, so how do we get... uh-oh. Yeah, I remember the first time I did this, I'm like, now what? Ah, well, that's not good. It's... Okay, well, I went the wrong way. Damn super, hello. When the TV show goes to Vegas, they should give us an AMR. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I don't know if they pay attention to the TV show or not with their stuff. I mean, I know that people think the ghoul is because of the TV show, but they were working on that before. Because that's been a requested feature for a long time. Hang on a second. My nose is begging me to blow it. That is better. As far as I know, the Gatling Plasma hasn't had its fire rate changed. The damage was reduced a tiny bit, but with perk changes and whatever, it's stronger. So as far as I know, Gatling Plasma is not slower. There we go. Wow, that seemed like that should have been 2 hits. I mean, that should have been 1 hit. Ooh, Rat Scorpion meat. We haven't tasted Rat Scorpion yet. Maybe it's delicious. Bob Dylan did Blowing in the Wind. Yeah, Blowing in the Street. Yeah, there you go. Well, I try not to do it in the stream. That's why I mute myself and hide myself. Nobody needs or wants to see that. It's like I'm in danger, but it's just frogs. The Google update. I don't think so. Was that in the patch notes? I don't remember that being in the. I don't think the Gatling Plasma ever had its. We took Gatling Plasma, right? That's what you said. I don't think the Gatling Plasma had its fire rate changed at all. There we go. That's the power of a critical hit right there. Ooh, and an egg too. Maybe we can make scrambled rat scorpion eggs and awesome possum bacon. Okay. There we go. Ah, this rifle's great. I got lucky with a good roll on a rifle. This is fun. I'm sure there could be better options. Maybe, I don't know. 2 shots pretty strong though. Your GP is more powerful. I mean, yeah, I don't think the fire rate has been changed with the Gatling Plasma. I'm not saying for sure, because there may be some patch note or something that I forgot about, but I don't think it ever. I mean, it's been the same. I've been using it for a while. It is very nice lighting. Yes, I got lucky with this roll. This is great. Yeah, I don't think it's been changed. I mean, like I said, with perk changes, it's actually a little more powerful because it can actually benefit from science where it couldn't before. So you can actually get a little bit of a buff. I mean, a number cruncher too, but I have mine modified for fat, so that would be a waste. But if you're doing like a, have it modified with like a high AP, well, highest AP cost you can get is like 13. That would still be a little bit of a damage boost. All right, we're almost through. We're almost successfully into, I think there's one more scorpion in here. Changed 2 perks in perception. It was definitely stronger than before. Well, there you go. I mean, that's the thing. There's not much. Okay. I love how you can just go from 95 to 0 in a blink of an eye. Oh, we have a chest. End of dungeon loot trunk. Black powder pistol, 50 caliber ball. Yeah, I actually put the, because in the last stream I got, what is it? The Pirate Punch. And I decided, no, quad is great on those, but just 1 shot at a time. That was just, it wasn't all that impressive, so I put it in the script machine. Plus, I think it was under leveled. I think it was only level 40, I think. Maybe it wasn't, I don't remember, but I put it in the script machine. Because I wasn't using it. This hunting rifle's great. I love the hunting rifle. I have never played Stalker, no. I mean, I've heard it's good. Stalker 2 looks interesting, but I haven't played it. Instamash, yep. What a score. What's a ghoul? No, I don't care about that. Let's see here. Here's one you have to actually pay attention. Otherwise, you'll never get out of this conversation. It's really difficult, even if you pay attention. Let's see. I have All right, I don't care. Let's see. Don't be stupid. Let's see. What if you don't change? We just like. Okay, I don't care. Like of all the people I don't care about, Lou's kind of high up there on the list. We'll deal with it if it comes up. Yeah, I'll shoot you in the head. I'd like to do it right now, actually. Can we get out? Are we done? Nope. He's in. All right. There we go. All right. We got through Lou. Yes. It always feels like a big accomplishment getting through him. The dungeon, I actually don't mind the dungeon. I actually think it's kind of fun. It's just Lou. It's just talking to Lou. Let's see what we got here. Got back to your Gauss, since now you can have 135% with bloody, 1470 damage. Yeah, nice. I do too. I've always liked the hunting rifle. Now it actually hits like a truck, so it's great. 45 out of 76 going fish. Very nice. AFK lurking again. All right. Let's see here. We got this. Might as well just do whatever. End of dungeon loot. Nothing over there. Nothing here. We've got a bench. We can do this. And, oh, there's a 10mm submachine gun. We get anything good? Stabilized stub barrel, which I think is what we have. No, we have an aligned stub barrel. Well, I wonder if stabilized will give us... let's look and see if stabilize will do anything for us. That AP cost is just insane. Let's see. So we have a line stub barrel. Oh, the AP cost doesn't change. Oh, wait. Let's see here. We have a line stub barrel. Oh, and I don't know it, so I can't compare what it does. So AP cost is 27. AP cost goes up by 1, so my damage goes up. And extra sided accuracy. We actually do this. It's like our AP cost, if we're going to go for AP cost, let's just go up. 1 more damage. Why not? Why not? On this silly weapon that I'm probably not going to use for very long. Let's go talk to Mick. Let's see, right here. There we're going. Cheeseburger, hello. Don't remember Lou? You don't remember Lou? Wow. He's not forgettable. Like, he's so annoying. He's not forgettable. Feral mechanic feels so strange in previous concept breaking. I would say the way the ghoul is done doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, the fact that you can be hit so hard that you lose all your radiation, that to me doesn't make any sense at all. That's like the whole radiation mechanic. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Scope for AP cost? Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know very many mods for that, so I didn't have one available. Does this have a scope? I don't know if the 10 mil sub has a scope. But yeah, I don't know very many mods, so I mean, that was it. That's why I was like, oh, I learned a mod. Let's see what it does.
So I've been thinking about this. Once thinking of just.
But I don't know if the 10 mil subby has a. Like, it doesn't even have a reflex sight, right? So yeah, it doesn't have a scope option. All right, so my Raider's reputation went up a lot. Ticket. Stamp vendor isn't selling civil engineer armor plans and not the deep pocket mods for jetpack. That is weird. That is very strange. All right, let's go talk to Gale. Gale's voice just no. It's like no. All right, so the quickest way through this is just agree to help her. See, I wish I had high enough charisma. You just say, I'll help you. Come on. All right. I'm sorry. You're right. Let me help. Recon, does it have a recon scope? So it doesn't have a reflex sight, but it has a recon scope. That would be weird. But I don't know it in any case. Your former main character does show it in the crafting menu? Well, okay. It has 0 sight mods. That's what I thought. I didn't think there was any sight mods for it. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to have a scope but no reflex sight. Because it's meant to be more like a hip-firing weapon. That's kind of the way they've designed it. But a reflex sight would be great. I mean, obviously we've got one in the Elder's Mark, so it is a thing that is, in theory, possible. All right, so we're going to go back to here. Get rid of all the junk we picked up. It was such a waste of your time you end up siding with settlers? Yes. Do you have the plans unlearned? Yeah, is it possible you got the plans and just never learned them and just stuck them in your stash? Is that a thing that could have happened? I have the wrong screen up here. There we go. All right, now I know what's going on. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this like I've actually done it like slogged through it instead of just picking and choosing what I want to do. This is how I did it the first time, as I went through all the sides. I was told that's the best way to do it, because you do get rep. I mean, that's the thing. So you saw I got a big amount of rep when I did that. So if you are interested in rep, even if you're not going to side with either side, it's still worth doing the full side on both, just because each stage of it, you do get rep with them. So it's worth it. You learn them. Well, yeah, that's good. That's interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I would say put in a ticket. Okay, Grafton Steel Underground. Where with the events aren't coming up all that interesting. So let's see. Grafton Steel Underground. We've been to the scout camp, so let's just go from there. Yeah, I definitely send them a ticket. See what happens. And may you have more success than the one time I sent them a ticket. Which inspires me to never do that again. Okay, so we need to go. Well, it's pointing me in that direction, but that's like across the water. Oh, there's a dude. There's a guy. And oh, what's this? This code piece with extra stuff that's probably not showing. Oh, Site Bravo, that's updated. Site Bravo. That must be this. All right, Site Bravo. All right, that's a thing. I wonder what that is. That's a thing. You always side with Foundation and give half to the Raiders. That's pretty much what I've done most of the time as well. Or I side with Foundation and just give half to Foundation. The main reason I've signed with Foundation mostly is just because it's not buggy. It's not as, I should say it's not buggy. It's not as buggy. The Raiders always bugs out on me. It's just a matter of what it's going to do. The Settlers may or may not. And one time I actually did it with the Raiders because the Settler side bugged out on me and I couldn't complete Jen's quest. So because I couldn't complete Jen's quest, I had no choice but to side with the Raiders. But that was the first time I did the Raiders. And yeah, it bugged out on me. It took me, I don't know, 5 or 6 servers to actually, like with server hopping, I was fast traveling in and out, server hopping, and it was awesome. It was great. It was so amazing. Not a hermit crab, just a big van. You know what's wrong? Main plans from the armor you get from doing quests, not the vendor. Oh, got you. You're looking for the, okay. Well, it's good to discover that before submitting a ticket. Do I have Center Masochist? I have one, yeah, 1 point. Yeah, at some point I need to go through more of the build, but I guess that's why, you know, the whole thing about, oh, the perk card machine isn't working and you can, they can't play. It's like, this build is a mess and I'm able to play. And up until today, I wasn't even using a legendary gun. I need food though. My character's all hungry and stuff. I heard his stomach growling, which is why I decided to. Wouldn't that be amazing if they put like growling stomachs? And probably not where I want them to focus their energy, but still. 4 Kings, hello, hello. Let's see. So we're going here, and I'm joining it. Oh, Swarm of Suitors. Apparently, I'm joining an event. Get to the island. It's way over there. Let's go back over here. Do an event. We're right here. Raiders love it. Foundation gets over pretty fast. Yeah, I mean, even if you screw both sides and keep all of it, the amount of rep you lose is just tiny. It's nothing. It's like if somebody really wants all the gold and they don't care about role playing, I would always just say, just take it all. Like the cost, there's no cost to it. It's not like someone becomes hostile to you or something. Kill all the Mirelurks. All right. At some point, we got like this quest from this guy. Not him, but this guy. This tadpole thing, I haven't even looked at that, so maybe at some point we should look at that. My kingdom for stabilized arm mods. Do I need a fixer? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I would probably never use it. If I really needed a fixer plan, I could get one. I could get a lot, actually. I have a lot. Like, he wasn't kidding when Mr. 3 said, where to get a fixer plan. I was looking at one of my characters, and I think I had 20 or something like that. I have a lot. I have a lot of fixer plans. I have a lot of everything for the most part. Watch Rumblers. What are we talking about? Would a new player know about the scout badges? Well, I talked to the thing, so you'd know that there's a quest, right? Like, because I have the quest, right? Because I talked to the dude. I saw him when I think I was doing this event. He was there, and I went up and talked to him. And he gave me this Order of the Tadpole quest. So I would know that it's a quest. And I'm not new at this point. I mean, I'm high level. I'm level 56. Plus, you have to assume some level of... Oh, I missed a whole wave over there. I was so far away. You kind of have to assume some level of... I mean, even if you don't do it, if you go into the game blind, You would think that if you have any, you know, like a question about a thing here and there, maybe you do like a
To-
Google
to,
search. So you figure that the character or the player would learn
The
a little
shapeshifter.
bit, even if it was just a minimal amount of things.
Yeah.
Even if it was like the most basic of things, because the game doesn't tell you much. So you almost have to. Wow, they just all just respawn. Like the game doesn't tell you much, so you basically have to be willing to do some research if you want to learn anything at all.
Može to vyskúšať.
Gain XP, and there's some legendary things. All right, let's go back and let's sort this out. Now that I did a quest and picked up a whole bunch of stuff. Side with Settlers is probably better for gaining reputation because there are several easy ways to earn. Yeah. Yeah, the White Wolf Fedora, that's the tough one, right? I mean, those fixer plans, I remember my first character, I paid 10,000 caps. And it took me a lot of server hopping. I'm not server hopping, vendor hopping, just to find one. And as soon as I found it, I'm like, 10,000 caps is so much for just like a plan. But I ended up buying it. And then the next one I bought for my other character was 11,000 caps. And the number of fixer plans I've just dropped since then. Because if I get them now, I don't want them. I just put them in I usually put them in the new Google trunk. It's like, I have enough, I don't want more. They're hard to give away at this point. Okay, that's that. Exterminators, Mutant Slayers, Leather Chest, Luck, and Fall Damage. Well, Fall Damage sounds okay. Less damage from Super Mutants sounds okay. What's my chest? I think my chest is like a heavy combat. Let's see, it's metal. Okay, so that's radiation resistance, damage from Scorched. That's okay. That's 67 and 13. That's, let's see, that's 21 and 59. I wonder what we could do with that. I mean, less fall damage would be okay, and that seems more useful.
To sú tieto stromy pičné.
When you were there 3 years ago, you find a random dude in the same part of the city and check up your...
Been waiting. Come this way.
On my stuff on YouTube?
Nice to meet
3 years ago? Wow.
You're the apprentice who's helping.
That's basically since that was when I started.
It's a protection spell.
It's been almost it'll be 3 years next month.
Aren't
Let's see here. So we got standard. Okay, so we go.
Then what brings you here?
21, 31.
You have no idea.
Girded leather.
You're talking about the experiment.
Let's do that. I mean, I have some metal pieces that seem to be better with ballistic and less with energy. So maybe this will balance my resistance a bit. Where am I at with resistance? Yeah, I'm at 195.
Still don't get it. I can't explain it any easier than that. Well, it's probably best to try it out for yourself. The device you see over there will fire the magic, creating a shield around the target. I want you to stand around and catch any protection magic that flies at you so that the dummy is shielded. Now let's get started, shall we? Catch the protection magic while standing near the dummy. Yes, you're doing well. Ah, excellent. It's a success. The protection spell experiment is a success. Now, summon the golem. He's a handsome golem, isn't he? That magic we just experimented with is for this golem, but he's not listening. I think he's unhappy about something, but I can't figure it out. There he is. Please morph into a golem and ask the little golems what's wrong with him. The golem morph device is over there.
What the fucking hell?
you find out why the golem wouldn't listen to me? Because I didn't give him a name. I made him, and even I'm impressed. A golem with human emotions. Okay, then what would be a good name for him? Any ideas? My own name? Are you serious? I'm not proud of my name yet. But if he wants, I'll gladly share it with him. From today on, your name is Talus. Protect the forest and be a good friend to humans, Talus. I'll try my best to become a proud mage as well.
What the fuck is this? Why we got so many branches here? What is this? We got a lot of mojo here. We got Dimitron. What the fuck is going on? Tu máme pol piču svoju, no. Už sme boli pol piču svoju v tejto zóne. To je pekné veľa týchto kovatín. To môžeš vylizovať. Koľko ich to je? Pekne veľa týchto kovatín. Ako sa tam dostanem? Kde on dostanem? Asi sa to vykaj na tento quest. Čo to je za SOčko quest? Je keby si nachrechal. Tento quest ja tak nikdy som si nevedel spraviť. Lietajúci hníz. To lietaš ako pičus po tých stromoch. Nikdy som to nestihol. A zase neviem, ako sa k tomu dostať, tomu misu. Odtiaľ to lietaš ako pičus. Toto zoberš. Okay. Okay. Ok, teraz to nebolo komplikované, lebo už som mal... Leď som mám vylevelované. Už viem, ako sa lieta v tomto hnisi.
Are you? Check out this welcome.
Oh, we got Lojo. Okay. Nechci dát tyto Piper. Popravde. Vůbec. Still jsou ty kokotě odmeny. Precious Marine Door. A čo mi to je? Môžem to využiť teoreticky. No, vím, že nie, ale... Taký krkolomný šévet. Krkolomný šévet.
Nice hot than a day.
Are you? Check out this new equipment.
A možno by som mal zvať tieto KLC. Ale... Toto sa oplatí. To je 50. To je 5 miliónov. 5 miliónov. Toto je 5 miliónov, ktoré dostanem, to bude ďalších 5 levelov. Fajn. Oh, look at this. A note. The village Grudran directed me towards a remote place. Just like Gold Pig Village. I was lucky enough to meet a woman named Dahlia there. She was old, but her eyes were as bright as a young woman's. As soon as I met her, I asked her about Markel and the other victims of the missing persons case. She frowned, as if reminded of something unpleasant. Raised her voice. Those scoundrels, they tried to kill poor Circa. What? What is that shit? What she told me then was beyond cruel. Dahlia was the Grobin family's headmaid at the time, found a dead maid who had taken her own life by hanging. She was all out of sorts. But hurriedly, what? Her replacement? What is that? Circa, according to her, Circa was quite a gentle girl. Dahlia was always worried that Circa was too innocent and naive. There came the unpleasant rumor about the Grobin family's second son, Aemon. Just as Dahlia had feared, young Circa was coaxed into having Aemon's child. Circa truly loved Aemon, so she had the baby secretly, but her happiness didn't last long. Grobin didn't want any unpleasant rumors spreading in the village. He set out to destroy Circa's reputation, accusing her of being a witch, to try and do away with her. What? Go away with her. Tieto sačky mal chyby. The villagers who worked under him knew that Circa was innocent, but they supported his claims anyway, valuing their livelihoods over an innocent woman's life. Dahlia couldn't bear to see her die, so she secretly sent Circa and the baby away on a carriage just before the execution. However, the villagers chased after her and violently killed the horseman. Circa fled into the carmine forest and hid herself. When Dahlia heard the news, she chased after Circa, but the only thing she found was the cold body of the baby. So where is Circa now? No fucking idea. No fucking idea. Well, that's a book. That's another book. There's another book. There's another glorious book. Like, are you still doing Ideme byť Piper? Nemät te Piper. Neuznám ty Piper. Ale... There must be a reason here. There must be a reason. Why are you here? There must be a book or something here, right? There must be a reason. Is there a reason? Maybe there is no reason. Maybe there is no reason why to be here. Well, there is no reason. Ah, the Piper. This is the last entry I will write about me. I survived while being a spy up until now, but it's now time to end everything. I wonder how I gave it away. I'm not certain, but I think they already have my identity figured out. Khazar told me to execute the resistant captives soon as at noon. The execution will take place. If I execute them without hesitation, I will earn Khazar's trust, but that's telling me to become a monster to fight one. Last night the resistance captives behind the bars looked at me as if they knew me. As if they were ready to face their fate. I made up my mind. I hope I won't regret this. I will risk my life at the execution. Oh. Come me ísť, poďme to teda urobiť. It's fine. I don't like this, but I guess
going to do? I can't go there.
Not many people will grab some mojos. It's fine. Grab some mojos.
It's a pillar of light for growth. It really is a large paper flower. Let's hurry up! Run to Thorny Village!
Why would I run to Thorny Village?
Hurry! The watering device is working now! Activate it to water the flowers! This is a list of adventurers who have collected petals so far.
Všetko smoli? To vyzerá ako médium.
Someone gathered a giant rainbow flower in Thorny Village. It's Someone gathered a giant paper flower in Thorny Village. Incredible! All the giant paper flowers in Thorny Village have been gathered already. That was quick.
Actually not bad. Ako to spustíš? Toto. Tieto sa dáva nejako spustiť. Huh?
This is a list of adventurers who have collected Final Silver. That's right, Forrest. This barn is an unusual size.
Pojďme napiť pánovi Štolverkovi.
Someone gathered a giant rainbow flower in the thorn garden. Lauren, we won't be running out of time for a while.
Koľko máme? 489, 409.
Someone gathered a giant rainbow flower in the thorn garden. All the giant rainbow flowers in the thorn garden have been gathered already. What speed?
Little bitches. The medium now. It's movies jako médium, sú celkom veľké. Keď som to odmenia, toto hovno. 4096, to je úplne jedno. To si zase pekný vtip. A. 90.
There's not much time left until the flowers fall!
Aha, tohto pipa.
collected medals so far. Someone gathered a giant maple flower in a flower plantation. These adventurers have quick hands. They gathered all the giant maple flowers in the flower plantation.
Tu ešte by som spravil asi, aj tak nám sejali žiadne. Vieš, by som zohnal nejaký sejal potom. Neviem, aký sejal by som zohnal. Sa ľudí to aj nie. Ako sme na to? Je v podstate jeden plus minus. Aké máš na limity. Yes.
Thanks to the adventurers, there are enough medals. This is the adventurer who got the most medals today.
Good enough. 25 to lízečil. Takže buff duration, ale to... Ešte 6-1, to isté. 4, 6, 6, 1. Jeszcze zjadł. O. A tu máme 2000. Takže to dáme na 3000. Čo sa týka rybarčenia, môže sa pozrieť nejaké rybarčenie, alebo tej pánovi Štolverkovi dať napiť nášmu Gargamelovi. Potom čo nás šedivka, Plešinka opustili, tak je to strašné. Obľúbil som si Plešinku. Mám svet, som si ho obľúbil toho Gargamela. Už nie medzi námi. Už nie medzi námi náš plešster. Neviem, čo ho dostal. A niečo dostal. Čo absolútne šokujúce, že čo dostal našeho Blastera. God damn it, man. Fuck. Napäť pánovi štolverkovi, nášmu špekaču. Tento podľa mňa už tu není.
101.
No.
Oh, you have a friend. You ain't seen it? Hot fight.
To sa nebudeš dlho odsypať. Vyjde Power of Exile. Táto sa ako sa zabalí, no. Nemyslím, že do piatku to stihneme dať. Ani náhodou, aj náhodou. Ale ak dám do piatku 500, tak som spokojný. 500 by som chcel dať. Dáme 500, dáme 35. Možno, hej. No tu dostajem v podstate skoro 10. A síce nie, to je len 5 miliónov. To je len 5. 500 asi nedám, áno. Útok, 101, štvrtok, piatok. Sú tam nejaké misie, ale málo. Reálne by som to videl na 490. 25 levelov si myslím, že dám. Možno dám iba 15 levelov. Na 480. Iba nabiť pánovi štolverkovi, nášmu Gargamelovi. Nejel by som dal na 12 to Brno. Veľmi, veľmi nerad. Ty odmeny sú úplne hovna. To sú strašné hovna. Počkaj, dostanem 2? Tu ostane iba 1. Ale tu ukazujú 2. Ja to ostane 2, to ostane 1 dungeon. Solidno. 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 Veľmi dole.
We have all the things you need, and everything else besides. Come and take a look.
Ako dlho bude trvať toto? Pokiaľ to bude? Je to nejaký dátum na toto? To je v kalendári síce. Do 26. Takže ešte dostaneme krát 15. Takže dostaneme 16 krát, Ešte dostaneme 16 krát. Takže 160, 160, 160, 160. Počkaj, nie. Do 16. Wait. Do 26. No. 26. to bolo. Ja. To znamená, tu dostaneme ešte tie veci. Takže budeme mať 160 týchto prkotín. Čo je fajn, 160 dáme. Týchto budeme mať 10 minút dokopy. Takže aj keby som tie rukavice zohnal, aj keby dropli, tak to jednoducho nedá. Lebo stále musím čakať na 520, aby som ich mohol používať. Nemusím, teoreticky nemusím, môžem 2 body použiť na silu. Čo ale veľmi nerad robím také veci. Veľmi nerad. Moje perception strátime jednu. Sice nie nestratíme. Perception získame. Bo henty dajú 5. Ale strátime dexterity, čo je takisto problém. Pretože odtiaľ to môžem len 2 body stiahnuť. To znamená, chýba mi bod. No potrebujem s určitosťou. Ten set môžem používať aj keby dropli tie rukavice, používať ich môžem až vtedy. Kým získam plus 1 tu. Kým získam toto. Dexterity, Fortitude, Perception, Strength, Wisdom increase by 1. Toto potrebujem. Bez tohto nemôžem to používať. Ja. To sa nedá bez tohto, no. Toto potrebujem. Nedá sa to. To potrebujeme ako prvé. Takže preto hovorím, že aj keď som sa neviem ako ponáhľal s tými rukavicami, nemá to zmysel. Pretože aj tak používať reálne nemôžem, pretože by som musel strašne veľa bodov vytierať. Takže vôbec nemusia dropnúť, vôbec sa nemusia ponáhľať. V kľude.
You adventure. Take a look at my wares. I personally guarantee.
Mňa zaujíma, či si schopná stejkovať viacej. Stále môžeme maximálne 10 000 v jednu slote. To znamená, nie je sa kam ponáhľať. Nie sa kam ponáhľať. Free picker. Mňa tak reálne zaujíma, Či niekedy v tom... Či niekedy v tom nájdeme tie lava ily. Prečo ich ukazuje túto? Oh. Čo dajú zohnať? Sa na nich. Ako zaujímalo by ma to... Kade na to.
Hey, what's up guys? Grove Street Boss here, bringing you a quick video on the best location in Fallout 76 to go fishing. If you like the video, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. So, this is the location on the map, right about here, and it's the best for fishing. Honestly, I get fish pretty much most times I fish here, as you'll see now.
What the fuck is this guy? What the fuck is this guy? What the fuck is that guy, man?
So there you go guys, thanks for watching, please like and subscribe.
To neki pičus. A tá podchytené. Komicity toho ľudia. No tam podchytená. Myslí si, že tam podchytená. Takto. Myslí si. Takže ja nemôžem používať. Fuck. Ale tak bol dobre, keď padli, lebo je dobre ich mať a potom nemusia cieľom robiť ten pičný dungeon. No. Alright. No, toto máme. Pripravené. Reálne, aj toto mám pripravené. Len táto furklovka tiež nie je zlá vec. Kritická šanca, redukcia, heavy attack šanca. Solidná furklovka. Som nerátal s tým, že mi dáš tak málo síly. Som si myslel, že mi dáš takú istú silu. A nedáš. Pádom to nemôžem používať. Jediná šanca, ako ho používať, je toto vytiahnuť, čo nechcem robiť. Nechcem tento bracelet vytiahnuť. To nie je zlý, ale... No. Nope. Je to bieda. No. Takže v pohode, tie rukavice sa nejako neponáhľajú. Tamo plánujem dávať denné misie. To, čo každý deň spravíme, sú denné misie. Denné misie a dungeony by som povedal, že tiež budem dávať. A to asi skončí. Fuck off, man. Je to nejaká kniha? Je jasné, že the origin of the Molly Wastelands dates back to 300 years ago. In 800 there was a man named Skultus. He was one of the three Grand Elders of the Sylvan Order and very good at collecting and using star fragments. One day he decided to use the star fragment to create monsters, such as Queen Belander and Lacoon. Then ravaged Stoneguard with the Skultus Storm. The storm devastated so much, but the worst damage was done to the Golden Tide Plain, one of the best and most productive regions of Stoneguard. The magical rain dried out the soil and plants all at once, almost instantly. Unfortunately, it was not all. Those who were exposed to the rain or drank the water died from unknown causes. Even those who could avoid direct contact with the rainwater became sick from the polluted air and soil, resulting in blindness, skin rots, and miscarriages. People fled from this now cursed land. Tu som bol aj. A som tu. Keď si kladem otázku, že som tu bol. Chapter 3 of the Greedy Lord. Sienna's team extracted more funds in order to mount an expedition to find the heart of the ancient giant. A legendary stone that was needed to operate the giant golem. Once they left, Fernand coldly gave instructions to his guards to kill Sienna and her team the moment the golem had been activated. When Sienna's team returned with the stone, Fernand urged them to quickly activate the golem. After Sienna exerted the golem's heart, she told Fernand that they must hold a ritual that would allow him to become the eternal owner of the golem. The ritual required him to dance inside a large wooden chest while reciting the spell of resurrection. When Fernand finally emerged from the chest after reciting the spell, he saw that the giant golem had already destroyed the castle gate under Sienna's orders, and the fort was now completely under Resistance control. It turned out that the girl was actually Sienna Parsons, the genius engineer of the Resistance. The dwarves were Louis Hazel and Henderson Harmon, who were also members of the movement. Fernand was captured by the Resistance and imprisoned in the castle basement. However, rumor has it that someone helped him escape. Okay. Sienna Parson. Túto dedinu bude treba viacej prešustovať. Očividne som tu zabudol pekne veľa kníh. Očividne som zabudol pekne veľa kníh. nie je žiadna kniha. Sienna Parson. Genius engineer for assistance. Give me a break. Sienna Parson. Sienna Parson. Plešinka, že sa nás opustil, máš plešté, máš mákový záujem. Máš mákový záujem. Víš, rozmýšľam, že asi pôjdem spať. Od tej, čo nespím po obed, tak som dosť unavený. Mám o pol litra. Mám o 250. Menej nápojky takisto. Koľko nám to chýba? 13 000. 73 000. Chcel by som spraviť toto hovno. Ale v podstate ten nič, počkáme toto a pôjdeme asi spať. Pôjdeme asi spať, pretože 19 deň dostaneš 150. 7 deň dostaneš 100. To sú veľké počty. Tu je 100, tu 100, 150. No. Silná káva. A pak je vylistovali aj tie ryby. Obsidian starfish. Obsidian starfish. Jeden polisher. Je to nejak málo. A sice nie je jeden, až 3 dostaneš z té bedny, jasné. Jasné. To se dá vybarčiť, dobre, čo to odchytíš tam toho hovna. Zvykli to vybarčiť, piči sa. Popaľa, neviem, čo tam odchytíš. Znamená. Počkáme na hento. Uvidím, koľko. Koľko času budem tráviť v Path of Exile a koľko času čo je teda? Ťažko povedať.
So in this Fallout 76 video, I'm going to be showing you all some things that Bethesda sneakily added into the new Fallout 76 update that involves fishing. Some of these secrets could be hinting at something they could have planned in the future. I'm not exactly positive on that, but it definitely does seem like it, like they're foreshadowing something to come in the future. But yeah, let's go to get into this. Hope you all find this enjoyable. If you do, consider leaving a like. Let's try to get this video to surpass 500 likes. That'd be freaking awesome, guys. As always, though, that's totally up to you if you want to take the time to support this video or not. First off, I want to give credit where credit is due. These first few secrets that I'm sharing with you all was actually told to me by a guy that goes by the Derps. He commented on one of my previous videos and he told me about these first few secrets that I was showing y'all. The first one will involve this camp that you can find out in the middle of nowhere next to the Fisherman's Rest. It's going to be located right over here. I'm getting kind of close. So as you can see, here it is. Pull up on the map. I'm at Fisherman's Rest, which is the new location over here, the mire. And yeah, you want to come over here toward the outer edge. We're near the out of bounds area. But over here we can find a bunch of rad stags. A bunch of them. Not only that, there's some other things too, but first let's cover these rad stags. As you can see, there's quite a bit of glowing rad stags around in this vicinity. Here's, oh, sheesh. Daggone, they just keep coming. They just keep coming. It's like they're ghosts. I don't know how many I just took out right there. I think like 7 or something. But anyways, also over here, you can find this meat pile. Yes, this is always here when you come over here. It's kind of bizarre. It's like they were cooking up human flesh. You'll see what I'm talking about. You can see right here. Someone was cutting this guy up and was about to eat the forbidden meat. Also, you can find this lady right here. Looks like she was taken out by one of the rad stags. And you can find a few other goodies too, like loose springs, gears, and whatnot around here. And look at this. How freaking creepy is this, guys? Got some human meat right up here, hanging, getting ready to be cooked. Like I was saying before, in this meat pile. Don't know what's all been cooked in this pot, but I don't recommend eating out of this pot because there's probably been some human flesh cooked up in there. Anyways, also here, you can find a wooden crate underneath the table. Anyways, not too far from this creepy camp, you can find something really interesting. You can find a unique explosive over here. Wait, did I pass it? No. Yeah, it's over here. Here it is. Check this out. Inside this crate here, you can find some dynamite that you can use. Sheesh. Oh my gosh, this is brutal, guys. Another like head down here. And it looks like some explosions set off right here. I think these are intestines and stuff. Maybe that guy's body.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, this is brutal. But yeah, there's also a note here that reads, blast fishing. Step 1, find dynamite. Step 2, find a fishing link. Step 3, find a good fishing mark. Step 4, light the dynamite. The reference book page number for smudge. It's unclear what the second number was. Testing required. Hold for 10, 16, 18 seconds. Step 5, reap the rewards. Seems like someone might have held it for too long and blew themselves up. I think I'll go ahead and just throw the dynamite in the water. This is referencing blast fishing, which is awesome since this is part of the fishing update. But here goes. Throw some dynamite in. Oh. If only a bunch of fish started to come up. Thought that was fish at first coming out. That'd be crazy. But here's what it looks like on the ground. Explosion. Basically the same as a grenade explosion.
Are you kidding me?
Still nonetheless, it's dynamite.
Nah, toto museli pejdať, neexistuje. Neexistuje, že som nevšimol tieto veci. Neexistuje. While marching forward, we found a village in the outskirts of the region that cooperated with the resistance. Khazard ordered us to burn the whole village, and they executed all those who tried to run away, reported by R. Neexistuje, že tieto veci tu boli. Musíte povedať, že toľkoto vecí som si nevšimol. Keď som hľadal. Toľkoto veľa kódexov. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? What? Resistance combat manual. Greatsword. Greatswords are rather physically demanding weapons due to their heavy and long blades. However, they generate a lot of force when they strike, which is why they can be used for techniques such as stunning blow. To perform a stunning blow, one aims their greatsword at the enemy and swinging it up and down in a large upward motion to ensure that the blow is precise, effectively setting up their next attack. If the enemy is stunned by the force of the blow. If what? Are you kidding me? A tieto preklady znejú mi zvláštne. Toľkoto kníh som si nevšimol na tejto časti. Naozaj. To je pekne veľa týchto vredov. Má to treba. Pôjdem spať. Tak o 9:00 skončí. Fuck. To znamená, ak sa o 9:00 zobudím, musím pustiť toto hovno. No nie o 9:00 celkom. O 10:00. Force body, what the fuck? I got it again. I gotta get this guy. You're kidding me, man. Are you kidding me? I gotta get Forrest Body Grover. What a joke. I got it again. Forrest Body Groove. Funny. On each. Nie je to. Aha. Ďalšie bodyguard sme získali. Ďalšie bodyguard. Som nevedel. body glue máme. Pekné sú to body glue. Títo ostatní. A títo môžu byť wild herby. Bloom wild herby, takže môže to byť jungling shakun. Wild herby, medicínske blúna, medicínske... Yeah. OK, we good. Takže aj to treba vytiať. Stále tam jungling shakun. To je jeden z tých posledných dezertných. Že by som ich potreboval. Získal som už drveho, to nevie, čo. What a chance, man. Forest body glue. Forest body glue. Plešinka. Až mákový súdok. Uvidíme ako koľko času, uvidíme, ale neviem, že od tej soboty teda. Winter waffles, man. Winter waffles. V každom prípade ideme spať. Od tej, čo nechodím po obede spať, čo som nebol znova, tak... Nápoj, menší súdok tiež. Takže... Tak. Jedno zlaté jabko som mal. Úplne mi nezáleží na tom. Pretože odchod plečinky ma úplne zničil. Odchod plečinky ma zdecimoval. Totálne zdecimoval. Odchod plečinky, to... Forest body glue. Forest body glue. Koľko tu chýba? No. Zlaté jablka. Not really. Nič, ideme spať. A jedno zlaté jablko som vedel. Uvidíme, či stavím o 9:30. Forest body glue.
We have all. I personally guarantee the quality of our goods. Don't forget to consume them when you need to.
Budeme, či stavimo 8 hodín. Budíka dávať nebudem. Ak stánem o 10, vstanem o 10, ak stánem o 11, to s tým sa nebudem sať. Nebudem otrokom tohto vredu. Dobre. Nebudem otrokom tohto vredu. Báli ma.
Strong. Hi, welcome to the guild shop.
Báli ma. Ešte toto vyťukám. O, 36 minút. O, bálime tie kšefty. Ty máš koľko? 23. No, ani som. Koľko máme? 31 giga. Snáď sa vidíme, keď stánem.